Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult.
Hello, welcome to the throbbing, thrilling, and exciting episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, Ross, and Jack, and also the lovely Joel.
Hello.
Hello. Great pleb banter topic just happened off camera there as we're testing the microphones and whatnot. Do you think Bret Hart has pubes or no pubes? That is the question.
Well, we think he has them, yes. It was just...
But is he clean shaven? Is he hairy? We think the sexy boy Shawn Michaels went all the way down with the hair. What about Bret Hart, everybody? What about Bret Hart?
This is what we talk about off camera every day.
And then Ross brings it up and we're like, oh, this was supposed to be...
This is a generational pleb banter segment in the making. I think he's as smooth as smooth can be.
Multiple generations all hate this bit.
Fair enough, we'll move on then. How's your week been?
Horrible. Let's go back to Piabs.
What?
Oh my God. So last week you said, well, I'm Ross and I've been dealing with insomnia. And I go, that's really hard. I'm sorry you've been dealing with that, mate. I didn't realize insomnia was like the ring curse that you just passed on to people. I was strucken by a lightning bolt named insomnia this bloody weekend, and it did a number on me. Wow. So I have done nothing but recover this weekend.
It's fantastic.
This week even.
I had a night of it last night as well.
Did you really?
Up till 5, just for no reason, just laying there looking at the ceiling, listening to Kayla snore. And snore some more. But it's horrible. I just creeps out and just comes at from nowhere. No reason. I was up early yesterday morning, had no naps yesterday, ate before 7, I think I was done eating, had no caffeine after midday, awake till 5 a.m. and then we're here. Bollocks, innit, Maffew?
Yep. So, yeah, I don't know why that is. And people quick to point out, and I'll put this online, that so Jack's now the healthy one. Jack's walked from York to Leeds. So Jack is the big, strong dog in the meme, and where the little dogs go and snore. So, but I'm feeling better today, which is good. I just didn't realize that it was passed on like that. So I do apologize to all the people listening to this who will now be struck by the curse of insomnia.
Enjoy it.
And yes, have fun.
Very underrated Green Day album is called Insomnia as well.
Right.
Insomniac.
What songs are on that one again?
None of the hits, but it's very solid. Very solid. It doesn't get the headlines like American Idiot or Dookie, but it's a very good album.
I forgot that they did an album a few years ago that was very negatively received.
They've done a few that have been they're just churning them out now. Apparently they were locked into a multi-album deal and they're just like, let's just get out of this.
Wow.
Since really American Idiot, arguably the one after that, since then, still the best band of all time, obviously. I got quite the backlash for the Dylan slander last week, the Bob Dylan slander.
Who from?
Your friend from school, the wrestler.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why do you talk to him?
He just messaged me saying, like, I can't...
The Bob Dylan Facebook group.
I can't stand for this Bob Dylan slander. And he also said, I also can't believe that Tony D kicked out of a crowbar to the back of the head. I was like, yeah, fair.
Okay,
fair
so
enough.
The same wavelength then.
Yeah,
Bob Dylan
and he's a wrestler, so he knows.
Bob Dylan is still crap. Let's get on with it. Shouldn't have had a film made about him.
Dylan, the worst a musician can be.
Yes.
And,
that's how it goes.
Yeah, apart from that, it's been all right week. Did the NXT stream on Saturday night.
Oh, how was it?
Fun. It was a pretty solid show, I thought. It was all right. Some ups, some downs.
Pretty solid show that had the match of the year in it. I tell you so far.
Gabe Kidd versus Kenny Omega.
The second best match of the year
nice
so
noise.
far. The tag team match, my
that
goodness
was good.
me.
I don't even know if that was my favourite match of the night, but we'll get to that obviously later on.
Fair enough. Oh, wow, we're building anticipation for the thing that you are listening to.
Tell you what, the best thing was as well that they did it in a proper sized wrestling ring, because nothing gets me down more than when a wrestling ring looks a bit smaller than what a normal does.
Oh, not this.
Don't get me. A few things roll me up, but I flicked on that Grand Slam and I could not believe my eyes.
We had some of the best praise we've had in ages, wasn't it? Like, yes, Cultaholic, you dodgy bunch of smelly Brits with your bad taste and stuff. Well done. You nailed this one.
It was a beautiful time reading all the people who were wound up by it. Oh, who are these to judge what we can enjoy and not enjoy? Shove it up your ass.
I was about to give some serious ring analysis there, and I wouldn't know what I'm doing. No, yeah. Just to say, one time we had the big arenas in WCPW, we had a bigger ring for those big arenas. And I remember the first time the first wrestler got into it. You know HT Drake.
I do know HT Drake.
He's not like...
Friend of Tom's will be on the channel soon.
He's not like Scott Steiner, but he's quite tall. He's about 6 foot tall, probably. He's quite, he's in great shape. He got in the ring, and I was like, he looks small. The size of the ring
Where is he?
Yeah, the size of the ring does make a difference. It does. That's all I've got to say on the ring.
That's all we should
I don't know why
say.
people... I don't know why people...
I only noticed it because people were talking about it.
Yeah. It didn't have anything on the show.
I'm the guy that watches botches and puts Super Mario music over it, and I think you're nerds.
No, Maffew, we are the nerds for making fun of those people.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I read.
There's nothing other nerd. Hey, a nerd will see somebody who's like 1% nerdier than them and like, oh, get a load of this nerd. But yeah. So Ross, we've got to ask, how are you doing?
Absolutely fine. Nothing to report this week. Had a big walk on Saturday with Smithy the dog, who can't catch. That might be my Hall of Fame this
catch.
weekend. Yeah. You take treats on him just because I'm still building the relationship to try and get the recall good.
Right.
The recall's getting there very well indeed. Give him a little treat at the end. I've started throwing him in the air. He's a golden retriever. Clues in the title. And he bites either 5 seconds too soon or 5 seconds too late.
Oh, Smithy.
Stupid dog, but a wonderful man.
This dog ain't tough enough.
That's about it. Yes.
Are we doing the news now, or are we doing it as and when?
Oh, yeah, we'll do the news now, baby.
Apparently we brought back the news. So
Well, I thought because this week's podcast is going to be as long as the old
It's
podcast.
inescapably long anyway.
So we might as well just do it how we used to do it until we figure out how we're actually going to make it
Okay.
shorter, and if it's even possible.
Especially
It's
this
just
week,
not
because
as,
there's been the NXT show. We're going to talk about Grand Slam as
it
well.
is one of those, so wait, you want to cover all the wrestling stuff, all the relevant shows and all the news, and you want it to be really short. It's like,
I feel like a lot of the news will be in the Week in Wrestling section, though, this week. A lot of the news did happen in the Week
yeah,
in
I
Wrestling.
think so. I'll skim through. Demolition have reportedly signed WWE Legends deals, which I swore they signed a few months earlier or weeks. I swear this got announced ages
Maybe there was
ago.
talks that they would be.
Maybe it
Something like
was.
that.
Maybe it was.
You
Maybe-
must have Big Barry on the speed dial.
Yeah, I swear there's something that it was maybe a different type of contract signed. But again, for people who don't know or care, Demolition have been against WWE for a while. They were always in the doghouse.
They were like the central people in that lawsuit.
Yes, many things, and it was only recently been appeared on TV. Like, hey, remember who had long title reigns? Like Demolition. It's like, oh, come on, lads. And again, I know the Hall of Fame is basically fake. It's PR and stuff like that. But me being ancient, you know, I'd really enjoy Demolition going to the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here comes the Axe, and here comes the Smasher. Second most longest reigning tag team champions of all time are still the thing. They aren't. New Day.
No, I think the Usos actually beat.
Oh, so it goes New Day, then Usos, then
Demolition. Yes.
Oh, they're crap, aren't they? Don't deserve it.
Here comes the arse. So that's nice. Ricky Stonks appeared on Busted Open Radio and spoke about, hey, AEW then, spill the beads. And he says, do you think you're trying to sabotage anything? He says, I can't tell exactly what the moment was. He could say it was Punk leaving and things kind of fell apart. Obviously, I could probably agree with you on that. Or you could say Ricky didn't play the politics well enough. All right, for sure. There's so many things you could say. This is how he speaks. I don't know explicitly where it went wrong. I can't point to one thing. I could say it was a storm of things, probably. Did I do something that may have tipped them off? Sure. Asking for my release whenever, this past whatever, that could have been about it, right? But never once was I willing to do something. Sorry, not willing to do something, I should say. Never once was I sabotaging anything. And he did claim that some veteran did stick their nose in their creative, but no one knew who it was. So I guess we'll have to cope and wait until that gets revealed in more details. But well done for... A lot less people are willing to talk poo about the place they've just left nowadays. Which is
I'll bring that back to wrestling.
yeah, especially was finding out that Britt Baker, apparently according to Jericho's podcast, is still employed by AEW.
Yeah, she's just.
But she's been saying stuff about people who she works with on AEW on streams.
There's no creative.
We can see and hear it. Like, you're still employed? Oh, okay, well, that's brave.
It feels like there might need to be a break clause inserted into that contract somehow. Don't know how long it's got to go. Britt Baker, you'd soon be signed for a few more years, maybe a couple of years. I don't know.
Does she know she's still there?
Yeah.
It depends when, I suppose, whether when her last contract extension was. Because if it happened before all the ruckus, you'd imagine they'd want to lock her down for a long time.
Yeah.
And if they've done that,
Here comes trouble.
Kazarian, as in Frankie, also revealed he stopped changing in the talent locker room when he went to AEW a few... for the last 2 years I was there, I changed with the coaches.
What?
These are the people, not the
because they're all
bosses.
his mates from the X Division. That's why.
Yeah, because I said all my mates, Jerry Lynn, Billy Gunn, Ann Anderson, though. My mates have in common, they're in TNA.
Yeah.
Apart from Ann Anderson, don't know where you got that
That
one
makes
from,
sense.
but
I don't think that's too.
I like it. It's a bit odd. Obviously, I know there's cliques in wrestling, and with rosters as big as that, it makes sense. I just thought, oh, it's nice, a TNA clique.
Yeah.
Like Kazarian and Billy Gunn, who had no interactions in TNA, as far as I know. But it's like, yeah, TNA for life, brother.
No wonder he never found the elite, though, getting changed with his buddies like that. Having a good time, throwing some cards, drinking some whiskey. Oh, Kenny's here, by the way, Frank E. Oh, I don't care. I'm having a great time with the TNA boys.
The entire The entire elite were walking past, but Billy Gunn's is so massive.
Because Aaron should have been. I'm imagining all the AEW roster getting changed. Where's Frankie? And then it's just him outside in the long grass like Solid Snake through binoculars looking for the elite.
I'll be very, very quiet. Michael Cole went on Impulsive, the Logan Paul podcast. No, I'm not going to listen to it, but I'll read the notes that people
I listened to it. I had it on yesterday.
Just because you never hear Cole in that sort of scenario.
Hearing him swearing. Yeah, oh, God.
Is he swearing? Oh, okay, I might have to.
He dropped an S word occasionally and stuff like that. Yeah.
You know when you hear a teacher's first name for the first time? That's what it was like every single time for like 90 minutes.
Yeah. He tried. Well, the bit that's been going around is that, hey, remember when Corey Graves went on Twitter was just like, oh, I've been disrespected, blah, blah, blah. I'll show you, you'll see. Like Stevie Richards. What was that about? Cole said, that was a strange situation. I love Corey, love him to death. I still don't understand all the dynamics of it. I know that he said something on social media that was pretty critical of the company. He tried to explain to everyone that he was just trying to generate some interest and maybe type up a storyline. Well, I don't think the company saw it that way. I think in the company are working that out. I love Corey to death. He's an unbelievable commentator. Besides Pat, he's probably the best partner I've ever had.
So Cole there is trying to keep it sort of not vague. He said like he told people it was a work, but he's not using language like work and shoot. He's like he's trying to make it a storyline, and then Logan Paul just goes because it reminds you that he's quite new to wrestling still because he goes like, so it wasn't a work. It was a shoot. And Cole goes like, yeah, well, I don't know.
I'll try not to say that, but thank you.
Yeah, there was someone who explained the concept of work and shoot to Logan Paul on one of his recent podcasts. Yeah,
Hogan, wasn't it?
Was it Hogan? Yeah, I think it was.
That's not the man you want to explain.
No other details needed. We'll just give a few seconds there. Yeah.
But Cole also revealed he signed an 8-year deal to take him to retirement, and his wife's happy with it.
Good.
Yeah, they support each other doing that sort of thing.
That's a wife, said Logan's sidekick, bro. He went, that's a wife.
That's what we need.
That's a wife, bro. The guy who looks like X-Pac.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to think what else was on there. He said he wouldn't besmirch Vince because he gave him everything he's got in life, although he did recognize that he's got his own personal issues.
He's got his personal issues.
Yeah, undersold it a bit.
There's just like no way of going, look, I know obviously you're saying these things, but I wouldn't be here without him. But it's just, they have to add on these personal issues.
Obviously, he's got his personal issues. It makes it sound like he's got like diabetes or something.
Then Rey Mysterio revealed, hey, you know those cool costumes you used to wear in tribute to the superheroes? Why don't you wear those anymore? And he goes, oh, apparently you stopped doing those for getting cease and desist letters. Which I had no idea about, because obviously some of the great memories, Halloween Havoc 97, dressed as the Phantom of all things, which is crazy.
Oh, I thought he just wanted to wear purple that day. I never knew that was a superhero. Yeah. Right, thank you.
The Phantom's pretty, I think they did a live-action film a few years before that didn't do very well.
Okay.
I think it's Billy Zane, but don't quote us. Anyway, no one cares about this, so I'll move on. But then you go into more obvious stuff like...
from Titanic, the bad guy from Titanic?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
That one. Billy Zane, the guy who does wrestling stuff.
He also voiced a character in SSX Tricky, and so did David Arquette.
David Arquette,
yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Good lad. He's done Batman, Joker, The Flash. Oh, yeah, the Silver Surfer. He did do that one time, didn't he? Where he started off silver. By the end of the match, he was not silver, but his opponent was.
It was a bit Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah. But I didn't realize it was like, I thought it'd be obviously getting a lot of love from the companies, but they're like, imagine back in the day, like Marvel in the mid to late 90s was like, oh yeah, please plug us. We appreciate the publicity. Now it's like, how dare you? We're Marvel.
How does Cody Rhodes get away with it then? Huh?
Who's he dressed as?
That lad.
Oh, Homelander.
Aye.
He's from a TV show. I don't think it's Marvel.
Oh, bollocks. It's not
Marvel.
the other one, not your DCs.
It's not the DCs,
From what I've heard, it's like more of a parody of the superhero genre.
Yeah, and it's also funny that Cody's like, I don't know what you're talking about, dressing up as Homelander.
He's the bad guy.
Yeah, Homelander's very, very much the bad guy. So Cody's like, you're not calling me the bad guy.
Who owns him then? Who owns the Homelander?
I don't know who publishes The Boys, but I think it's Dark Horse.
Right.
They're like the GC dub to the WWE of Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
That's a horrible analogy, don't at me.
No.
Appearing in the Click podcast, Adam Cole was asked.
Should we make a comic? Sorry, carry on. I just thought
who would you want to be in the comic, Jack?
No, we're all making it.
It's not about
Can
us.
anyone draw? It doesn't matter.
Team Cultaholic.
It doesn't matter.
Let's make a comic.
No, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't have.
WCPW have proven that you are a draw.
We should write a comic, right? But Jack gets the first square, I'll do the second, you get the third.
All
right, we build the story in that fashion.
Oh, it starts off with us here, and then stuff happens.
Yeah. Like, whose line is it anyway, but on a
Yes.
comic.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
Yeah, coming next week.
That's another thing.
Next week.
That's the thing that we'll forget that we mentioned a year from now. When's that comic coming out? You get. Adam Cole was asked, "Do you know that Malachi Black was leaving when you had that little embrace on Dynamite?" And everyone went, "Malachi's Black leaving then?" He went, "No, I really didn't know what was happening.
Come on.
I do have a history of working with Malachi." Yeah, you're working now, mate.
Hey.
Just an unbelievable opponent, unbelievable guy to step in with, and we've shared a lot of really, really cool moments together. For me, it was all this personal moment between two guys who have a lot of respect for each other.
What?
I don't know anything about, or didn't know anything about what his plans were, or anything like that. It was just a moment between two
No,
friends
come
on
on.
TV.
He's never seen
He
wrestling
doesn't
before.
understand how wrestling
Yeah.
works. You've got to pretend you don't like him until...
That was the most stereotypical retirement goodbye or leaving the company goodbye I've ever seen.
Malachi Black, he's always embraced his friends after his match. It's part of his cool goth gimmick.
Has anyone said Curtin Cole yet? Because it was a Curtin Cole.
Hey.
Come on.
Curtin Cole.
Curtin Cole.
Very good. Put that in the comic. According to Joey Janela, where we get all our news from, the Rizzler got injured at AEW. From ringing the bell, he hurt his hand.
The same ballet, pal.
He hit the bell too hard. Giancarlo was the Rizzler's handler that day. He had to get him a little wrap and ice pack. He sent me a picture of Rizzler icing his hand. He bashed the ring bell too hard and got injured. His first wrestling injury. That's why he's not showing up too much. He's like, the wrestling life is not for me, brother.
That damn Rizzleritis coming back to bite him on the arse. You know, darts players get dartitis when
Yes.
they can't let go of the darts.
Yep.
The Rizzler gets Rizzleritis in his wrists.
Yeah.
Doing that too much.
Working while hurt, though. What a pro.
Oh, yeah. They should have stopped the match.
Stop the show.
Get the stretcher out. Give him the Cody treatment on the stage
And
while the match is going on.
Instead of giving the thumbs up as he stretched it out, he's just...
I love that.
God.
And then there's new titles in WWE.
ID.
The WID ones.
Yes.
WID, WID.
Yeah. Me and Tom talked about this on the news, and Tom said this brings if he's not mistaken, this brings the current count of titles in WWE, active titles, to 22. That's a lot of titles.
But do these ones really count? Will we ever see
No.
them on WWE?
Well, he was also
themselves?
counting the recently announced Evolve one and the Speed one.
Pish.
But he did make the point that at least they're kind of spread thin. Yeah. And then we had a bit of a debate over whether this is going to take over the independent scene and strangle the life from it. Frompt.
Yes.
Yes, it
Yeah,
might.
Will.
It
It's
might
the
do.
WWE.
No, sorry, Pete Dunne says it won't.
Who are the promotions you're looking out for? The ones you would think would go, nah, we want nothing to do with your id belts.
GC Dub.
Yeah.
DP Dub?
Oh,
Deadlock. Yeah.
DP Dub, obviously. Yeah.
PWG, but they're on like a hiatus,
PWG
aren't they?
isn't a
I don't
thing.
want.
Yeah.
It's still active. No, it's not active. It still exists. It's dormant, like a
its
volcano.
new initials are TBC.
Yeah. I was about to say Chikara. What year is this? Chikara probably won't.
But really, this is why we're like, oh no, not the hot indie promotions like, Yeah,
Yeah.
I've not been paying much attention to the indie scene in America, to be honest with you.
Defy are quite AEW because they're all affiliated with Swerve and stuff, and sometimes AEW people go to them and stuff.
Oh, could you
House
imagine if
of
there was a
Glory?
shoot? Like an AEW person's involved and they just shoot on whoever has
Sorry,
the
I'm
id
Michael
belt.
Cole. What are you talking about?
Oh, imagine.
Oh, this is the territory days. Promoters are going to start trying to like murder each other again and stuff.
Like PCO.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me that crappy belt.
You know the story about when JR was like in a toilet or something and he heard some NWA promoters talking about how they're
they're
going to kill Vince.
Yeah, got that. The big wrestling promoter thing, which sounds like the gathering of the five families
sounds
from
so
the
dramatic.
Maffew films.
Oh, it
And
sounds
that man's
amazing.
like, you know, those rules have set. Yeah, I'm ignoring all of them. So then Jim Ross, having a
Apparently
big
JR
poo.
was like in a cubicle and just heard them outside going like, we're going to kill McMahon.
We're gonna kill that McMahon.
So good. It's so good.
I saw a few
We
things
go
like
JR. They do JR's in the toilet and we go, back out.
Good God almighty!
Someone stop the damn conference. And there's some other news, but I realised I might want to save it for my Hall of Fame pick if no one else picks it. So I think that was it.
Yeah.
Hey, it's back, baby. It's a big old dirty length one this week.
Maybe shorter than last week's.
It might be shorter than last week's. We'll see how it goes. Here's the next bit.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, E, doesn't Ross look like this person? Dart Edition, which was Josh Rock, 12%. That did not Josh Rock at all, did it? Jimi Hendrix is better than Bob Dylan, 19%. Thank you for saying what needed to be said.
There must be some kind of way out of here.
74-year-old woman spins around against her will on a stretcher attached to a helicopter 69%.
Actually, no, I can't clap that.
She survived. That was fine.
That while Hendrix plays. Yeah, well done. What a pick. People love seeing that old woman spin.
It's been a good 5-6 years since that went viral, so yeah, it's great to bring it back.
Bring
real
back
classic.
the classics.
Yes. As for this week, as I mentioned earlier, walk a dog on a Saturday morning called Smithy the Dog. Been trying to work on the recall using treats as you do with dogs and maybe humans, if that might work with a human. Come here, Maffew. Whee. So I've started throwing the treats in the air, but this golden retriever cannot retrieve, doesn't like balls. Has a fascination with twigs instead that he just sits there and chews on, and he can't catch an innocent treat, a simple treat. I don't know why the treats would be guilty, but there we go. Here's Smitty the dog, recall perfection. I've stood far away. Come here, Smitty the dog. Sit, boy. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. We give him a little countdown. Catch. Fail. Fail. Here we go again.
It's like the Miz.
Oh.
Fair distance away. He loves a paddle, but as long as his feet hit the floor, don't go any deeper now, he'll panic. He comes over. Let's go, Smitty the dog. 3, 2, 1, over he comes. It's very rewarding, this life. Sit, catch the treat now. Boy, he failed again. Now, this happened 5 times on this walk, all 5
times.
treats, yeah. The third one, I was stood right next to him, gave it like the 1, 2, and he still missed. So I'm going to go for this retriever who cannot retrieve.
Nice dog, though.
Brilliant dog.
Yeah, lovely lad.
Lovely boy.
Yeah.
So that's my Hall of Fame pick. I wasn't struggling today, honestly.
Ross's lovely dog.
No, he'll probably win, though. Mine's not,
Unless the audio listeners are predominantly the ones who are on the Patreon. I recommend you audio listeners to come over to the YouTube.
Yeah, the combination of Ross and dog has sealed this one, I think. It's funny you talk about, you can do that with people, the Pavlovian thing of doing that. Because I learned about that at college, and I decided that every time I saw this one mate, it wasn't like a close mate, but it's, you have a group of people, and it's he wasn't a Kevin Nash, he was a Virgil. And every time I saw him, I decided to give him a Malteser.
What?
Just to see what would happen. And after a few weeks, he'd be like, I'd be like, hey, how you doing? He's like, Maffew! I'm like, oh no, I've rewired a human, so I stopped doing it.
That's a mad story. Sorry.
Yo.
I wonder if this would happen in real life. And it did, and I was like, yes, the power.
How long did this go on for?
But, I'd say a month and a bit. And
That's the sort of thing you'd hear Mark Zuckerberg do with his employees or something.
But
that's mad behavior.
I stopped because I'm like, I think I told someone, and they were like, I think that might be a bit weird and bad. I'm like, oh, now you pointed that out to me. Yeah.
So I'm imagining a group setting and all the friends meet each other, but Maffew only gives a Malteser to this one lad.
I wouldn't do it in front of people as well. I'd make sure it was they'd be like, why is he getting one when not? Because whatever. Well, I made him Maltesers.
Because he's a good boy.
Why did you constantly have Maltesers
Buy the lockers. I'm like, I'll even eat them. I'm like, here you go.
I'm imagining his pockets
Who's a good boy? I am Maffew. I am. He's like, oh yeah.
Like when Scorpio gives Homer some sugar, he's just got Maltesers.
You say that, but I had a big coat back in the day, so I was like, which one's a Malteser? Oh, here we go.
Oh no, this is the sour Skittles one.
So if you want people to like you, just give them sweets every time you see them.
Right. Well, that's something I never thought I'd hear today. Waking
that
up,
is psychotic.
No, again, I stopped. I'm a reformed psycho.
So how many times did you see him over for a 4-week span?
Oh, every day.
Every day.
That's right, every weekday. Yeah, she was at college. So
that's a whole big share bag of Maltesers being used.
Yeah, I'm surprised they weren't melted or whatever. But obviously, the lovely weather here in the northeast kept them safe at the optimum temperature for rewiring someone's brain. For some reason, I really like Maffew. Never liked him before, but strange that.
Yeah.
Jack, what have you got for us?
I've got a crucial piece of NXT lore may have been solved recently. If Joel can bring up the tweet, please. Shawn Michaels congratulated Stephanie Vaquero on winning the Women's North American title at NXT Vengeance Day. But if we look at who sent the tweet there,
It's NXT
Anonymous.
God.
It's NXT Anonymous. I don't know why I looked at Joel. He doesn't care. Joel, it's NXT Anonymous.
Joel, can you believe it? He's silent.
Shawn Michaels has done what various, public figures and celebrities have been caught doing before, accidentally tweeting from their burner, and it could well be Shawn.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
God.
Oh, I thought you meant hey, can you take a photo of us? The guy in the bush?
No,
yeah, sure. You guys look great.
I think the wording of the tweet is as if Shawn himself has written it. and he's forgotten to change account. Now, I don't want to speculate that this could just be outside of kayfabe. The social media person in NXT forgot to change accounts, but obviously that can't be the case because NXT Anonymous is in no way affiliated with NXT officially. So the only conclusion I can jump to is that Shawn Michaels is NXT Anonymous.
This is a bombshell.
It's an inside job.
This is unbelievable.
Thank you for really selling
Shawn
it.
Michaels, the last person I would have thought would be in NXT Anonymous.
Yeah, surely NXT Anonymous is at loggerheads with Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you can even use a phone like this. Like, well done, mate. How's he disguised himself then? Does he have
Well,
camo gear with sexy chaps on? Like,
unfortunately, the only bit of evidence we had was that one where there was 2 videos taken from different angles, and in the first video you could see NXT Anonymous in the background, and it looked like a woman with long brown hair. Shawn doesn't really have long hair anymore.
He could make
Wear a
that
wig.
come back easily, yeah.
oh, so now it's gone from NXT Anonymous to a peeping Tom situation where it's like, I could have that hair.
No.
Also, well done for saying
Harmless
that.
disguise.
Also, well done for saying.
Giving out more teasers than that.
Well done for saying there were 2 different angles of the same thing and not making a joke about Shawn Michaels' eyes. I appreciate the restraint
This
there,
was
Jack.
ages ago. Oh, that's nasty. That is no.
NXT Anonymous, he's a creep. He's a creep, Jack.
I nearly said that's naughty. That is naughty. I rest my case. It's Shawn Michaels.
It's Shawn Michaels, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a version of it, like Shawn being the person behind it, or them going up to the guy who's NXT Anonymous and going, yeah, you're now part of this. They're co-opting the indies, they're co-opting the perverts.
I know.
God, they're taking over everything.
I think it is Shawn himself. He wrote that tweet and
Yeah.
then forgot to change account.
I mean, that's brilliance has obviously been undermined there, but fair play to Shawn for keeping up for as long as he did. That's a good 4-year stretch
It is.
of NXT Anonymous.
You still got it.
I should point out, I didn't notice this myself. I saw it on Squared Circle.
Yeah, is it still up, do you think?
The tweet?
Yeah.
Well, have a look. I don't know.
Let's do
The
some
most telling thing will
They're going to do
be
research here, like be photoshopped or something.
yeah, NXT. If NXT Anonymous never does anything again on the show, then
I
we know it was Shawn Michaels.
We're logged out
been
of
caught.
X, formerly Twitter.
NXT Anonymous.
You are blocked.
Only 15.8 thousand.
Who's the person they're following? Hang on. Then it's gone.
Oh, we'll never know.
Elon Man.
Was it faked? No, have you fallen for something?
Yeah, the last. Oh no, that's not.
What?
Wait, what?
No, why would they fake that? It's not a very good joke.
The tweets are
It
out of
worked
order.
on ye. They know you browse Squared Circle.
It's
Not there.
Yeah, because they've deleted it because it looks suspicious.
But the tweets are out of order. They're not going by date.
They're out of
For some
order.
reason. Yeah,
Oh,
look,
they are.
2024.
What?
That's what
Twitter,
the
man,
heck
it's
is
just
going on?
Twitter.
Wait,
It's just-
Twitter can't even do the timeline right now? X is amazing.
This is strange.
Like the witness from a distance.
I'm
Just
checking on mobile and they are all out of order.
What?
Whoa, no, wait,
I've never seen that. That's
Twitter's just
how
dying.
have they done that?
Oh no, April, March. Oh, they go back in order after a little while.
Oh, after a while.
But that tweet that Jack has referenced there has gone.
It's
Has
been
it?
deleted.
It's been deleted.
If it was ever there.
wow.
This goes right to the top.
But let's believe. I would like to believe this
Yes,
hypothesis.
there we go. We'll believe
Yeah.
all the fake news now. We're like everybody else in the world. We're like our parents. Yep, that looks real. There's Jim Norton in the background. Yep, good. Sean looking great. Fantastic. Cool. So,
Booker T's just... Sorry, I was about to say something disgusting. Booker T wiping himself down in the background. After a bum spot where he goes, you know. Right, carry on. Sorry, your pick there, Maffew.
Lowering the tone, I think. No more teasers for ye.
Oh, good.
I-
Every part of your zombie army.
Well, I was going to go with my backup there that you've shown, but I'm amazed that none of you went for the Great Muda goes to Weatherspoons.
I think
Oh.
he's made himself look like a bit of a tit.
I apologize. Sorry to make you do more work, Joe, but I mean, whatever.
So what was that one going to be?
That was just going to be John Tenter in his early 20s.
yeah, he
Because
was
bloody hell.
What is this? I haven't heard.
Have you not? Oh, well, they did the Manchester
That's the
gives
one,
you
Joe.
money and I pretend to like you for 3 seconds.
Meet and greet.
Meet and greet, yeah. So, obviously, the fine people of the Manchester Wrestling Mega Smash took wrestling legends to the finest eatery in all of England town, which is, of course, Bloody Weatherspoons again.
That is a
Grey Muda had microwavable ramen noodles.
That is...
Well, he had 2 dishes. To be fair, the story, because I've shared this in the news the other day, I thought it was huge. He has 2 dishes, but he didn't like the ramen noodles. To which I would say, Mr. Muta, go to Weatherspoons with tempered expectation. Don't order ramen at Weatherspoons. Mercedes Monet, don't get a breakfast and then take away a couple of items and then moan about the breakfast. Go to Weatherspoons, get a beer and a burger. Maybe a curry if you fancy one.
You got a katsu curry.
There you go.
Hey, hang on. He came all the way in of that. That's like us going all day and going, "Ow, Pedro, chips."
Yeah, but our cuisine's not that exciting.
That's true. I mean, obviously, yeah. Wait, what's Muda gonna look like? Ooh,
Yeah.
mushy peas.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them, all right.
Steak and ale
pie.
pie.
He
Yeah.
described the
chips.
katsu curry as okay, which seems fair.
There you go, yeah.
I've never had a katsu curry from Spoons.
Me neither. I didn't know they did them.
I've never. Oh, that was curry Thursday, isn't it?
That-
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
but I
a-
didn't know.
I
katsu.
yeah, legit no idea that.
That
did
is a
this stuff.
brightly
There you
lit
go.
Weatherspoons
That's the
side by
scene-
That
side.
is.
Scene of the
I
crime.
don't like how brightly lit that Spoons is.
Can we talk about the structure of this building?
Before you do that, the quote: "His bad experience with the noodles was not enough to deter him going back to Weatherspoons to have some steak."
There you go. That's better.
That's more like it.
Yeah.
That is more like it.
I like the idea that the wrestlers demanded to go to Weatherspoons.
What's the best Spoons you've ever been to?
What?
There's one that I want to try, and it's in Wall's End. Type in Wall's
That's
End.
not, you could go there.
Wait,
Wall's
today?
End.
You know?
Oh wow, but no, that's a far away
It's a
place.
funeral trek. Wall's End Weatherspoons.
You could walk Smithy there.
Hey, I've always wanted to go
Do Spoons
there.
allow dogs? Surely not.
No, they don't. Go to the images.
The Ritz.
The Ritz, right. This is the
Wow.
one with character.
That's not a
little bit of
usual
je ne
spoon.
sais quoi.
It's not a usual Spoons
It's
name.
the there you go. It's an old cinema that's been changed into a
Trans changed.
that third one along. There you go. Look at the entrance there.
Yeah, that's
That
cool.
looks lovely.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
it's
That's
cool.
what I want to sample. Imagine walking in there wearing a feather boa, nice evening gown. This is just me I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah. Just feeling like I'm
that's an
Tony
interesting
Storm
one.
at the Ritz.
We should all
you know?
go there one day.
Yeah. Let's do a podcast from
Yeah.
there.
For episode 500.
I know I'm biased because it's the nearby.
And what would
one.
you order from Weatherspoons?
I was going to talk about what the best Weatherspoons I've ever been to. is.
Really?
You don't have to, mate.
Go on.
No, it's fine.
Tried an Italian thing, but didn't work. So, what were the best Weatherspoons that you've been to, mate?
I just really like the Quayside one, you know. It's
Yeah, it's
very
nice.
good. Very
Because it's
good
right next to
spoon.
the Jericho Triangle.
And it's right next to the Jericho Triangle. There was one in Milton Keynes we went to, which was huge. Just a massive hall.
Too modern.
It was a bit square, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah.
Large glass windows.
I like the one in Glasgow in the middle square in the centre of town. I can't remember what it's called. It's probably called like the Moon Underwater or something. One of those ones. Oh, it's the Counting House, I think it's called. The Counting House. Anyway, sorry.
I saw a video this week on my Instagram. Do you know why it's called Weatherspoon? JD Weatherspoon?
Because his teacher was called that.
Yeah, and he couldn't control the class. And big nasty Tim couldn't control his first
Oh, yeah,
pub.
Why am I plugging Weatherspoons when the owner's such a dick?
I know, like, it's just funny to me. First of all, for people who are not from this part of the world, we do not consider this the absolute best place to go eat. It is not.
Weatherspoons is a chain pub.
It's a chain pub. It's not.
You're going there on a hangover. You're going there to set up a night out with a nice hearty meal.
Yeah.
You're not going there for a nice meal.
Since
Yeah,
the
the
owner-
promoter didn't want to spend too much money, so you can go Weatherspoons.
Since the owner became such an arsehole, it feels a bit gross going there, but...
Yeah, I don't typically go.
But like
It's
the
like-
price, it's the price. It's undeniably cheap. It's crazy cheap in Weatherspoons. It makes me want to cry.
Yeah.
It
So
does
yeah,
make you
yeah,
proud to be British, doesn't it?
Doubles for like less than a fiver.
yeah. So I mean, if you
Beer
go
and a
there,
burger for what, £10?
Yeah, if that.
If that.
so you're right, Ross. You don't temper your noodles. You temper your expectations. It's about going there. So it's just funny that like. Oh, the UK is getting represented, specifically England, is getting represented as our entire cuisine is this.
Well, they're just feeding into the stereotype, aren't they? All the
Aye.
British cuisine. It's all beige.
Muda. Like, God bless. Look at that.
Hey, you can watch the Six Nations live in Spoons, but you can't watch any soccer. What's that about
Oh,
then?
that's such a Tim thing, yeah.
Stupid, nasty Tim.
Great Muda wearing a Great Muda hat in case he forgets who he is.
Dear me.
I'm great, but these noodles aren't. Did not say Great Muda on Twitter. Yeah, so that was it. Just that face alone. Bless you.
It was such a weirdly
So, you know,
worded-
you read some of these you read the little things underneath and you think, if I was writing this, what would I write? And that's probably what I would
No,
do.
you're good at Twitter. What happened there? I don't... Anyway.
Thank you, mate.
You
So-
never responded to my Zelda joke, right? That's right.
Oh, what's Zelda joke? Sorry.
You made a joke about someone looking like one of the fairies from Zelda. I can't remember who it was. Okada, maybe.
Oh, there's one of the things that spells on. Okay,
And then I
time, yeah.
replied that Gato would be like Navi. I just put a picture of Gato with, hey, listen.
Oh yeah, sorry, I don't spend much time on Twitter. I'm like treat it like a bank job. I go in, get the stuff, and then leave as quickly as possible.
If
It's horrible.
I'm trying to think of a big wrestler who you like. If Sean Waltman had replied, you would have replied to him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I did DM him the other day.
What'd you say? Got a 20 bag, Sean?
Do you like butties? No, it was. I was watching one of these satellite feeds that I get from Richard Land. How you doing? And show one would just basically shoot kick Tiger Ali Singh in the face.
Oh.
And I went, hey, I got this. And Shane McMahon on commentary went, wow, what a potato. Because it was a satellite feed, so it wasn't obviously.
Oh, right.
And he went, lol, it's just like, I don't usually hit people that hard, but I want to make sure he's solded. So yes.
Fair enough.
You're right. I did reply to Sean Wont when you come. You're right. I'd treat you differently to X-Pac.
That's, I mean, you know,
I can only be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
It's just, hopefully you forgive me one day. So that's a wild Hall of Fame segment.
wow.
We have Ross's dog. We're going to do it just Ross's lovely dog.
Yeah, Smithy the dog, the retriever who can't retrieve.
Okay.
Something like that.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Jax is.
Mine is NXT Anonymous revealed. That'll do. Probably.
That sounds like a headline that you'd have to click.
Yeah, maybe that'll trick people into
But you
voting
can vote for it instead. Yeah. And mine is the Great Muda not enjoying Weatherspoons.
Idiot. Idiot.
Thank you, all of you too. You can vote at patreon.com/cultaholic.
Do you think when he got it, he went, Joe, no. Oh, carry on.
Yes! Leave that in.
No.
Leave that in.
No. Are we doing the producers segment?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes.
I almost forgot the format. Reno 2200.
From the future.
Noah
Anderson. Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. He do it for the thrill.
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen. The best a man can get. Not like Dylan, who is the worst. Well, he's not the worst.
Once upon a time, you looked so fine.
He's overrated.
Didn't you?
Larry Reb.
Larry Rab, master of the Patreon.
Another line about
Larry Rab.
We'll not do that for all of them.
Sorry, Larry, sorry.
Oh, it's in the step. Larry might like Bob Dylan.
Maybe.
He used to before that. Tear of Grace.
Feel the tears on your grace.
No one else can feel it for you. Only Brett can let it in. He likes cats.
He likes cats.
Lord Bushi.
Oh, hey, Bushy, you're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Bushy.
Hey.
Every week, so sorry to Bushi.
So why do they make that noise when they say my name?
I
so
always
it's
forget.
Hey Mickey, it's
Hey,
Hey Mickey,
Mickey,
it's Hey
yeah.
Mickey, right? Okay.
And finally, Kendrick Alltop.
Hey now, Kendrick Alltop, Kendrick Alltop, Alltop. Oh yeah, like a Rolex.
Yeah, that's how the song goes. Thank you very much. Patreon.com/cultaholic.
Oh man, Owen, big defender of Dylan as well on the Twitch stream last night as well. He was fuming. He was fuming with me. He was like, "Listen to Blonde on Blonde, then get back to me." I was like, all right, bloody hell.
Blonde on blonde?
Yeah, that's the name of one of his albums.
He's a pervert as well. There's nothing redeemable about Bob Dylan.
Could mean anything. I don't actually know what he's
He's got
referring
two
to.
dogs.
This is this week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
No, come on.
Sorry, you know when the milk's just about to be off?
No.
So it looks like it marbles.
Oh yeah, that
Sorry.
serves you right for drinking. Oh yeah, you're lactose intolerant, aren't you?
I am
That
now.
serves your bowels right for turning heel on thee. They effed on you. Sorry.
Thank you. That's how it works.
That's how bowels, operate.
It is the lovely week in wrestling.
It's not the bowels. That doesn't matter. I don't know the ins and outs of being lactose.
Oh, I thought you
intolerant.
meant, yeah, you know.
Yeah, whatever.
We're here to talk about wrestling.
Literally the ins and outs.
We stick to one thing we don't know about, and that's wrestling, all right? SmackDown.
It's the start of a long week.
Joe Satori is away this week, so he's replaced by Vic Joseph. Not Corey Graves. Interesting. And I put, ha, 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 ha. How's the storyline going?
That's just spiteful, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
it's
just
horrible. Yeah.
Oh, it's just, well, after the
Imagine-
Cole stuff earlier, when he was
imagine
like, well,
working
you know, he's
hard.
just trying to work a storyline, and
Imagine
then
being a loyal soldier for the 10 years that
loyal
Corey,
soldier.
that Corey
Yeah.
Graves has been for the great fight of WWE.
he's not a loyal soldier. He goes on he's loyal until he goes on Twitter with, you know, some Johnny Vodka.
Imagine if they took you off Botchamania and put Simon Miller on. How would you feel? If they took you off.
I'd kill him.
They, the powers that be.
They.
So, but on one hand, sad for Corey. Vic did a good job, I thought.
Oh, he's a safe pair
He
of
is.
hands.
Yeah.
A safe mouth with voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want. Cody Rhodes opens the show. Football Manager style. Did like his big old coat.
Oh, yes.
Now that Jey Uso has challenged Gunther, Cody's challenger will come from the Elimination Chamber. Will it be the most natural athlete to ever enter our sport, Logan Paul?
That
Shut
can't
up,
be
man.
true.
The most natural athlete.
Will it be the voice of the voiceless, CM Punk? If he's the voice of the voiceless, how come his fans never shut up?
Oh.
There's also Drew McIntyre.
There's also Drew
well done,
McIntyre.
Cody. Will it be the greatest of all time, John Cena? Cody mentioned Solo's attack last week, but believes the Samoan spike wasn't meant for him.
Who was it for?
What does that mean?
Was it for Jacob? Jacob
Maybe.
Fatu?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, Cody. Drew interrupts because he's annoyed at Cody's crap mention of him. Cody mockingly does it again, and the crowd boo. Yeah, they're pro Drew. Drew talks about his accolades and Cody's poor recent treatment of him. They have a tense stare down, but Jacob and Tama arrive. Jacob says he'll qualify for the Chamber tonight and win the title at Mania for his family. Drew teases a brawl with Jacob, but leaves instead. Cody says if Jacob wins the Chamber, he'll happily face him at Mania. We see Solo arrive on the Tron, and Cody wants to go after him, but Jacob demands to find him first because this is family biz. Cody says fine. Jacob have the first word, but he'll have the last.
Since when were Cody and Jacob on, like, negotiating terms? It felt a bit odd to me.
That felt like this would be really cool if this was a comic book movie or a comic book itself. We'll do it on TV, which
Right.
it was a bit, wasn't a bit, it was a lot cheesy. But in fairness, though, Cody Rhodes is a bit cheesy, but gets away with it.
True, he does.
Anybody else doing this would have sucked, but Cody can say something daft like that.
Like Bruce Forsyth. He's the Bruce Forsyth of professional wrestling.
Nailed it.
That's the first name I thought of as well.
Yes. Nice to see you. Whoa!
See you, Nightmare.
He's a bit of a nightmare towards the end, wasn't he?
Oh.
During the break, Jacob beats up a crew member as he looks for Solo. I shouldn't be stood there.
That
No.
poor person. Because Tamatonga's like, hey, where's Solo? Don't know. Jacob walks in and murders him. The poor lad.
I might as well get
Yeah,
out.
coming.
I'll get out of the way early. Joel, the rankings are the same for the GMs. Nick Aldis shouldn't let that happen. It's still Pierce Aldis, and then so far down is
She's
Ava.
really winding me up at the
Really
moment.
bad
Ava.
this week.
She's so dismissive all the time now. It's like
Yeah.
she doesn't
Yeah.
care.
She doesn't care. We saw that. We'll talk about it on the pay-per-view as well as the weekly. But anyway,
Yeah, I hope Jacob Fatu dog walk day ass on her as well. Or something, like you said. Yeah.
yeah, he's going to dog walk their asses in the qualifier.
Trick threat match, yeah.
Taking him around the park, give some treats.
Try and make a... That's just... No, that's weird. So it looks like we're setting up Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa for WrestleMania.
And that has
this
been
is-
rumoured as well.
Yeah, this is where it started here. Because Solo's not happy that maybe Jacob has proven that he's better in every single way.
Do you think that'll be given like a street fight stipulation or something? That feels like it should.
Yeah. Get that Ula Fowler back. Oh, he can't do that, can he? Roman's got it.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Another Ula Fowler.
Just batter each other. Just be both.
Who's
just
the
both
new head of the table?
Roman?
Roman, he's got
No,
the
but
Ula
like, no,
Fowler.
but
And
obviously
me on the
he thinks
heel
he's
side of things. Well,
it's
the other end of the table.
right. The new
Yeah.
table. New table.
don't know who
Table
it'd be, really.
building competition. Made of pottery, judged by Keith Brymer Jones. Whoever makes him cry at WrestleMania wins the match.
Yes.
It writes itself.
I can't believe no one's done that yet. That's perfect.
Are you a big fan, Joe, of Keith Brymer Jones?
I don't really know him.
Oh!
I know he won the Rumble, didn't he?
Yeah.
He won one of the rumbles, but I did on the pictures.
2001.
Yeah, the middle one. This year, an American football team from Germany won.
Yeah, so
win for
I watched
them.
the video back.
Oh.
just for your
Nice to
bit,
see.
yeah.
That's a slap in my face. And a slap in Andrew's face as well.
What?
Nice to see Solo Sikoa look like Batista in 2005 as well. Symbolism.
Oh, you mean
He had a
yeah.
jumper on that was white and had a little thing, a neck brace portion of it. I've forgotten it. A turtleneck,
right.
that's the one.
Okay.
Like, hang on, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Giant Jacob Fatu chance. Crowd love the idea of him.
That's because he's all gas, no brakes, Maffew. And he's
That
gonna
sounds dangerous.
dog walk day ass.
Yeah.
Dog walking with all gas.
Yeah.
I
Be
find
some fast dog.
his eyes are
Big
so
greyhound.
scary to me. His soulless eyes. They're like two little abysses. Not the wrestler. Carry on.
he's looking like a doll's eyes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Do you reckon they're doing anything with Cody and Drew because they both look at the WrestleMania sign and the camera lingers on them?
Yeah, but that's every single bloody minute of this show.
Yeah, I
isn't
think
it?
they're going to tease a thing with multiple Cody opponents in the Chambray, but I don't know if it'll be true.
Yeah, I think they teased
Logan
bloody
Paul
Michael Cole
will
versus
win.
Vic Joseph at one point with that
Oh,
sign.
it could. The thing is, it could be Logan, but
I think it'll be
maybe Cena.
Cena.
It should possibly be Cena, right?
Wow, that's a heavy prediction there. It should possibly maybe be him. Wade Barrett interviews Trish Stratus in the front row. That's nice. Elimination Chamber is in Trish's hometown of Toronto, and she'll be there.
Well, she says something weird. I thought she was meant to be teasing, will I be watching it from the crowd or will I get involved? But instead she says, I'll have to decide whether to watch it from the stands or from a suite. And I'm like, well, either way, it's the same for us, isn't it? You're not...
I didn't know what you meant.
It didn't
by
get
that
a pop, and I remember thinking, well, you've not said anything to pop over. You've just said, should I spend a bit more on my ticket or not?
Trish Stratus shoots on WWE comp ticket policy. Expected suite, got seat.
Yeah.
Trish unhappy. Yeah. Headline writes itself.
I'll tell you what wasn't sweet. My seats. Sweet being spelled S-W-E-E-T.
Oh, yes, that's the little
Like the
confectionery
little
version.
nom-nom-noms that you give dogs. Naomi...
Or friends, if you want to inspire their loyalty.
Yeah. Naomi wins a singles match against Chelsea Green to qualify for the Chamber. She celebrates with Bianca Belair.
Enjoyed the start of the match because the lasses tried to pin each other very quickly because there's only one aim in this match, and that's to win. Naomi really likes Chelsea's arse. She hit it and then exposed it while doing the move I've christened Heat Seeker because it's like a heat seeker, but Naomi is a lady. Not to confuse you again like I did a few weeks ago.
And then if the Iron Sheik did it, it would be it.
Again, I can't unhear Chic and not think,
If Iron Sheik did it, or if Sean Connery did it, it would be the Heat Seeker.
Sean probably would do with a lady.
What else do you think, Ross?
Chelsea did the Rough Rider for some unknown reason. Who knows why she would do that move? And the sequence to set up the finish was a little bit orcs because Chelsea was sort of stood there waiting for Naomi to kick her in the face, and it eventually happened. But it was fine all the same.
Sequence, really.
Yes.
Sorry.
Because they're both ladies.
Yeah.
And the Iron Sheik.
Who liked ladies? I put, this was great. Hell yeah, Naomi.
Hell yeah.
I put, yes.
You weren't enthusiastic about this. We know this. That's why you use hell yeah.
I
How
thought
dare you? Hell yeah, not being used for positive terms is no. It's a hell no if I wasn't.
I thought
into
it was all right. I think I fall somewhere between you two on this match.
Oh, okay.
Why is that weird that I'm in between you two and Ross is
Because I had nothing to say.
Oh, right. Okay,
I'm like, wow, that's interesting. It's
Wanna
not really.
change
It's actually it's the
chairs?
opposite. I'm lying there.
Do you want to swap seats and then the metaphor might work?
But I'm still going to call whoever sat there Ross. So, Sami Zayn sends in a video promo. Oh, that's nice. His neck isn't doing well. He's also struggling to deal with Kevin Owens' betrayal. It's become a joke how often they've teamed up and fought over the years, but this time was different. Owens tried to end his career. Kev wanted Sami to be there for him against Cody, and Sami thought he did exactly what he came to do at ringside. Owens must have a different definition of helping a friend, i.e. screwing Cody out of the win. Sami doesn't know when he'll be back, but he knows he'll face Owens when he does so. It's not going to be fun.
A very cope promo from Sami Zayn for me. He could have summed up what he said in way less words than he did. I was thoroughly bored.
Oh my God.
It was nice to, well, not nice to hear. We got the development of like, oh, my neck's not doing well, nerve damage, and he's seeing specialists. Then it's like, oh, Kevin will fight each other, but he did that over several paragraphs.
I agree, I think. And I really like Sammy's promos usually, but I think
Oh, yeah, same.
in the context of this show, because I felt like that way about a lot of this SmackDown. I felt like this is a bit of a filler episode at times, it felt. Especially in the middle. So, yeah.
I think what you're saying there, I'll talk about more when we do Kevin Owens promo, but I think this week on SmackDown and Raw, it felt like the roster was really small.
Yeah, right.
Like they've stretched over a lot of stuff, too little over too long, and you're like, wait,
You've got
haven't you
loads of
employed
people to
loads
use,
of
yeah.
people, and isn't the idea of you having enough time as that everyone get a shot, and it just feels like, no, we're not quite at that level yet. We're just going to have the same people, but stretched over longer periods.
It was strange.
I was like, oh,
Should I turn the fan off now, by the way?
Please, I'm freezing. We see Triple H surprising Michelle McCool with the news that she'll be in the Hall of Fame. In a really
Yay.
genuine segment.
It
Yeah,
was.
they had no
That's
idea
just
it was
the
happening.
Botox, Maffew. That's what happens to the face.
That could have been anybody in that segment. So that's nice. Now, The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels' partners are both in the Hall of Fame this year.
Hey!
I saw someone else make that joke.
Yeah, I forget who I stole it from. I'm going to say Trevor Dunn.
I reckon a lot of people probably said it.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, that makes
Stealing from
that,
the best.
No, that absolves you of guilt. That's okay.
No, I think it's fully deserved, you know. I thought she was just unfortunate with the timing of her career. If she was a few
Yeah.
years later, she would have been one of the goats.
By the way, I was surprised. There was a lot of backlash on the people whose opinions I say I used to support and believe, but it's getting less and less every week. But like, there was a lot of people going, "This is BS. This just because she's married to so and so." I'm like, no, I remember McCool being surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Like, when
Yeah.
she came back, maybe it was the first Rumble she came back at. I'm like, oh, I know. I completely blocked out the fact that you were actually pretty good. It's just she was during that period where obviously women's wrestling wasn't treated at that level. So you sometimes just put them all together in the same Not very good box, but that's absolutely not true.
She walked so Andre Chase could run. The teacher turned wrestler.
Right.
Also, Loving Life. Those vignettes were great as well. Playing volleyball.
Oh, God. See, that I think that's what
Swimming.
people remember more than like her actual wrestling.
I'm Loving Life, yeah.
She looked like she was not in Loving Life at all.
No, she looked quite bored.
Yes. I'm bored of life.
Dearie me.
Raise your fists. Boom, boom. The Motor City Machine Guns take on the shagging cousins, Sabin and Shelley, who are also shaggers, but not were
Sabin.
cousins, get the clean win.
Sabin?
I've not got much.
Oh, is that what I said?
Yeah.
Sabin. Sabin.
Sabin.
Sabin.
Sorry, we couldn't afford the proper one. We got the much cheaper alternative.
I've not got much to say about this match. The lads did all what they did, but I was a bit surprised at how, with relative ease, MG won the match just off the little, more utilised the shagging cousins have been over recent times.
And the idea of them, because they've been sort of introducing this idea, haven't they, that like Sandos is egging them on to like, no, you've got to do this yourself. You've got to make a name for yourself. And you think, maybe we'll get a big win soon. And then like Ross says, they just didn't. Also, I can't remember if the crowd, were they in? Did they do the typical Machine Guns thing where they like got into it a bit as the match went on?
Yeah, not great, but like, okay, yeah, thank you for the effort.
In between each town, it's like the audience get neuralized and forget all about the Motor City Machine Guns.
Or you just hear that stupid theme with its stupid long entrance. You're thinking, oh, God, we've got to hear 7 more bangs and then we can see them.
Yeah. And that might be lots and lots of lovely moves. Not much reason to care, though.
Yeah.
What do you mean? They're building towards future shots at DIY, Maffew.
Are they?
Getting W's in that win
I
column,
thought they
you
were
know?
getting. I thought they were getting. I know that's
No,
true in
more of the
kayfabe,
cliches, more of them, please.
but out of kayfabe, are they getting booked away from the title picture? It feels like to me, at least a little bit booked away from it.
The road to WrestleMania goes like that, does it? Huh?
Yes.
Stopping off for the little chef.
1,000% nailed on to be a 4 tag team match. Yeah. That one of the WrestleMania this year.
Or
Every tag team on SmackDown.
on the
match.
SmackDown before Mania, maybe even.
That might even be the case, yes. We get a Damian Priest hype package. He's not taking a backseat for anybody on SmackDown, friend or enemy. All he's ever needed is himself. He takes a little sippy sip of whiskey wisp.
Player.
Should have said that. All cool and dramatic. Ooh, I love my whiskey.
Felt weird. This felt like an introductory.
I'm sure we saw this same promo aired last week.
Might have been exactly the same one.
Yeah.
Maybe I fast forwarded it.
He talks about having friends, but when it comes to fighting, he don't know your ass.
Yeah.
He should watch the shows. He would know who people were.
I don't know why they're acting as if. Oh well, to be fair, now that Raw's on Netflix in America, but not SmackDown. I was just saying, I don't know why they're acting like the SmackDown fans also won't know who Damian Priest is.
But I mean, again, one of the best things about WWE is they always treat it like it's somebody's first show ever. So maybe these aren't bad. It's just not for me because I know who Damian Priest is because I watch wrestling.
I like how he said, "Get ready for some punishment," because his name used to be Punishment Martinez, or he might have just said,
Well done. I did not
punishment.
get that.
I don't know if he meant it.
He should have said, "Get ready for Martinez."
Mercedes Martinez. She's here.
Just yeah.
I thought you ended the promo saying, get ready for some Martinez. And a little martini to the plural of martini.
I'm Damian Priest and I'm drunk. An angry Jacob finds Solo backstage. He asks what's been going on. Solo says he needed time off because he hasn't been himself since losing the Roman and letting the family down. But now he's ready for them to take over again, and that starts with Jacob winning the chamber. Solo says he loves Jacob, but he doesn't say it back. Jacob walks off and Tama goes with him.
He's lost him. He's lost his son.
He's going to scream out that. Oh, he's not even in the chamber, man. What we're talking about?
Oh, I think he will. He'll screw him.
Jacob's not in the chamber.
Oh, he's not.
He doesn't win at the end of this show. Yeah.
Oh, sugar me timbers.
He'll do something nasty to him anyway, won't he?
He'll figure it out.
Jacob's got to be the face in that match.
Yeah.
Maybe Tama will screw Jacob because they'll want to keep Tama a heel, surely. Because he goes, yeah.
When Tama appears with Jacob, it's always just Jacob's music. It just says Jacob Fatu. It never says with Tama Tonga.
The disrespect.
That's not
show.
Jacob's fault.
I'm just saying, though, that'll
Tama
be a
Tonga's got to
reason.
fight the Chiron guy.
You can just picture the promo, can't you, with Tama Tonga?
I was never in
about
the
you.
Subtitles at the bottom.
Yeah.
Nakamura comes out for a promo, and I'm just going to start off here. Absolute zero reaction during his
theme
entrance.
tune doesn't whip ass anymore.
Nothing. He's been watching in the shadows, waiting for a worthy challenger.
Was that the Rasmus?
It is. But there are no warriors here. LA Knight interrupts and says he doesn't believe Nakamura. He had Nakamura beat in the past, but the bloodline screwed him. Now he wants the US title back. The Miz interrupts and thinks the fans are stupid for getting behind LA Knight. Knight predicts that Miz is about to declare himself a worthy challenger for the same old reasons he always uses. Miz mocks Knight, saying it's okay for men to cry. Knight says he's missed the point.
Harry Potter, it's like Hermione Granger. Sorry, Professor.
It calls Miz the greatest crybaby in WWE, alongside Drew McIntyre. Miz argues that at least he's been to the top, which is true. If John Cena can call his shot, so can the Miz. Knight calls Miz an impotent dork and tries to hit him with a BFT. Miz avoids it, but Nick Aldis, best GM ever, comes out and books a match between the two right now. He's just done. Is he this week?
Pierce is top still.
Oh, okay. Well.
Well, this goes on, doesn't it? This felt long.
This was a long segment.
And after the break, Barrett incorrectly says we could have enjoyed another 15 minutes of trash talk. He was enjoying that.
Why did you say that?
What?
Nakamura's promo just didn't work. No one took it seriously, which is bad for a character such as his.
Right.
LA Knight, so long. So many mentions of Test, which was nice to see. Just mentioned Test loads of times.
Nothing for Albert.
Yeah. A great, fantastic Miz impersonation by LA Knight for 2 words. That was the highlight of the entire thing. And then, it just went on and 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 on. And then we got a match as well.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Spoiled for stuff on this little bit of the show.
I was put like, hey, why can't Miz start his own farewell tour like John Cena? And I put, that wasn't very nice.
It wasn't very nice.
No, it wasn't very nice at all.
Yeah.
This did feel like one of those, oh no, we need 3 hours, we need 3 hours.
That's what I mean. Stretching,
you're
stretching,
right.
stretching, which I'm like, was that the idea of the 3 hour thing? Oh, great. Then the match gets. Wait.
There's a match between Miz and Knight
There
for the
is.
right to face Nakamura for the title.
There's no mention of it here. But yeah, there is a match.
Now, how often does this happen and then it turns out I'm right a couple of seconds later? We'll have to wait. Can I have a look, please?
Yep.
As for the match, though,
Point 10, 11, 12.
that definitely happened.
Your Honour, I present to you Exhibit
Oh,
A.
no.
Ross, you more
He fell asleep during
After
the promo. He
after
can't
the
be
break,
blamed.
Barrett incorrectly says we could have enjoyed another 15 minutes of trash talk. Knight beats Miz and has a stare down with Nakamura.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, is that boring? I just.
This match was a couple of old pros having a proper Butland's thing, and that was absolutely fine. We just need a thing in motion to get the title off Nakamura, because that title means less than nothing as long as it's on him, which is harsh to say.
it is
Harsh to say. Harsh to say.
But true.
But true.
It's a shame.
I have nothing to add.
I know, I don't know what else to say about the match.
Lovely camera angle for the elbow drop at the end after the buffeter.
Okay.
BFT. It was like an eagle's view.
Nice.
Aye.
Yeah, it was also like interesting they had Nakamura at ringside and he just stared. He's that useless. He's a
It's sad to
prop.
see.
You're going to be able to pick him up in 2K25 and hit people with him.
He won the 2018 Royal Rumble.
He's become
2017.
Ziggler
2018.
from like 20.
Bollocks. Owen won 2017, didn't he? 2018. You're
Owen
right.
won and burned down the house.
That's right. I do apologise. I'm wrong twice in a minute.
The best Rumble.
Which one? 2018?
2018.
It's very good.
Oh, it was.
It's my
Yeah.
favourite, I
one.
think. Yeah.
Shinsuke!
Yeah. You know the thing where it was like, wow, the passing of the torch? Val Nakamura over Roman and Cena, and they've both been at the top way more than the wrestling's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Backstage, Alexa Bliss is looking forward to Nia Jax's match with Tiffy Stratz. Hopefully she can do better than Candice did last week. Hee hee. Bliss hopes Nia can have a WrestleMania rematch. We get a Wyatt's glitch in the middle of the segment. I wish it could have lasted the entire bloody thing.
Oh, do you not like it?
It just reminded me of that bloody WrestleMania match. Ugh, no need for that.
No, it was a tale as old as time, a brilliant story told, because Nia was getting bullied because she's bigger. And then she had the match at WrestleMania and won. But then Alexa Bliss, the bully, then got the title straight back after WrestleMania.
Did she?
Because bullies always prosper. I'm sure she cashed in, did she?
Oh.
To win the title back.
It's a blur.
I
don't
thought.
care.
Is that who
remember
she?
that-
Oh, because there was Nia versus Ronda, and then she cashed in the middle of. Someone cashed in the middle.
Potentially
of it.
Nia
Oh,
versus Ronda,
that's right.
Yeah.
I remember that bit.
This
yeah.
was the feud where Nia was in like the dressing room and Alexa said something bad, and then she did that weird crying, screaming, ripping down the. Yeah.
Babyface Nia was a strange. strange
yes, remember that.
I'm surprised. Is this the first time since Bliss has come back at the Rumble that she's talked? Because I thought they'd have her talk in the arena in front of the people, but she just did a backstage one here, and I
I
found
think
it a bit
because they
weird.
want to do that Wyatt's glitch.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a tease.
Yeah, my soul sank a bit when I heard Lily and I were thinking coming out of Alexa Bliss's mouth, take me back to terrible times.
I miss the goddess.
Yes.
That was her nickname. I'm not just being a simpy wimpy for Bliss. Why did I say I'm not just being? As if that is an element of it. Like, it's partly being a simp.
At
But
least you're honest. Honest simp. Backstage, Andrade mockingly offers to teach Miz a few things after his loss. Andrade leaves and Miz bumps into Carmelo Hayes, who says it's unfair that people don't respect talent like himself and Mike. Miz pitches a tag team. Mello, don't Miz. Carmelo leaves him hanging. Yeah. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Mello don't Miz.
Yeah, it's a tag team.
Yeah, but they made it seem like even Mello is too cool to hang out with the Miz. He's like, I don't know about this.
He's not.
Which is good because Miz is still looking for allies in his fight against the Wyatts, which is still maybe happening, maybe not happening. It's not been mentioned for a week or two.
Yep.
Who knows what's going on?
Exactly.
Fair play to the Miz as well because he's like the anti-Cope. He's a made man now. He's done it all. Now he makes everyone else look better than him. Fair play.
Oh, yeah. No, I appreciate his role.
Yeah.
And it is funny that he is on SmackDown by himself looking for that help. Can you please team up with me? I'm going to die.
And
no one wants anything to do with it.
But also, no one's even attacked. Yeah, they just everyone's ignoring him. Bless him.
We didn't need him just looking down a corridor and hearing a scary noise or whatever. And it's just Joe or something.
Just Joe.
Sorry.
What, 2000's greatest
I
superstar?
don't know where that
Just
came
Joe?
from.
Wow. The boys in the back
messenger.
were talking. Wow.
We see footage from earlier today. Truth gets confused at Mello's catchphase and tells him he's the reason toothpaste has instructions.
Because
He
keeps
keeps
saying
calling he's him, but
He's like-
after he talked about Tozawa, so Truth thinks Mello thinks he's Tozawa.
He's like, that's not you, dog. That's Tozawa.
yeah.
And Mello's like,
No, I'm him. Oh, but you think you're Tozawa? No, I'm him.
Oh, right. We've all seen Rush Hour 3,
it was
right?
classic.
This leads to our next match with Mello beating Truth clean, which I honestly thought Truth was going to win.
So did I. When he got the 5 moves of doom in there, he's getting all sorts of hip tosses and all sorts. I was thinking, wow, this is Mello taking one too many moves from a character such as Truth, who we're not meant to take too seriously, but he can still do it like he used to 20 years ago, which is worth mentioning because he is a medical marvel.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, thankfully he got the win in relative ease, but he did take a fair few moves against Truth for me.
Yeah. I don't have anything else to add.
Yeah. We get another vignette for the evil Street Profits as someone sneezes next
Probably
door.
Sam Driver, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joel's nodding grievous.
Joel knows who it is from this.
Who's your favourite sneeze in the office,
Well,
Joe?
Sam's is mega loud.
That's why I just assumed.
Yeah. Everyone else's is pretty tame.
Do you like film takes? Watch you! I love David Lynch. Watch you! Eraserhead's great.
It's just a camera shot of Sam going... And then that music starts.
Is this a Twin Peaks?
Yeah. Keeps going.
Have you finished it?
Slow zoom. One more episode in.
All right.
The war tish that happened last week hasn't quite happened this week as well. So I'm going to stick with it, though. We'll be one episode a week.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
That slow building to things is getting you ready for Triple H's story writing right now, honestly. Once Dawkins is cleared to return, the whole tag team division is on notice. Ford gets angry, talking about the frustration they've endured over the years, pretending everything is okay. It's not okay, and they want the smoke.
Obviously last week we were all like, wow, really good heel stuff from the Street Profits. This week I was like, I don't know whether it's just me reading too much into it, but I was like, wow, Ford is the main man here. Like he's. I'm wondering if there's something else going on and they'll break up eventually or not. No, surely not.
That's what you got from that?
This is
They just said the
propaganda you've been spewing for years. Jack.
Even the promo where they say we're not splitting up. The whole point
Ford-
is this, that we're a proper tag team.
But Dawkins says this whole thing, and then Ford's the one like pulling the strings. He goes, "Yeah, I love it. But I'm like, I don't know.
They're
what
in
it was
agreement.
about.
They're a team. I
don't-
know that
yeah,
we don't
I
agree
know.
with anything we say. I mean, we're supposed to be a team.
I just
but
don't know what it is about. Something about it. I don't know if it's my own bias as well because I've always. As
you're
Ross
that like
says,
keep
I've
on
been-
putting the pennies in the slot machine. Going, this time.
There was definitely a tease of it once when they lost to like the Usos or someone when
Yeah.
everyone thought they were going to win, and then
Was
Ford.
it SummerSlam?
They both sat in the ring, and Ford looked really annoyed.
I think it was SummerSlam. Yeah, we had a really good match, and then they lost, and it was like, oh, this is it then.
I just can't believe you've got nothing against Dawkins, who's improved so much over the years and stuff, but I can't believe Triple H has got someone like Montez Ford on his roster and hasn't yet.
I can't.
Can you? Oh, no. Not because of that Triple H accusation.
The evidence is there, Triple H.
Yep.
No, there was the bit in the Rumble where, like, the tag champs and Lash and them all had a moment, and then Chelsea Green got involved and went... That addressed the criticism, didn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
I like the lines of like, oh, we promised ourselves never to make grudges consume us, but then that made us liars because the rest of the tag division are going to get put in the dirt.
Yep.
Yeah, good lines. I don't know if I honestly don't. I still don't think they're fully heel. I just think they're baby faces with an edge.
Oh, I think they're Helios.
They're cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they are heels. They're scary.
I guess their actions will tell us
Although
more.
Exactly.
they did beat down DIY as well as the Machine Guns.
Oh,
didn't they?
yeah.
So yeah, fair.
Yeah. The equal opportunists.
Yeah.
Backstage, DIY interrupt their Pretty Deadly interview. The bastards. They're disappointed in DIY throwing their alliance away. Now, whatever happens next week is Pretty Deadly's fault. Ciampa says Elton and Kit's careers will be given a moment of silence. Why they keep on going about moments of silence is because that's what they get sometimes on TV when they make entrances.
Every single time. I reckon they get very little moments of silence at home because they both have young childrens.
And Gargano is Ciampa's young child because of all the toys he collects.
I think that I liked it from DIY though. I like the gaslighting. So because they've for weeks, Ciampa's been like, "I hate you two. You're horrible," and now he's like, "Oh, you've thrown away our friendship, have you? Oh, fair enough. Well, what happens next week is your fault." Don't know how I feel about Babyface Pretty Deadly, but
I think it's got legs.
yeah.
I think
They've got legs, they've got arms, they've got everything.
Yeah, lovely hair as well. Strapping fellows. But I reckon it's one of those examples where, I forget who said it in an interview, but apparently Triple H, when he sees something in his booking, he just sticks with it until it works or until it doesn't work. So it feels like the slow face turn of Pretty Deadly is going to just be done until it either works or it doesn't. It's one of those examples.
As in he carries on too long with things if they're not
Sometimes,
working.
yeah. I forget who said it in an interview, but there's like, there's something that he does.
I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah.
That we don't see, but he sticks with it until he knows for a fact it's not going to work.
Okay, right.
So he's stubborn, is what I'm trying to tell us.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess sometimes that'll pay off and sometimes it won't.
Yeah. I reckon it'll pay off with Pretty Deadly. If he lets them be more like NXT with the New Day Pretty Deadly, it can't fail.
Babyface Pretty Deadly's just like Peter Pan or something. Hello, Wendy. Sorry, just carry on with the podcast.
That's what he says.
I don't even. Peter Pan was American as well in the film, wasn't he? I don't know what I'm doing.
Robin Williams.
No,
That's what I'm thinking.
no, not
The
that
original
Peter Pan.
one. You mean,
The
the Disney
animated
one.
one.
Yeah.
The kids are British, but Peter Pan's American, isn't he? No, I can't even remember.
The guy who played him was American because it got brought up in that bloody Chippendale. I'm going off on a boring tangent.
Chip and Dale.
Chip and
Oh,
Dale.
Chip and Dale.
Yeah. Rescue Range. Oh, I know, right? I don't know why this.
Oh, look at me. Bloody muscle tits. I'm Peter Pan.
Isn't Hook regarded as? Isn't it remembered by many people as like a bad film? I've not seen it as an adult, so I don't know.
I don't know if it's just one of those films I had on VHS when I was a kid.
Which one?
Hook.
Oh, Hook's funny because it's like the critics at the time were like, "Oh, it's not one of Spielberg's best films," because he was going through a lot of stuff at the time. But it just says, every child who watched it is a kid's like, "I love this film." I don't know what it's been.
Like Flubber apparently is a terrible film, but I loved it.
Oh, yeah, that was blockbuster. That was prime blockbuster at the time.
The basketball scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never saw Flubber.
Oh, it's unbelievable. The heel is the heel from Happy Gilmore. It's fantastic.
Oh, I like him.
Yeah. He's a world-class arsehole in Flubber. I don't know why people hate it. I've not seen it for many years.
I like Flubber. Hook's a great film as well.
Spielberg said he can't watch it back. Hook. It's his least favourite.
Stephen.
It's like he's too attached to
'Cause he-
Hook
'cause he-
himself.
Yeah, he
No,
did.
because he said he can't watch it
gets-
back because he knows what happened.
Yeah.
He directed it.
He gets felled by a crocodile clock. Not even a
Yeah.
real crocodile. Well, it was a real crocodile at one time.
That always confused me as a kid. It's like, is this symbolism or is that crocodile supposed to be actually alive?
Yeah. So now
Even though
the,
it's clearly dead,
the
but
dead-
also making noises.
the dead crocodile clock swallows. Still has the mechanism to swallow.
Yeah,
a man,
gulp. Mike, all right.
Maybe it's playing dead. Reptiles can live for a long time.
They can.
Yes.
But he stood there with a big dirty clock in his mouth.
I think Charles Darwin's pet tortoise is still alive, or turtle. She's called Harriet. That's true.
Is that a real thing?
I'm going to Google to see if Harriet's still alive. Yeah,
Please, I'd be devastated if I found out this bloody animal I didn't know existed 3 seconds ago is dead.
she's in Australia Zoo, I think. Harriet, the
On our holidays.
female Galapagos tortoise. Oh my God, no.
Breaking news.
Oh no. Oh, she's long dead.
Could we get that picture of somebody whispering something to George Bush?
Harriet, circa 1830 to 2006, though. What an innings.
Oh, just gone.
Leave the memories
Harriet,
alone.
formerly Harry, so I'm guessing they thought she was a boy at first. And they were like, oh, sorry. Anyway,
Wonder how they discovered that.
she was friendly and loved having her scoots patted by humans. I'm guessing that's that's lovely. Sorry, do carry on.
How can we carry on?
Could you be arsed living that long, though?
Harriet had a good life, it sounded
Yeah,
like.
but like, what, 18 what? Till 2006?
1830 till 2006.
Too long.
My nana was surprisingly happy that she'd outlived all her enemies. That really kept her going. Like, do you not miss any of them? She's like, no. I'm like, oh, wow, is this a real attitude to have? Oh, I'm proud of you,
Got a
Nana.
little list. Another one
Yeah.
gone.
Another one gone. Another one gone. It's like, Nana, can you stop smiling? We're at a funeral. Got a video promo from Kevin Owens in response to Sammy, and he's not unlike Manana. Sammy might be in pain, but so is Kevin. Due to all the betrayals he's endured recently, Sammy doesn't know what real pain is, but Owens will show him. Which is very Silence of the Lambs. With Elimination Chamber being in Canada, Kev wants to have their match there, whether Sammy is cleared or not, whether he wants to or not.
Yeah.
The symbolism was fantastic here. Because last week, Kevin Owens was in a supercar speaking like an arsehole. This week, he was playing the victim, saying he's been stabbed in the heart by 3 lads. Cody, Sammy, and who? Who was the third one? He said he got stabbed in the heart by 3 lads.
Randy.
Randy,
right.
of
Randy,
course. But this week, he's in a much cheaper looking car while playing the victim. I thought the symbolism was on point.
I couldn't tell what was the look at the car at that point because it was all on Kev.
Yeah.
How do you know it was a bad car?
Because it had a different coloured roof. Normally, in a more expensive car, has a black roof on the inside. That's what I've learned from cars. Yeah.
Okay, well done.
And the seats were not bucket seats. Like last week, I had a nice body-hugging bucket seat.
Yeah, man.
This week, it just looked like a more regular rental car, you know. It wasn't even leather. It was just cloth.
See,
you know.
this could be you if you watch bloody Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
What was Randy and Kev's tag team name? I was just trying to think there. RK Owens or something like that. Was it that?
I don't think they had a name.
Did they not? Okay.
It must just be RKO.
Yeah. But then that's just...
Yeah.
Oh,
But that can't be
yeah.
that. Oh.
Brilliant.
Maybe they didn't have one, yeah. I don't know.
Ooh. It's sweet, isn't it? I love these dudes so much. 2 of my favorite guys. This is just, we're doing this again, are we?
You've been a bit cold on it, haven't you?
I'm still going to enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I mean,
great
this is not
wrestlers.
me saying, this is going to be rubbish. No, it's not that. It's just, again, I've seen this.
It's in Toronto, though, Maffew.
It's going to have crazy heat. I'll give you that. It's just, this is, of all the things to be doing,
I know, I bet
This
it delivers,
again.
though. And are you not relieved that it's not happening at Mania, it's happening in Canada?
I'm happy it's happening in Canada. Habba.
Yeah.
if it ends with them going, you know what, we made a horrible mistake, let's get together.
Like the end of
and
Bugsy
start being-
Malone. We could have been anything.
Yeah. If they do a sing-along instead of that, absolutely.
You gave a little love.
There's no Canada like French Canada. It's the best Canada in the land.
The crowd all, na, 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 na. They've all got flappy mouths like South Park.
Of course.
Is that just the trend that they've been doing since doing these more like global PLEs? Ooh, I feel like an arsehole saying that.
What do you
You've
mean?
got Bad Bunny doing matches in Puerto Rico. You've got what was the French specific thing they did?
Well, that was
Backlash
AJ
France.
Styles, but
Yeah, that was yeah.
Oh, it was
Famous
the Styles
French
code
rave.
match because they were
No.
really, really into that. There's for
Well, they did-
no,
That
no,
good- the good-
la,
Drew
la,
in
la,
Scotland,
la,
even
la.
though he lost, yeah.
Gunter in Germany. I know he's Austrian. I know.
I
but,
like
you know.
that. I
Yeah,
like
and
it
that's
though,
why
'cause
that's why the matching crowd was just kind of there.
I do like it though because it does save from like Roman headlining every pay per view.
Yeah.
Cody. It cycles it around a bit and it leads to some really good moments. Sammy in Montreal when he came out against Roman. We might talk about that in the big question.
It's Cultaholics.
Boo. Who is the best
Should we
Canadian?
do that now?
Yeah, I-
that's it. That's what you'll
I
never
thought
know
it
what's
was
going
I thought it was
to pop
what's the
up.
best Canadian moment.
Oh,
Who's
yeah, it
the
is.
best Canadian? All right. What's the best Canadian moment?
Best
in
Canadian
WWE history. Oh, Canadian moment. I think.
Canadian moment, and if it's saying that, the mayor Rob Ford and his drugs free.
That is not what I thought you were going to say.
When he was accused of making a comment to a female, I think she was a member of staff, and said something like, "You said that I said I was going to go and eat your." Like, how dare you? I'm happily married. I have plenty to eat at home.
Is this a wrestling moment here? Is this wrestling?
He was more wrestling than wrestling. Have you not seen Rob Ford's? Like,
No.
one of my favorite dudes.
Huh.
Joel, you might have to mute that P word.
Can we not say that?
Well,
sorry.
that'll be
it's
fine
a bit-
muting it. We're far enough.
Oh, if we wanted to mute that, okay, fair enough. Jimmy thought that was okay for some reason.
I just
That's what he
thought-
said in a room full of journalists, and then he left.
I have to be honest. I thought you were going to say like Canadian Stampede or like, well, you know.
I mean, they're up there, but I
Right.
mean, Rob Ford's got to be... Rob Ford, the mayor. Best destructive mayor since Quimby.
Best Canadian moments, Ron.
I really enjoyed. There was a Raw in
How do
Bizarro
we follow
Land.
that?
There's a Raw in Bizarro Land, and then Kevin and Sammy came out at the start, and their atmosphere was raucous.
Nice.
And I don't know why that's come into my mind over your screw jobs and your stampedes and all that malarkey, but it has. So I'm going to put that one in there as a bit of a different one.
Screwjob can't be the best moment.
No, I'll say it did give us heel Shawn Michaels in 05. And if Bret the Hitman Hart was right here, right now. Oh, just, who's your daddy, Montreal?
Some
and then
peop-
just a beep. and just the T's like,
The shocked face.
wait, surely not. And then just him going,
A shocking suit
got
he
you
had
there
on.
just a little bit.
Is it
Sorry, pal.
brown in my mind?
Brown
suit.
geography teacher. Proper
Yeah.
geography teacher. What was he thinking? That's not a
Yeah.
sexy boy.
I think I know that I don't know how well it's aged. Actually, I've not watched it for a long time. I assume in the new era of like more wrestling fans having broader taste, some of them, and watching different things and stuff. I'm imagining the Canadian Stampede main event has actually aged very well because it wasn't your typical WWE sort of thing.
Absolutely. I mean, there was the crowd were chanting Austin sucks in 97.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
obviously, there were, I mean, again, the Heart Foundation, I'd say this every bloody time. I'm hoping the WWE Vault puts up a mega cut of just the Heart Foundation interviews. Don't have to have the matches, just those promos. Because it will shut every one of those people up that says Bret Hart couldn't talk.
Oh.
His best ever, shut up. His Bret's best ever year in terms of promos and heat and everything. A magnificent time to be alive.
I saw it. Well, it wasn't really a compilation. It was only like 2 or 3 clips recently, but it was of Brett mentioning his cat Smokey in promos. It's like,
Oh,
it's-
yeah. He
It's
loves his
been a
cat.
big week for me because my cat Smokey gave me a hug. It's like, he's my only fan. It's really funny because he's so straight-faced when he says it. You know it was a great
I'd
week.
rather talk to my cat than any of you Americans. Yeah.
He always specifies that it's Smokey for some
Smokey
reason.
the cat. Oh, also, speaking of Canadian great moments, The Rock turns heel in to run all over you, Candy Essence, because he was right here in Toronto where the people first turned on The Rock.
You're choosing moments that have been bad for the people of Canada, though, aren't
Oh,
you?
but they've given. I'm so happy they were bad because they gave us such good memories.
I mean, WrestleMania X8 throw in there as well. That was in Toronto, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rock Hogan and a bunch of other crap.
WrestleMania 6, people who like Warrior as a kid like that one, I suppose.
You know who loves him?
The only time in WWE history where SummerSlam did better business than WrestleMania. Yep.
Cope was in the night. Was it the sixth
was
row?
there,
That's
yeah.
right. Yep.
We've got Ultimate Warrior to blame.
What else?
There was
Okay, as you said before, though, so, on a serious thing, that yes, Sami Zayn in Montreal.
for the entrance alone.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was really good.
And him cursing a storm on
We're
the
probably
SmackDown before that.
Missing some obvious ones. You know, remember when Trish beat Lita with the sharpshooter? Was that the first women's main event of Raw? I want to say. I don't know if that's true or not.
The cage was the first one, wasn't it?
Okay.
If you don't count those, like,
I
1 to
do.
95.
I do remember Trish beating Lita with the sharpshooter,
Yeah.
and even when she starts before she's even set up for it, the crowd know what's coming, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And that's a good moment.
When was the...
I think it was Lita she beat.
It wasn't the one with TLC Cena Edge, wasn't it? Wasn't that one kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Edge had never lost a ladder match.
That was...
And I remember thinking, well, sure. I was only vaguely
Yeah.
I was only vaguely in touch with wrestling at the time. I remember thinking, because I didn't know much about this Cena guy. I was like, well, there's no way Edge can lose in his hometown in a ladder match. Cena beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good match though.
Yeah.
Good feud between Edge and Cena.
The 2 out of 3 falls.
And now Edge is Cena.
Oh, wow. Nice.
2 out of 3 falls.
DIY.
Oh,
DIY and the revival.
Yes.
Well
That was
Oh.
NXT Toronto 2016. The return of Mickey James.
against Asuka. That's a great pay.
Other matches happened.
2 out of 3 falls is great. I'm so surprised. That seems like a very me thing to mention.
Well, I love Ramos Savant as well.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you mean a connoisseur?
All those words. In.
Oh, sort of a great Canadian wrestler was IWS, where Sid Vicious came out and did a 30-minute promo because he was off his nut on drugs.
Yeah, that's in there.
Which one?
Which one? What?
Drugs.
Oh, all of them by the looks of things, man.
What's he talking about?
Everything. he's just going on the call like, Sid. The 30 minutes. Yeah, lots of great WWE wrestling moments. I can't wait for the Mayor Rob Ford to be in the thumbnail for this. Sticking his little drug-filled head in the corner.
Okay.
And all the kids going, we know who that is.
No, that was a good big question segment there. It started off quite high octane, didn't it?
Unless
there?
there's any Rob Ford shirts out there. Sorry. What is your favourite Canadian wrestling moment in the history of WWE?
Yeah.
Or other promotions.
Or just
Oh,
Canada
I
in
thought we
general,
were
I
just
guess, at
doing
this
WWE.
point.
but
Oh.
I was struggling to think of ones from other promotions.
Me too.
yeah.
Lance Storm had these belts, right? And he put stickers on them.
Oh, yes. 3 belts in, 1.5 weeks.
There was a show where it was in Canada, and he was a babyface towards the end.
New Blood Rising, where
Oh,
they
yes.
completely messed it up because he was playing the heel in the... I have a guest ref who was bloody Carl O'Leary, I think. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, PC.
Doing the reffing. I think it was. Anyway, and yeah, he was the heel in the situation, even though they're in Canada. Against WCW 2000, make all the jokes.
Yeah.
But they'd said, all rise to the Canadian National Anthem, and they actually sung it in full for once without anyone interfering, so that was nice.
The Canadian National Anthem, I believe, is Edge's theme, isn't it? No, that's what they all say.
That was nice. I mean, let's go back to filthy America.
No offense to anyone.
Charlotte Flair sits down to watch the women's title match backstage. Well, she stood up, didn't she?
Yeah, she stood. Sorry,
Massive.
she stood.
Tiff beats Nia by DQ after interference from Candice. The heels beat Tiff down and get a chair from ringside, but Trish saves the day. Unfortunately, the numbers game is too much, and she gets beaten down as well. Road agents break it up and send the heels to the back. Charlotte makes her entrance and cuts a promo on a down Tiff. She makes the match official for WrestleMania.
Very heelishly so from Charlotte as well. She's just a heel now, isn't she?
The
okay.
way she cockily sat down on that chair while Tiffy was stricken.
And Tiffany now is a fully babyface.
Tiffany
thing.
Stratton.
She's teaming with Trish. That's a babyface thing to do in this day and age, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they figured out, wait, one of you needs to be face after last week's awful promo. And I thought, you know what this match needed? More shots of Charlotte watching from backstage because they cut every 3 bloody seconds.
She's the star, Maffew. The star.
She's gonna. I'm worried she's gonna win at WrestleMania.
Oh, I think it's nailed on. The moment I thought it's nailed on is when they did the chair. There's the picture on they put on Twitter, and the amount of people going wild at the picture of Tiffany stricken on the mat and Charlotte looking down. Everyone's going, "No, you can't!" I think they will. They bloody well will.
How is that? How is that going to help? How is that?
We've
Tiffany
said this,
will come
we've been here.
close, but not close enough.
If they
Because
have-
Triple H is stubborn.
If they have Tiffy beat Charlotte, that's bang. She's bang. I can't think of words.
Bang, and the push is gone.
Boom. No, the push will be on if Tiffany beats Charlotte, but I don't think she will.
Aye. Fine action here with Nia able to hold her own, even in the 17-minute match, which I don't want to see.
This was 17 minutes.
Yeah, just because SmackDown has gone to 3 hours,
Yeah.
it just feels way longer.
It's fine. We've got till June, then it goes back to 2.
Okay.
was-
June?
Thank God.
I thought it was like after Mania.
No, it's June.
June is after Mania, yeah.
Yeah, but I thought it was
Get your
immediately
calendars
after
out.
Mania.
Long
You're
way
still
to...
salty about getting the thing wrong, aren't you, before?
I'm salty from something you said to me 5 years ago.
What was it?
Something horrible.
That's why you hate Ethan Page. What did he say to you 5 years ago?
I don't want your Maltesers, man.
I've got other sweets. Giant coat, right? Yeah, long way to go for that finish as well. So it's just a bunch of time filling.
I thought the match was all right. I didn't realize it was 17 minutes, which probably shows it was better than most Nia Jax matches. Lovely shoot Simone drop as the last traded blows. I thought she was nearly going to break her leg. Nia Jax, when Tiffy tried to reverse that powerbomb into a roll-up and Nia's leg went the wrong way, it looked terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Like a hurty way, not a bad wrestling way, if that makes any... It looked like it really hurt. And
In a
felt,
good
I know what you
way.
mean.
Yeah.
felt bad for her.
Oh, not in a good way.
She survived an avalanche Samoa drop, did Tiffy, and the leg drop from Brett's rope. I don't see the point in Candice LeRae because she ended the match.
Just end that bit.
Yeah,
bit there.
Nia might have lost the match after the PME. You would assume that she would
But
if she
roll
took
the
the
dice. Why not have a gamble?
Yeah, just why get involved,
I'm
Candice?
surprised Nia wasn't cross with Candice for ending the match.
Me
It was a
too.
title match.
If I was Nia, I'd be furious. The chance of the winner share of the purse is gone because of a little lady with purple hair.
She's the poison pixie, though, so we have to remember that.
What does that mean? Nothing she does is poisonous or pixie-ish.
She's a bit pixie-like. She's small.
She does that on her entrance. That's the
What more do you want?
I want wings. I want
She
a
does
little
wear
warning.
Got wings.
Wings that work, not wings you just wear on your back. I did that. I was a dragonfly for something we did in school in year 3. I've still got the costume at home.
Ah.
Have you really?
Oh, aye. My mum's weird for that. There's a bit of wardrobe at home that's just like me beaver's outfit, me cub's outfit.
Oh, really?
The
Wow.
dragonfly costume.
Wow. It's like unlockable Ross attire in the game of his life.
You beat the game, you get the Beavers outfit.
Sometimes I go home and just take the beavers and the cubs because I was set leader and just hang it on the wardrobe door and just take a step back and just look how much promise I used to have in life.
You like the Wolverine meme in bed looking at a picture of you?
I know.
I could have been scout leader.
Some people have war medals. I've got me cubs and me beavers
Someone
jumpers.
will
Animal lovers badges everywhere.
Someone will like make a mod of the Ross game and make a king outfit, but you can't have that in the official game. Obviously, that's not allowed anymore.
I thought, wait, security came to save Trish from Nia, but it was okay when Trish was attacking Nia. Hey, that's some BS.
Yeah, that is.
But luckily, Charlotte, the face heel is here. Okay.
She's a heel.
Yeah.
I don't care.
100% heel.
Yeah,
We
she
just
is.
don't get it, lads.
But I don't.
Yep.
I find her particularly detestable as a heel, which is probably a good thing, I suppose.
Oh, I mind her as a heel. It's when she's
That was another thing in the Cole Logan interview was that Cole explains to Logan the two types of heat. He goes, "You've got the type of heat you've got, where people are booing you because of what an excellent character you are, and then you've got go away heat." And Logan pauses and goes, "I think I've got go away." And Cole goes, "No, you don't." But
I mean, that's it. If they're paid to see you.
it's the most self-aware I've ever seen Logan. He's just like Cole explains it, and you see the cogs turn. And he's like, "No, I think I've got the go away."
Well, like, you're probably saying that because it sounds like the better heat.
Maybe, I don't know. He sounded quite humble when he said it. It was weird.
Wow, that must have been very out of character from them. Aldous brings the women's tag team champions into his office because he's received an anonymous tip in the Jade Cargill case.
Yeah, this was Ava level bollockery here.
He shows him a video of Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez walking near the scene of the attack on Jade.
But they're walking into the. I don't go back and watch this to confirm. They're walking back into the building. They had been outside. Jade was felled inside the building. There was a roof
Off
and
the
everything.
thing.
And you can't
Yeah,
leave and go back in the building.
They would have to teleport.
And I'm assuming on this video, you see a bit of a commotion to the right. Is that her getting loaded into the ambulance?
ambulance, yeah.
So they're walking there. You'd imagine they'd have scarpered long ago if it was them who
But
did it.
a lot of people returned to the scene of the crime.
This
That
is
is a
the
real thing.
least,
Fair play.
the least conclusive evidence I've seen
Yes,
since
it
the final goal in 1966.
It would not hold up in court at all.
No. Aldous needs to call Adam Pearce to work out the next move, but Belair and Naomi say they're heading to Raw to take care of the heels themselves. Again, we're not quite ready to see that it was me, HBK, it was me all along. Triple H digitized thing yet, but we're getting there.
I thought they were going to show up on Raw with a vengeance, but it seems like they've gone, right, first we need to design some matching costumes so we look sick when we turn up to Raw.
Yeah.
They were dressed as the cheerleaders.
Yeah. Have you seen the O.J. Simpson thing on Netflix yet?
Yeah.
The really long,
have you?
the multi-doc, the multi.
Yeah.
No, I've
They've
seen
done
that.
yet another one.
Have they?
But I might,
This is the
because
first time-
it was the ESPN was the one who did the.
I
giant
thought there was
one, so-
already like the seminal one that didn't need to be told again.
That's a different company. So
Made in
Netflix
America.
are like, we're going to do ours because OJ's dead.
No, I've not watched it now.
Yeah, but it's good. But they have that bit where it goes, "Oh, so you'd say a person testing for DNA evidence would always wear gloves?" Oh, of course. Always wear gloves in a scene. Oh yeah, of course. You'd never not wear a glove. Of course. You'd contaminate evidence. Okay. Gets video footage of him. He's like, "What is that? What is that, doctor?" He's got no gloves on,
hands on the envelope.
touching everything. He's like, He's like, "Oh wow."
And that first glove changed position, didn't it? Oh.
Yeah, and he even said I had to put it back. It was amazing though, because they are saying at some points like, but they got the DNA expert there, and he goes like, "Oh yeah, I believe that the police did plant evidence, but that OJ still did it just to make sure he got convicted." You're like, "Oh, you do? Oh, I never heard that theory before."
I didn't realize how much evidence that should have been there was not called upon. That includes people and items and whatever. The fact that
It's
lad who saw
staggering.
OJ put a little thing in the bin at the airport wasn't called back at the gate.
I thought
Unbelievable.
OJ. Yeah, I picked him up and he threw some in the bin in the airport. I didn't think to mention over several decades. Amazing. Like, one of my most favorite things to read about and see about, and even though I've heard it all before, because you'll love it.
I don't know much about it beyond.
You'll watch that and you'll know all about it.
Because I've not seen this other documentary you speak of.
Yeah.
I've not seen that one. But this is the first thing I've seen where I've gone, I can see how he got it. I don't agree that he did get away with it, but I can see
That
how
what does a good
'cause
job
they
of framing,
botched it so much,
explaining.
right.
Look, this
Right.
is how this dude
a
got away
right
with
cock
it.
up of it.
Yeah.
And also his lawyer was like notoriously slippery, wasn't he? And
He's in it. The defense lawyer.
Johnny Cochran.
Johnny Cochran's not in it because
His
he's passed
friend,
away.
yeah.
And he
But
got-
the other guy, because you had, the dream team of lawyers.
And he had
so-
Kardashian's dad.
Yeah, which is again weird just to think of what like
Yeah,
how they've become
but-
famous.
Cochran got mentioned in a Good Charlotte song after that. Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
again, everyone in America knew who the bloody hell he was after that. So,
Wow.
but that guy is so funny to listen to.
Just he still loves OJ, doesn't he? Still loves him. He can do no wrong.
What's the first thing he says? He says like, "I was put on Earth to sue cops." Or like, he was something like, "Wow, okay, yeah, yeah."
Americans need to chill, man. They need a spoons or something. They just-
You get it with the spoon.
cheap
I'm
wine.
shocked. What is
Such
that-
a great
The
dog.
main copper's name, the racist policeman.
Oh,
I'm shocked he agreed to be in that show.
he was on the other one and he looked just as completely out of it and miserable as he did there. He's like, yes, he says, when I die, it'll say, oh, that racist cop from the
Yeah,
OJ
what an
trial
arsehole he
dies.
is.
That's all it'll say. And you're like, well, you did kind of say these things.
I'll have
repeatedly.
to watch it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That
Tiffany
was a good
Stratton's
segue.
backstage.
Tim is backstage going, God, what a good OJ documentary. It's how to concentrate on WrestleMania and Charlotte Flair and OJ after what Nia and Candice just did to her. Trish arrives and suggests a tag match for Elimination Chamber. Tiff is excited because it's going to be Tiffy and Trishy time and oh god,
Oh, she was like a small child here. This is my women's champion. Oh, Tiffy and Trishy time.
Oh, I get to team with Trish. I'd like a bit more arrogance from Tiffany, even though she's a face now.
Yeah, this was. Look, can you cheer her now? She's a goodie, and we were cheering her. You're the ones who were writing her as a heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've gaslit us once
Yeah,
again.
we know better than you.
Yeah.
That's a joke some of the time, but no, it's not. Drew McIntyre says various different nasty things to Jimmy Uso backstage. It must be weird seeing his brother have a title match at Mania while Jimmy will be at home with his feet up. Jimmy's career might be the toilet, but at least he married up. Drew gets Jimmy's name wrong. Sorry, Jay, and gets super kicked into a production crate.
Yeah, that was
I
too much.
love this.
He was so nasty to him.
He's such a dick. But good lines.
Very
Two
good
important
lines.
things. Braun Strowman cuts a shouty promo on his way to the main event. He hopes Cody Rhodes is watching. He isn't. Braun takes on Jacob and Damien in an Elimination Chamber qualifying match. Solo runs out to help Jacob, but Cody evens the odds. Cody ducks a Samoan spike, which hits Tama Tonga. This angers Jacob, who squares up to Solo. Braun pushes them into each other, and Cody hits the crossroads on Solo. Back in the ring, Priest pins Strowman with the South of Heaven. He shakes hands with Cody, and they look at the WrestleMania sign together like lovers in a neon-lit desert highway.
I know that's what I said. I know I wrote this, but he hit the South of Heaven on Braun.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the Razor's Edge. Sorry, the chokeslam.
Yeah.
Still impressive on Braun. Not quite the Razor's Edge.
I know what you mean. Wow, that's... Oh, yeah, it's the other one.
No, Priest seemed to... I think he looked a bit lucky here. He took advantage of the chaos around him.
Yeah, it was all about Solo and Jacob, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The fact that Solo is losing everything around him. It appears he's already lost Jacob, and now he's thumbed Tama as well. So he's presumably lost Tama as well. We'll find out tonight, I assume.
They
Dun,
are...
dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
They are, and it's the right thing to do. It's like the build up to the Men's Rumble, and everyone enjoyed that, where they're teasing various opponents with Cody, Priest here, Drew earlier on.
You've got to keep on watching just to see what happens.
The Cena thing's already. I don't even know if they need to tease Cena winning because that seems obvious in many people's minds. The modern Cena versus Cena and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just a SmackDown tag main event.
Not quite call the police, but it was a good old thwacking nonetheless.
Yeah,
I
they
like
were
the
good,
eye for an eye bit with Braun Strowman, where he's like, Jacob, an eye for an eye. When he should have been shouting, it's an ass for an ass. He does the arse thing. After Jacob
with the
murdered
chair
him
on
in
the
He should have
net,
yelled
yeah.
ass for an ass.
It's an ass for an ass. And Wade Barrett as well saying triple chicken, triple beef, triple pork, triple threat, which makes me think who is who. I would go for Braun being the beef,
Triple.
Priest
yeah.
being the chicken, and Jacob being the pork.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Great stuff.
Strowman's the biggest, and he'd be the beef, which is the biggest animal, the cow. Yeah, that works. That works.
That's good analysis.
Any advances on that, yeah?
I've got nothing whatsoever that can top that. NXT Vengeance Day, which is on Saturday. The rest of Fatal Influence try to get involved in Fallon Henley's North American title defense against Stephen Vicur, but Steph takes them all out and wins the belt.
Yeah. So this was like the story itself was your classic babyface overcomes the odds and proves that they are the better wrestler, which I've got no issues with. But I thought the match maybe was a bit too ambitiously put together, and they didn't quite have the required amount of chemistry for that.
It still had its moments, though. Like, the nature of the shoot-pin attempts at the start set the tone for the match very well.
Yeah.
Fallon got plenty in there. She didn't look like a mug in there, I don't think,
No.
against who I think might just be the best female wrestler in the world today, in Big Steve. I think she's on fire at the moment.
Yeah.
Big fan of Fallon riding her opponent's shoulders like she would a horse in the ropes.
What a thrill.
Nice bit of poo housery there. I was going to say, remember, there's no greater thrill than riding a horse. Booker was about to lose his mind while Steve did the knee thing, which is, I don't know why I've wrote that down, but it's going to happen anyway. And then the SVB was used to set up the spiral tap this time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The right result. Steve is too good, and good for Fallon as well, that she got to show that she's good too.
Yeah.
But I see what Jack said, because it was a little, in place, it was a little bit like, ooh, that didn't quite go how they tried to in training or whatever, but I thought it was a good match nonetheless.
Fair play. Fair play.
Yeah, I watched this with at least one eye open because I was dying. But I thought it was good. It's just, I think you try to make someone look good at the same time to make someone else look good. No one thinks anything else of them what we're going to be getting. So they could have cut a few more minutes off this, I think, just to make it, just to get the point. But then you could make, you make this person look good, so I'm going to shut up because I'm just rambling at this point.
The
but
final
it
stretch
was all right.
where Stephanie's taken out the henchwomen and she's finally making a comeback.
Tension,
and that.
it's not.
No, that bit was good, that last bit. Like where she goes on a roll and she's diving on them all and she's running back in.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think that could have happened a lot sooner, but it was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was perfectly serviceable for an opening to a PLE. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, man.
We'll see a recap of Sol Ruckett and Zaria's hilarious training session at the...
Don't applaud that.
Prime NXT is back.
The Oscars is soon. That could be nominated for Best Documentary Short.
It was hilarious.
No, it wasn't.
Isn't it funny?
Hilarious. There was a bit, right, where Zaria, big strong lady, throws a volleyball at Sol and she falls over.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought Sol threw it at Zaria.
Doesn't matter. Don't
Did it?
delay. Just let him
Sol-
speak.
Can't be.
Just
Just nod and smile at
Sol's a
Jack.
good volleyball
Don't
player
draw.
and
Of course.
Zaria's not. There's a bit where they're rollerblading or skateboarding or something.
Yeah, keep
Brilliant.
talking.
They're doing handstands with coffee shop music on. It's brilliant from start to finish. But interesting point, which I was going to wait to say until after seeing the weekly show, and I can now bring up. There was no big Kakita. There was no bikini offs.
Oh, yeah,
in
she
this
said
segment.
she'd see them there or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so where's she at? She
I know-
must have got trapped in a bikini or something. I don't know.
Doubly nonsensical as well is that when that was set up, this training session was set up on last week's NXT, Zaria was like, fine, I'll train with you at the beach, but we're doing it my way. And then they did it entirely Sol's way. They did all her favourite things.
Just got to fill the gaps in as a fan
I
sometimes.
would appreciate a bit of consistency from Sean. I'd just appreciate that. Sorry.
I just thought, wouldn't it be good if NXT Anonymous's tweets end up just being Sean mistaking it for Google? NXT Anonymous just randomly tweets local Chinese restaurant.
I was going to say Sean's taking his eye off the ball, but he hasn't got any choice in that, has he?
Carmen Petrovic, Instagram.
Yeah.
How to apologise to my
Spider-Man
wife.
movie MP4.
Spider-Man. Do you remember when
I don't know what all
Hogan,
people
do you
Google.
remember when Hogan like linked to a screenshot of a link or something? Like he did something really weird. It was, I can't remember now what it was. It was the most out of touch old man thing. He was like, check out
You need to
this.
narrow it down. We've got
check
1,000
out-
results here.
It's like, check out this, brothers. And then he took like a screenshot of a link or something like that. It was, I don't know.
Fraction retained the tag team titles against Josh Briggs and Inamura. After the match, the mysterious hackers run in and beat everyone down.
Oh my. But the match first, I suppose.
Second best match of the year so far from any promotion, in my opinion, behind Gabe Kidd and Omega.
Second best match of the night for me.
Oh, no!
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
That means it's the third best match of the year for you.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can't wait to find out which one he's going to talk about later. I learned in this match that JB and Inamura are weighted as a tag team, and they could be fleshing out the upper echelons of the men's card as singles acts. The lads slapped the... Did you watch this match?
I did watch this match.
Bell to bell? Inamura, we know,
From the
has
beginning to the end. Yes, that's how I usually watch matches.
We know-
Sometimes I like to start at the end and go
It's-
backwards. for a
Because he
treat.
was ill when he watched this.
I know.
He's not enjoyed the show,
no,
has he?
I thought it was a good tag team match.
A good match.
We're in
Jeez,
agreement.
lads. No, you
Put your
shook
gun
your
down.
head. That's what that means. No, you said.
I'm just stretching.
He's got the comedic chops in Inamura. We know that JB can do all of the acting. The schmorkish board of acting. He can do it all.
He's a good actor.
He's a fantastic actor. And the wrestling here, Kevin Nash pants on the legs of JB.
I didn't like them.
While doing test big boots is one hell of a cavalca to put on in a wrestling match. The lads slapped each other, getting one more time chance was Inamura because of his chops out. That's how hard they slapped each other. Fantastic scenes. A lovely spot with Inamura getting cocky, offering Axiom to do a chop, only for Axiom to hit a quick golden ratio, a move of the week candidate.
That was quite early for the golden ratio as well. It was good.
Yes, which I'm gonna. No, it didn't win the match. So I'm not gonna go that way, Joel. Don't you? You keep
That
your
makes
finger
sense.
steady. Yeah.
Well done,
Nathan with a flipping leg drop. That's not me just saying like,
With
whoa, a flipping leg drop.
Amigo.
Yeah, that's probably what he calls it. But he did a flip before a leg drop off the top that got JB right in the mouth. JB then pops up from that with a catching backbreaker Axiom as he came off the top. They can't stop these lads.
Yeah. Yeah.
They literally can't.
That was very exciting action.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, just another piece of evidence to suggest that Fraxium are the greatest tag team around today.
they are.
Yeah, and it was so funny. Again, I don't want to talk about the Observer. People don't know what to talk about, but it was fascinating to see that the Young Bucks won Tag Team of the Year. Unbelievable. Actually, you know what? No, the opposite. Incredibly believable, but like, you're not watching any of a tag team, like?
They barely wrestle. Oh, wait.
Like,
No,
I
last
know you
year,
guys.
but,
I know obviously wrestling fans don't watch wrestling anymore, but like, if everybody watches NXT, you're like, you really?
Oh, but these are the sort of people that go, oh, NXT, oh, it was much better when it was black and gold and
Yes.
with all kick pads on
Well, that
everything.
is
Nobody
true.
was
No, that is
watching
true.
it.
It
It
was
was so much better.
I can't possibly watch it now that they dare to have gimmicks that was a thing.
Oh
in the
no, not for me.
Fraxium were genuinely class. What did the Rock and Roll Express even ever do?
I'd rather watch the Young Bucks have the worst matches of their career. I don't know whose voice that's supposed to be at
They
this point.
need
Just an
Super
annoying person I
Dragon
don't
back.
like.
They need to get Super Dragon in AEW to give the Bucks a bit more of a spark.
If Super Dragon was in NXT, they'd hate him.
Super.
Anyway, so I'm just saying, this made me go, oh no, another great fraction match. Bloody
Do
hell.
you think you've done more for Super Dragon than any match he's ever had?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
weird,
funny, that, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
I'm like, I was watching his matches going, no, what are you talking about? But I'm like, oh yeah, his legacy, which I don't think he's ever been concerned with in particular. That's why he doesn't do any interviews or press and hasn't since he stopped wrestling.
Well, has
which is
anyone seen
fascinating.
him? He could be someone else.
Yeah, that's a good point. He has wear a mask. It could be Joel. But yeah.
It is me.
Oh,
I
didn't take
knew
much
it.
of a confession.
Super Dragon.
We've got the DNA off him.
I'm going to say my move of the week, Joel.
Oh, yeah.
JB using Nathan like a bowling ball with a chokeslam off the top that nailed that Skittle axiom on the way down.
Yeah, that
I've
was
never
good.
seen that done before. So
was
I'm going to give it my
scary.
move of the week, yeah.
That's one thing that actually made me prefer a different match. I remember thinking that was a point against for me in this match, was that actually I'm just sort of stood there waiting. There was a little bit of cooperation involved in parts of this match that I wasn't.
It's wrestling.
I know, but, as a Bret Hart disciple,
You could say that
you've got
for
to enjoy the
everything.
realism, surely.
The realism.
The realism.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You're
remember
right.
that-
You suck.
I remember that Gargano Kushida match that you
No,
decided
just stop it. Let's be
decided to
positive.
hate.
Let's be positive. Ugh. This was a match that was good. The only negative about it is it's Fraction. I knew they weren't losing.
Oh, yeah, true. It was a little bit predictable.
Yeah, but that's. Well, I mean, it's not their fault.
Oh, the lads made me believe during the match, though. I could see them doing it, but in reality, it was never going to
They
happen.
didn't convince me. Not their fault.
Oh! I do think the way the lads debuted after the match as well was maybe one of, if not the worst way they could have done it.
Aye.
They were dressed like either the Shield or Retribution.
We
They
did this last week, didn't we?
Debuted like Retribution.
Oh, Jack got confused last week, didn't we?
Yeah, I thought I got
Retribution, and you
confused
thought
between-
legit the actual Retribution, despite two of them being under
Mason
contract.
I
Mansoir
got
back.
confused between Dion Lennox and Dio Madden, which, in hindsight, is quite an understandable mistake to make just from their names.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, exactly, Shelton.
But Dion Lennox is the only one that they seem to be like, is that? But the other ones, they've got no clue who, even though their scarves keep falling down and stuff.
Because on Level Up, the commentators don't watch Level Up.
That is true.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
we
even tell
don't
you.
watch Level Up.
Yeah, who is the commentators on Level Up? I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah. So it's funny, like, oh, they're here. And it's like, yeah.
They didn't drop any. Well, I don't. We'll get to it later, but the
Yeah.
move they do on Uber is fantastic. But the look and what, it's just too. We've seen it too many times before for it to
It's now generic.
Yeah.
It doesn't stand out if we've seen this many times before, right? Should have just, I don't know, a multicolored outfit, I guess. Or...
They're wild and young, though. Bit Nexus-y.
No.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, look, we see Stacks in the Italian restaurant. He tells the other members of the family that Tony is still recovering from Tuesday. Stacks intends to take out Sean Spears all by himself. The camera zooms out and we see that Stacks is sat alone talking to nobody. But he doesn't have a laptop with him, so it probably isn't that awkward.
Yeah.
And he's in a private room.
And it's his pal's restaurant, yeah.
Private room, the Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
I found this a bit cringy. Like, the big reveal is that he's talking to us, not to... So why do you keep turning your head side to side then, Channing?
Because he wants you to think that he's speaking to the family, but in reality, he is going to avenge Tony D by going out on his own and doing Tony's work for him while he's gone.
This always works out perfectly in the films, by
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be fine.
the way. Yeah. Next up is the strap match. After a low blow with a strap and a trick shot of his own, Eddie Thorpe somehow beats Trick Willie. My goodness.
I gasped.
Yeah.
That's fine. The Undertaker
I
never...
rewound it to make sure. I'm like, wait, really?
The Undertaker never lost a Buried Alive match. Eddie Thorpe will never lose a strap match.
He'll actually win. His problem. Oh, okay, yeah. Did he beat Dijak? I thought Dijak beat him.
I can't remember.
Damn it.
It's an
Okay.
Eddie Thorpe match.
Whatever.
Of course I can't remember.
I think it was Fraser saying that...
Oh, dear. Here we go.
No, not...
Here we go.
It wasn't bad. It was just that
My enemy that I secretly fancy said this.
I said... He's had a lovely haircut recently, by the way. Looks lovely.
I did notice.
Who, Eddie Thorpe or
No,
Fraser?
Fraser Porter.
Oh, the curtains.
No, he's got like a
No,
fade
no,
going
he's
on.
got-
Oh, is he? Oh,
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
not seen him today.
God, where was I? Yes.
He had a good point.
You're talking
Fraser.
about how much you love Fraser.
I said no. We disagreed on this one, unbelievably. I said, "Oh, it's weird that Eddie Thorpe beat Trick Williams, isn't it?" And Fraser went, "Well, he cheated," and I disagree that he cheated. It's a strap match.
Yeah.
You're allowed to do that.
That's what we're supposed to think.
I said
It
if
wasn't
the-
a clean win. It's a strap
I
match.
said if Dusty Rhodes did that, everyone would go yay in a bull rope match. So yeah, I think it's fine what they did. Unfortunately,
You think it was fine?
As in, I thought he didn't
didn't
win.
cheat.
He didn't cheat. I think what he did was fine. Sorry. Trick can't have any grievances about losing here.
Trick hasn't got that strap in him, you know? Eddie's got that strap in him.
I just can't believe it. After Trick, arguably the most protected wrestler in WWE, well, certainly on NXT, and then now he's losing to Eddie Thorpe relatively clean.
I mean, on one hand, as I've said loads of times, they need people in the main event scene in the men's division because there's a lack of them. It's just, wait, Eddie Thorpe?
Yeah, but then
Wait, hang on. But he had his chance to be at that level, and now he's lost.
We'll talk about it.
And now he's won again.
We'll talk about it on the weekly NXT later on, but then after this massive win, I think the way they presented him on the weekly show just undid all. I was like, what?
Right, you got to be consistent with these things, and they're not being consistent.
They
which
should
is
have.
the issue.
He should have been like, this is the biggest win of my entire life. I've just beaten Trick Williams, and instead I won't spoil it, but it involves Ava.
Well, there you go.
Dismissive Ava.
Yeah.
Match was okay.
I just don't like strap matches. I find them very restrictive, and this was a good example. That was much better when there was no strap involved at the start, and they were just battering each other. But then the strap obviously gets involved because it has to. And Eddie, I guess it makes sense that he knows how to use the strap more thematically in the match because that is his thing. He wears it round his neck, and Trick does not. He knows his way around a strap.
Yeah, but as Jack was talking about the finish, though, it's like, oh, Thorpe won because he was smarter. It's like, no, that's not what we got. We got Trick lost because he was dumb.
Yeah. That's a good
Oh
point.
no, strap between legs. I've got balls. Like, no, this didn't do him any favors, and it didn't rise up Eddie Thorpe. So yeah,
It
I
should
guess
have
you can
done,
say
but
he should have.
Yeah.
But by the time we got to NXT, I remember thinking, "Oh, so Eddie's in the same place, even though he's just beaten the biggest star on the roster."
Yeah.
Where was this? Was in Washington, wasn't it? Was it Washington?
DC, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they hate Eddie Thorpe. F you, Eddie chance. Never heard the likes of it before. Shocking scenes.
Shocking. Yeah. We see a promo from Ricky on Twitter. He'll be there next week to sign his NXT contract. His name is not said.
And it's awkward because they don't say his name for the entire show of the weekly one until the reveal. Yeah, it's weird.
Ethan beats Javon Evans after a big right hand to the injured jaw. Javon bleeds from the mouth and is checked on by the medical team after the bell.
This was
it was was it unsanctioned?
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
It was.
He signed a waiver.
Yeah, signed a waiver.
This is what made
An Ava waiver.
An Ava waiver.
Oh, yeah.
This is what made the start unbelievable because this man has to pay for his own potential injuries if he does get injured again because NXT is not liable. And he does that big tope over the announce table in the start, almost killing Vic Joseph. Corey Graves was laughing, but still, he almost killed Vic Joseph. The total of the match was bang on. Everything Javon did got that guttural reaction that the Dudley Boys used to get in 2001.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He was so fueled by hate, and it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because that worked really well for him. The crowd reactions, because they were going wild for him. At the same time, like, wait, aren't you supposed to be like hurt and like very fragile? And your wrestling style does not fit this story
He's youthful
at
and
all.
stupid. That's what he is.
Yeah, and I thought that the way they put the match together worked because Ethan went for the jaw enough times that you couldn't accuse him of like, you should just keep going for his jaw. That's and he did keep going for his jaw, but Javon's too quick and everything. I thought this was the best match of the night. This is my favorite match of the night.
I like the change of tactics in Ethan because he was going for the jaw, but he went for the knee for a long time because he was still being very bouncy.
Yeah.
So he tried to make him flat
Yeah.
and then break his face again.
Yeah.
And then
go on.
and then the last spot I thought was all right, and then I saw the replay. I was like, "Whoa!" Like pinpoint precision from Ethan to a flying Javon.
It was a weird match because, yeah, you're right. Oh, he's that's his ring style and he's still going to do it even though he's injured and going to get hurt. And even though Ethan tried to work his leg and he just ignored it.
No, he didn't ignore it. He sold it into a dive even.
He did like spinning kicks and stuff. So, it was,
But he was always going back to selling it. I didn't mind his selling it all in this.
And it's like, but that was it. It's just like, well, I'm just going to keep on doing whatever. And on one hand, you're like, okay, well, that makes sense. And again, the crowd loved it. So I'm like, okay. But on the other hand, I'm like, that's not what I thought we were going to see. That didn't make him sympathetic. You know, is that not what the idea
I
is?
thought it was
and
meant
then
to
he
be-
lost. So I'm like, oh.
I thought it was
You
meant to-
lost the match? Like,
I thought it was meant to be that he was. We want to see him kick this guy's ass, so we get behind him for that reason.
That's it. I would have been happy if he beat Ethan Page. I thought the entire reason, like, oh, I'm going in injured, I'm going in hurt, I know what's going to happen to me, and I'm
That
going to
just makes
overcome this. For him to lose, and because of the very obvious like
Yeah, that
weakness
is
you
a
got,
good
it's
point.
like that makes Javon look like a moron.
Now, the way it was done, though, was very good because he was on top and then Ethan just did it out of nowhere in the midst of one of the youthful exuberance got the better of Javon.
Yeah.
If he was more calculated and calm, he would have won the match, but,
But like,
he wasn't.
But that means though, Ava was right, and that's not going to make anyone look good. He's right. He's proved Ava's point. I told you not to have that bloody match.
As long as Javon gets a big win or two over Ethan after this, then that's fine.
Okay, yeah, if he beats him eventually, fine.
Yeah.
I like the way
Is
it was
he
done,
going to be even more injured in another match? That's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be even more unsanctioned than this.
Well, we're going to have to pretend, aren't we, I suppose, that he can never wrestle again. Oh, no, wait, he was on NXT.
Yeah. They're still fighting now in the car park, apparently.
yeah.
Yeah.
This Friday evening.
Oh, this pay-per-view was pretty good, and then the weekly just undercut so much of it.
Yeah.
But I thought it was good. Like, under the parameters they gave it, the tone of the match and just the fact that Javon is so bouncy and so young and so silly that he was his own downfall. I quite liked the way it did. It did good things for both of them.
Okay, yeah. If we get like another chapter in this little book we're writing where he's like changing his ring style or whatever, now it's smart, even fine with that. But if it's like, all right, well, I'm even more injured. My hand's injured. I've got a cast. I'm in a wheelchair, and I'm, and Ethan just tips me over and pins in 3 seconds, and it's like, all right, that'd be bad.
That'd be funny.
It'd be really funny. But then if he overcomes him, outsmarts him, okay, fair enough. It'll work out in the end. And backstage, Stephanie Verkerk is interviewed following her title win. She's very proud, but her night isn't over. She'll stick around to watch the main event.
Why? Why?
Oh, yeah,
Got your belt, lady. Go home.
It's like Bill Watch. You can't leave until the main event's gone.
Yeah.
A-Town Down Under keep stopping each other from beating Oba to win the NXT title. The champion retains, pinning Grayson Waller. The mysterious hackers return to beat down Oba after the bell. That is it.
I quite enjoyed it. I could never really get over the predictable nature of the winner, though.
Nah.
And I'm just relieved that it didn't main event.
Yeah, it was
Not
just...
because they're not good. Just it had less of a build.
Well,
than
yeah,
the main
it's
event.
like, just guess who's retaining this?
Yeah.
That's right, Oba. This was just a match. I don't even know if this will even go into A-Town Down Under finally splitting up, because that's been happening since Bill Clinton was in office.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it started off because the ruse that wasn't really a ruse, but the commentators called it a ruse, so it was a ruse on the weekly show, did prove to be a ruse because the heels started the match like in a handicap affair. I've written down the double spine buster from Oba, wah wah wee wah. This was like Godzilla versus Jeff Goldblum and Inspector Gadget. I forgot. Because it's like Godzilla because Jeff Goldblum's on the team with Maffew, I forgot his name, who played Inspector Gadget. Roderick, yeah. Broderick.
Jeff Goldblum's in that film?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Is he? All right, I got mistaken.
I haven't seen Inspector Gadget live action film.
Oh.
I didn't
Wait,
like
Jeff Goldblum's in Inspector Gadget.
Godzilla. I think I'm getting mixed up with the French
Godzilla.
lad.
Godzilla?
Yeah. Who's the French lad? That's not Jeff Goldblum, is it? That's someone else. That looks a bit like
Jean Reno?
Jean Reno?
You're getting it mixed up with Jeff Goldblum.
They look similar. In 97 or 98.
Matthew Broderick's in Godzilla.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
Roderick
worm
is in
man.
Godzilla.
He loves worms.
I like how
It's got a weird cast, the Godzilla film.
I like how Matthew Broderick's legacy in the UK is as big for being Inspector Gadget as it is as big for being Inspector Gadget as it is for being Ferris Bueller and for manslaughter.
Oh, yeah, he hit a car, didn't
He killed people.
He was right on the wrong side of the road and was just
And he got
let
away
go
with- got
because
away-
he was Matthew Broderick.
Got away with it, yeah.
Terrified.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Which kind of fits with which kind of fits with the character of Ferris Bueller, who has no empathy for anyway. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum and Jean Reno getting... Sorry.
What a spot with the chicken fight suplex from Oba on Theory's shoulders. It made no sense for Theory to stand there and do that, the silly goose, but it still looked good all the same. I like the moment where Waller was killing himself with the elbow drop through the table, only for Theory to roll Oba back into the ring to get the fall for himself. The dick.
I like that as well because it's consistent. We've seen Waller do silly things in NXT. The ladder thing when he crashed through broke his arm.
God.
Yeah.
You found it hilarious at the time. I remember you going,
I laughed. I probably laughed too hard, but I was like, I felt disbelief going, I can't believe he didn't ladder drop elbow to the concrete and no one caught him.
He was left landing like Tom Segura when he tried to dunk the basketball.
It was like, did this really happen? You're looking around going, am I watching this? Is no one else like this happen?
So sort of shades of that with this spot here, and then Theory did a good job of like thinking about it and then going, let's go for it.
So I thought Theory was going to get it done there because he hits his finish in the ring and Waller's obviously on the outside, but then Waller pulls the ref out the ring. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ooh.
Good camera work as well.
Yeah, he recovered actually really quickly from that spot. Bit too fast for me.
And I've put great spot with Waller aiming for Oba with the rolling stunner, but the big man has eyes in the back of his head. So Waller ends up doing it to Theory, which opens the door for Oba to do the fall from grace for the win.
Yes.
like a rolling stunner.
Like a rolling. Yeah.
I can't do a Bob Dylan, I'm sorry. I'm literally just doing, what's his name from South Park?
Cartman.
No.
Get her.
Little lad on the crutches.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Right.
And he has his thing.
Oh, God, you are doing that.
That's my Bob Dylan. That's not how Bill Dylan
I've just
talks.
realised we spoke about spoons earlier. You've come dressed as a plate.
Well, you listen to Leb Zeppelin once, you got your hair out.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Baby, I'm going to leave you. Okay. This was an alright match. It's just because I'm old and I've seen this
I
exact
like that
match.
shirt, actually. Sorry.
It's nice shirt.
Thank
yeah,
you.
good.
Thank you. I'm having a communication breakdown with my wardrobe. It's just I've seen this match loads of times already, so it wasn't its fault. It's my
Yeah.
fault. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I've seen it. Know what's going to happen. I could tell that each spot was coming. It was well done, though. It's just, this is supposed to be a Saturday show.
I bet it was
I'm
fun.
missing my Saturday free time that I could spend not sleeping watching this.
I bet it was fun live to get into the whole...
Crowd seem to like it.
Oh,
yeah,
turn
so-
on each other. Yeah.
This is like I'm giving the miserable insight in this episode, honestly. But I like the attack afterwards.
Oh, yes.
Like,
Well, they
attack those
launched
people
him.
after. Yeah, attack those people afterwards. The other previous match, who cares? Launching Ober.
Yeah.
Okay, that got my attention.
Yeah, yeah.
Good visual. I'll just rein in the Retribution and Shield notes of what their gimmick is. Yeah.
Yes.
Ava is interviewed backstage, clearly very scared about the hackers. She says she does not care at all. She just plugs the upcoming shows instead.
Yeah, she says, I will deal with them. I will deal with them.
She is, I think she even was like, yeah, I'm going to have to work out how to sort this out. But anyway, we've got loads of exciting shows coming up.
Yeah. Like,
She's the worst. She should
Who wrote
be.
this?
She's far too. I don't know if it's the direction she's been given or if it's just her. She's so relaxed about this situation that's just happened.
She's becoming sassy as well, though.
She's so sassy.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what she does.
Thank you.
It's almost like she's got some sort of. It's like she's descended from some kind of egomaniac, but I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. That's just purely
It's
speculation.
like being the general manager is an inconvenience to her. And I don't like that about Ava.
The
I don't
happiest
like
she
it.
is always when she's texting Sexy Red or whatever. She's like, give me a second, we're just texting Sexy Red, actually.
What was that in the news this week? That Sexy Red turned down a wrestler contract.
No.
Yeah, that was definitely in the news this week.
Get it, Sexy. Get
But
it,
you don't want to be in
sexy.
wrestling.
Get it, Sexy.
Just imagine her on day one of training, just not able to stop herself twerking. Left foot forward. I can't stop. That's all she bloody does as far as I can see.
That'd be a great gimmick. Yeah, it just sells everything like that. Anyway, Ariana Grace interrupts and has brought her dad to see Ava. Santino talks about first meeting Ava as a baby. That's right, that's Santino's the dad, by the way. And how amazing it is to see how far she's come. The two GMs leave to discuss cross-promotional ideas. I don't associate Santino with TNA. I'm like, what are you doing here? What do you mean you've been in TNA for years?
Yeah.
You're Santino. He.
They kind of pied Ariana off, but that was the joke, wasn't it? She was kind of left. Even though she's... Oh, is she the funniest of the three? Santino is still pretty funny.
So, hey, she's on her way.
Yeah, she is.
We might look back in 20 years' time, sat here and go, yes, she surpassed her father.
He's very... They're both... She's definitely inherited the funny.
Yeah.
The pair of these next to Ava, really Ava was up against it. in
Ava
terms of
tried her
charisma.
best because she was like, oh, aren't you two? Oh, never mind.
That's really good banter, that.
That's funny.
That's Stevie Turner levels.
Yeah.
Where's she been?
Stevie turned around and left.
Oh.
What do you want from me? I'm not bloody Santino.
I can't believe I've just unfavourably compared Stevie to Ava. Stevie's a way better promo than Ava, sorry.
Thanks for correcting yourself there. God, I have to cut that bit out. The main event is Fatal 4-Way for the NXT Women's title. Julia defending against Bayley, Roxanne Perez, and Cora Jade. Roxanne almost has the match won, but Cora breaks up the pin attempt and almost pins Roxanne instead. Julia ultimately gets the win, pinning Perez to retain the title.
I like the swerveroonies down the stretch.
Oh, yes.
Right, good. I thought you were
was
going to do your
NXT.
recap of the...
I let out a massive not in a book that sounded like Booker T. Like,
Thank you,
oh
Russ.
damn it!
Thank you, Russ.
And oh damn it! When Cora and Roxanne started working together, because Cora is a massive mug, I'm thinking. But then she kneed her former friend and now foe in the head and tossed her dead body to the floor. Yas! Poor Bailey's neck off the crucifix bomb from Gilly after the pair had to set up the octopus stretch twice before getting the job done. But we won't split hairs, will we? Nice bit with Roxanne, looking like she was going to win with the pop rocks on Bailey. Cora rolls her up, then Gilly is in there to win. Nice swerve, as Jack says there. Good match, but the swerves weren't over there.
No.
They kept bloody coming, didn't they?
They did, Chris Tarrant.
We don't want to give you that.
But we're not going to give you that.
How's it going, Chris Tarrant?
I like the I like the finishing sequence especially. And before, when Ross said he made a Booker T noise, but not in that way, initially I thought he sounded like some of the lads in my stream chat who didn't do themselves proud, I've got to say, during this match.
Oh, what a shame.
Quotes include, I would let any of these women ruin my life.
I remember you saying before
Ruin
about
your
Ruin my life.
horny the live chat is.
They get so horny for NXT. Yeah, it's a shame.
I thought you said ruined the sheets. I was like, that's a bit too far.
Similar sentiment, I suppose. Yeah.
Put a towel down. Jesus Christ. But the wrestling was very good.
Yeah, highlight of the show. Thank God a headline. My God.
Highlight of the show, my ass.
That was the second highlight.
It was a good match, though. It was good.
Yeah, because I didn't know who was going to win.
I would have probably, if I had to put money on, I would have said Julia. Just
I didn't think it was that certain because
Yeah.
these are all at the top. They've been pushing the hell out of Bailey. She's been on everybody's show.
She's been
probably been on an
shifting.
NXT Level Up if I watch that program.
You know why, though? Because she was part of that basketball match. The All-Star game.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the NBA All-Star game has been getting rinsed, and that's
Oh,
why
has it?
that's why Pat said on Raw, he says like, "Oh, it's probably the only good thing that happened at the All-Star game." Yeah, it's been getting
Oh.
so not during the celebrity match that Bailey was in, but then they have the All-Star game.
Yeah, the actual All-Star.
Yeah. And if you don't know what it is, like all the best players in the league get voted.
Yeah.
And there was like 40 minutes of basketball, like 2 hours of adverts, and they had Kevin Hart on a live mic heckling them as the
What?
match is going on over the mic, because they love Kevin Hart and they seem to think the fans want to see that rather than the
I
basketball.
would never want. Oh.
And it's been getting absolutely rinsed online. They were like, "Why would you? You've got this young talent who's like really good and one of the MVP,
Yeah.
like arguably MVP this year and stuff." And the game stops, and he's like, "Oh, well, you can see him getting annoyed." And Kevin Hart's like, "Go there with your yellow shoes and play basketball with you." He's trying to rinse him, but it's not working. And you see the lad just going like, "What are we doing? What's this?" It's so uncomfortable, and you just feel sorry for the basketball. I felt sorry for the millionaire basketball lads.
I mean, it's the All-Stars. What's an expectation?
They- apparently
I like Mike. It's turned into a comedy special.
I know
Like,
it
what-
sounded. It was. Yeah.
Wow.
That's why Pat said that on Raw. Yeah.
Remember when the Miz hit that like from the halfway line?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was dismissed because it was after the
Just last year, the year
after
before,
buzzer.
wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Really?
Because I'm like, why you show people show me this? And goes, why am I showing this? Because it's the Miz. I went, what? Yeah, crazy shot was disallowed.
Miz was a baseball guy, like Savage. He was a pitcher, apparently. They've all had a sporting background, haven't they?
These athletes, yes.
God damn it.
Crazy, isn't it? Almost as crazy as this main event. Just lovely, lovely chemistry here. Some little moments. I don't care about those. That's the other video series I do. Just very good action and the crowd really into it. And that's what I want from the main event. 18 and a half minutes of lovely goodness. Another Lights bomb.
It's 8.5 stars. That's how many stars.
18 and a half stars. There we go. To balance the card out. And then, post-match, believe Stephanie Vaquer comes out the pose of Julia. But then Jordan bloody Grace.
John Grace.
John Major comes out. Leader of the Tories in the early 90s.
That's right, John Major. He's still alive. Comes out for the big stare down to end the show.
Yeah.
Genuine
Weird joke.
shock, yeah. Because you
We
just.
knew Stephanie was coming out.
Yeah, new Steph was coming out. Big Steph, Big Steve. Because she said earlier on, I mean, it's not done, I'm coming out. But then to see Jordan Grace, I just think the NXT ladies rosters, that's stacked. Do we need her there? But you hear those stories that Ricky Saints is going to NXT because the WrestleMania card is sewn up. I assume it's a similar situation for Jordan Grace.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because otherwise she'd surely just be on the main roster straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, too much talent. What an issue to have. So it was not like a foul bad show, but it definitely felt more like extending the TV storylines and stuff than it did like blowing off anything.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it definitely more than I did the next episode of NXT that we'll talk about.
Well, I'd hope so. We should have a quick rundown of Collision, then have a break.
Yeah, or Grand Slam Australia, in fact.
Grand Slam Australia. Well, they have Grand Slams in the football. I've no
Oh, the
idea.
tennis.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is the Grand Slam not a football thing?
No,
I think a
there's
Grand
there's
Slam,
Grand
like-
Slams in various sports, but they called it Grand Slam because it was in Arthur Ashe where
Yeah.
the US Open is, and then this one's in Australia where the Australian Open is, I suppose. Kind of.
Yes, that makes a lot more sense.
Although I don't think it was in. I think the Australian Open's in Melbourne, and this was in Brisbane. Anyway, it doesn't
In
matter.
tennis, they don't yell, "It's a Grand Slam!" They got 40 love and stuff like
Grand
that.
Slam's
So.
in baseball as well. Anyway,
Is it?
That's what you hear.
F this.
It doesn't matter.
Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay beat Takeshita and Carl Fletcher, with Omega pinning Takeshita. Later, Kenny challenges Takeshita to an international title match at Revolution. Ospreay challenges Fletcher to a steel cage match instead.
generally considered to be the best action of the night, the best
Yeah.
working.
They went heavy, they went hard. The Aussies loved them.
Yeah,
The Hidden Blade One-Winged Angel hybrid tag team finisher is fantastic.
scary.
Lol at Dave LaGreca for being proven wrong about the crowd within 10 seconds of the match starting when Fletcher got booed. He was like, "You can't book these whole town people there and expect to get booed. No, that won't happen. I don't declare."
I was surprised as well, though. Like, I thought, yeah, they're going to cheer. I thought they were going to cheer Kyle. But no.
It's just funny seeing it on Twitter.
Kenny and Ospreay.
Which one's Dave Greco? Bust it open.
Dave Greco. Davey Greco.
He
Busted open.
Oh, that guy.
I think that Ospreay's probably quite a babyface in Australia because he'd spent quite a little while there, didn't he? But between the UK,
He did.
scene
He
and
went up
the-
to he
and New
beefed with
Japan.
that promoter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that guy who was in the car like, Ospreay, when I see you, I'm going to batter you. And he's just a promoter-looking dude. Like, it was like, yeah, sure you are.
Well,
mate.
Ospreay's a gymnast, though. No, I'm just.
Yeah, you have to catch me first, mate.
Probably the best thing on the show in terms of the action, but there was good moments elsewhere, of course.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
Oh, yes.
Big fat load of action. Mercedes Moné cruelly defeats Harley Cameron and Puppet Jack, who's not here, obviously, on assignment. She has a tense exchange with Stardom's Momo Watanabe.
Momo
I think.
Watanabe.
What? I don't care about you. Why didn't Harley Cameron win?
Because, sorry, I thought you were asking because Watanabe won that match at Wrestle Kingdom or Wrestle Dynasty to
I care so
get
much.
a title shot of her
Time of
choosing.
Revolution, isn't it? Or
Yeah,
is it next week on
it's-
Dynamite?
I think it's been teased, and then Monet's like, you better come and challenge me to my face. So they're stalling into Revolution.
Right, and that's why Harley Cameron couldn't win
She
this. And she's
pushes
never
her with
been
the belt and-
she's never been better or more popular.
I
Very,
think-
very, very bloody over.
You lads convinced me that this was going to happen. And
I
I
wanted it
changed,
to
I
happen.
changed my mind last week because of you boys.
Yeah.
And I agree with you as well in the end that if you're going to have Mercedes lose, why not to this red hot local hero? Yeah.
I guess the thinking was if you're having Tony Storm in the main event, maybe you can't have another big hometown win before it, potentially. I don't know.
Yeah,
But they've got nothing going on from Moné apart from that match
What do you
with
mean you got
Stardom.
Mobile Watanabe?
Oh, wow.
She's a
I
couple-
watch AEW every week. I don't know who you are.
Mercedes is coming to Doncaster.
Oh, good.
There's a
She
Rev
can-
Pro show there. Everyone joked she's not going to defend that belt at Rev Pro. She actually is in Donny of all places.
She is going to be widely
I might-
awakened.
I might go at Donny.
By
Donny Dome.
I wonder if I met Mercedes, would she be my friend? I don't
No.
know.
What? Where did that be?
I just had a bit.
Hang on. What? Did we go through a tunnel and just miss like a few seconds?
I
What
just had a
happened?
mental image of turning up to Doncaster being like, "Yo, what's up, Mercedes?"
Are we on the air? What happened?
Just doing the dance, not with her.
This needs to happen now.
No, carry
Yeah,
on, please.
let's go.
Yeah, hang on.
Take her to an Italian restaurant.
Beg puss.
Be friends with her.
Do you want to see my laptop?
I just can't imagine Mercedes in Doncaster.
I know.
just milling around with the locals.
She might go to Spoons again.
She's not going to be milling around the locals. But yeah, she'll probably go to Wetherspoons again.
Yeah.
The only place to eat.
Lots of highlights in this match, though. I thought it did a lot for Harley in terms of her getting moves in. Harley motorboated Mercedes Moné as well. Fantastic scenes. Mercedes beat the poo out of the mini Moné. Was sadistic that moment of the match. Shot to see Aubrey Edwards, not DQ, where mini Moné was used for a shoot right hook. That's how a shoot right
that's
hook
it.
goes.
I can't believe the AEW referees allow this thing like that.
That's a foreign object, the puppet.
And try this bit
I've
of
got
it.
passport.
Try this one on for size. The finish felt a bit flat, but I think that was the point. Like the finish of a Gunter match I've put down here.
Why have you put that down?
Or when
Any reason?
Moxley,
Oh, ha, ha. Say this to annoy Maffew. I see you. No, it's very funny.
or like when Moxley shocked Danielson.
Yeah, you know when the baby face is getting hope, but then Gunter's just like power bomb over.
Yeah, big
just
splash.
Finish. It just felt like that was
Yeah.
what they were going for with the finish.
Which is fine. It was like Harley's best match, but it was still a shame not to see her win.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to win clean. Have someone scream Mercedes or whatever. Have like I don't expect.
Yeah, Puppet Jack will throw in a chair or something.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But yeah, never mind.
I got my hopes up. But hey, you know what? Harley can come back for it, I guess.
She makes she can spin gold out of nothing.
Yes. Shockingly, Wheeler Yuta and Marina Shafir get involved in Moxing Claudio's match against Jay White and Cope, right? The Death Riders win after Cope passes out to Moxley's Bulldog choke. The champ reapplies the hold to Cope after the bell. So it's the finish we've seen on TV for the last few months on the big special in the match that would allow them to freely show up with no reprimand from the ref. No idea what the thinking was there, lads. But the entrance by Cope with the Aussie fans singing
lovely.
along.
Really good.
I had to watch that a few times just because, like, that's nice.
Made me feel bad for how much I've rinsed him over the past few weeks. But that didn't last long. My guilt over that.
He's got a good role to have in the mid-card scene or whatever. That's fine. It's just him being on top of a pay-per-view to take on the champ who can't be defeated by anybody else. Is like, no, Cope, I don't want you
And this
there.
result was ominous.
It was odd. You did this to the build-up to the pay-per-view singles match?
Well,
he's winning, isn't he?
That means he's winning, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, really? We're not... No, please, no.
And everyone's kind of, perhaps correctly, assuming that Christian will then cash in his shot.
Brilliant.
But I don't know if that necessarily guarantees that even if he cashes in, I don't know if he'd beat Cope.
If there's one guy who beats Cope, it's Christian.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know
he's
that.
the only person allowed to beat
So
him.
what does that mean for the point of the Death Rider storyline about the young AEW originals rising up?
It's
and
proven to be true. There is no one to
they're
rise
not good
up.
enough. Yeah.
Moxie's problem's going to be, I've not lost. AEW has lost.
So the young, tenacious hero we needed isn't Garcia, it isn't Darby, it isn't any of those lads. It's however old Adam Copeland.
Mox might leave. Mox will go, Tony, I told you. Old lads are there. I'll see you later.
Shield reunion, come on!
Mox has the mic and goes, oh, you think the young'uns couldn't beat me? Now you got Cope. Cope and Christian is the champ. Oh, forget it. You're never winning.
Because he's on the storyline now. Cope have taken out the Death Riders one by one by one.
Like
So
John
leaves-
Cena did in Nexus.
Yeah.
He's going to take them out in wacky hotel room situations. And
Oh, God. But yeah, all right, action until then. Crowd, again, really into it.
That
he
being said,
jumped off a balcony.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Action was fine all night.
I've been down on Cope just because he is very selfish in the way he's booked on AEW. But the big dive in the crowd in his 6th match back since breaking his leg was cool AF.
You can never doubt his commitment to putting his body on the line and all that. You know.
And the big table bump he makes Claudio take with the spear. Claudio jumping about 7 foot backwards to go through the table was fantastic.
What a pro.
White knows his way around a kendo stick. That's some analysis for you. Lovely. Oh, that's already said that there. Then the thing ends. Oh, she said there. It ends the same as has done all the time. Chance of bull poo from the crowd.
They were not happy.
But
Especially following Harley losing.
Yeah, but don't worry though, because surely Buddy Matthews will defeat Okada. Okada defeats Buddy Matthews after a low blow and retains the Continental Championship.
I wouldn't have had it. This match was less epic than I assumed it was going to be. Because
30 minutes 22.
What?
13 minutes.
Oh,
long.
13. I thought you said
Sorry.
the other day. Wow, it flew by. Yeah, I thought we were going to get big match Okada. And instead at the end, we got sneaky heel Okada cheating to win.
Yeah. Fair play to Buddy as well, because he clearly knackers his ankle during his entrance with the when he hops over the top rope.
Oh,
and
yeah.
lands on it. But you couldn't tell at all watching the match that he was in pain. He did limp away up the aisle. Someone had a fan cam footage of him limping away, so he has done something to his ankle. But he's in there doing, he's kicking out rainmakers and hitting stomps with the bad ankle because he's a masochist. Great stop with the Murphy's Law and the deep pin with the extra bit of torque on the pin, causing Okada's foot to get on the ropes. That was a nice bit. That told me as well that Aussies use bull poo differently the way we use the word, because they started chatting bull poo there, even though it wasn't bull poo. It was a fine call by the referee.
It's like, yes, this is not bull poo. You're just being salty. Shut up. It was a match, and you think, well, Buddy Matthews has just been shoved into this match. It's down under. Surely they're going to be having no. It's just a match.
I know.
It was just a match. Action was fine.
How was Fraser?
That's it.
Yeah, Axiom was fine. It's not like you said Axiom was fine.
Damn it! I don't know why I can't pronounce anything today.
It's fine. It happens all the time to us.
Yes, me more than any of us. But luckily, in the main event, Toni Storm beats Mariah May to once again become AEW Women's World Champ. Well, thank God here, because this was a lovely way to end the night.
And she did it with the small package that she's been winning matches with when she was acting as a rookie.
Yep.
And it all paid off in the end. I did not see that coming because I thought it would be like a big vengeful, emphatic win. But it works this way too, and the crowd loved it.
Yeah. To be fair, she did take not one but 2 Maydays. A third one on the floor earlier in the match as well. The 3 hip attacks look absolutely devastating. Mm-hmm. One that made Mariah's neck snap back like a
Holla
giraffe.
back, girl. No.
Oh, I was going to go a giraffe that had been hit with a big boulder.
Which you have a video of on your phone.
Probably, yeah. I've been getting a lot of, because I follow Nature is Metal on Instagram. A lot of that
there you
a
go,
lot of
yeah.
alligator flavoured stuff. Alligators attacking dogs, which I'm not really a fan of. But that's on my algorithm at the moment.
Dogs attacking alligators, though. That'd be,
Yeah, that's the old journalism school rule, isn't it? If a dog attacks a man, that's not news.
That's right.
If a man attacks a dog, that's news.
Yep.
But that was good back and forth match. Right result as well. Sort of made up for the other Aussies not winning on the night, I thought. But yeah, good show from start
it
to
was
finish.
the rightful main event as well,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah,
Of
glad that
course.
main event. It weird booking, nice action. Yes, it's AEW.
Yeah, it was. I'm glad the crowd were good because all the talk heading in was like, and rightful criticism of AEW as well for being like, "We was never a pay-per-view. We just downsized the arena and all that." But I'm glad that the crowd still had a nice time.
Yeah, it was good. It got me off the internet because when you're dealing with insomnia, what you don't want to see is people arguing the toss about this type of stuff. Going, God,
Size
lads,
of the
come
ring.
on, please. Also, just remembered in the chat, Joel. Sorry to make you work. Someone sent me a lovely message. A lovely sign. Scroll up. There we go. By Kevin Bertley. There we go. That's the Great Muda.
I just saw the Muda again.
He was not allowed to bring this to the event, cruelly, because something about it being bigger than the ring. I don't know. Maffew, Hall of Fame when? ? And then the joke is best. I think he's kind of trying to combine two things there. The joke thing's the Botchmania thing. But Maffew, Hall of Fame when? Oh, he did try, Kevin, and we appreciate the effort.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And I hope you had a nice time as well.
Well done. Up the Aussies.
Well, sometimes, not all the time.
Yes, some of the times.
Not
Yes.
when the Ashes is on.
No.
I'm worried about these next Ashes. I don't know.
We're getting spaffed all over.
We're getting battered.
Not good.
Go to hell, Kevin. I never liked you. Should have a break?
Yeah, why not?
Monday Night Raw.
Oh, it was Raw.
Ooh. Serious Sami Zayn opens the show. New gimmick. He says no two wrestlers have ever been tied together like himself and Kevin Owens. Last week, Owens tried to end his career, but he didn't get the job done, not like Bob the Builder. Now he's ready to face him at Elimination Chamber. Adam Pearce interrupts. He refuses to book the match and goes to leave, but Sami stops him. Pearce has known Owens and Zayn long before they're in WWE. He knows Sami won't take no for an answer. Pearce tells Sami the dangers of having an unsanctioned match. Sami replies that Owens will be in danger too, so give him the match. Pearce thinks about it and sanctions the unsanctioned match.
I didn't quite get it.
It's the same as what Ava's done with
I was about to
Siobhan.
say, literally, yeah, just that. Yeah, this is too dangerous. I will just let you do it. Fine. Be it on your hands. I'll wash my hands like Pontius Pilate. Again, Sami and Owens are going to have a good time. It's just not their best stuff.
Nice Jesus reference.
Nice Jesus reference of the Jesus.
That lass from Wicked's playing Jesus, isn't she?
You've lost me here,
Cynthia
mate.
Erivo,
I don't know what
the
her
one who
name is.
plays the main character.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The bald lady.
Yeah.
The bald lady.
Jesus probably could fly if he wanted, defying gravity. Oh.
He had the power of flight. He could see through walls. Jesus Christ. This was, it was a means to an end, probably longer than it probably should have been. Once again, the criticism of the 3-hour shows that we've been having this podcast. But it was, Pierce's performance was good. Sammy's performance was good. Jesus was a good lad as well.
Maybe I shouldn't have put Pierce top of the... No, he hasn't done enough to lose his spot to Wallace. It's okay. It's all right.
What, Pontius Pilate, where's he going to be?
The GM of Nazareth or Jerusalem.
Yeah, that's all I had to say about that. Pat McAfee's very excited about the match being made, so good for him. In the JD's clubhouse, Carlito is trying to convince Raquel Rodriguez to buy the DLC for WWE 2. Not even trying.
I like that bit.
Only
I
a
like
fiver, he says. Might as well.
It's so good.
What a cheapskate.
She's facing away from him and he's like, you can buy the DLC.
He tells all the colons, doesn't he? Can you buy me the DLC? Dominic Mysterio warns Liv that Belair and Naomi are coming to Raw to look for her. She doesn't care, though. She wants to talk about how impressive Dom has been in these recent weeks. Ooh, Dom thanks her, but wishes Finn Balor would see things his way, too. Finn is like, you're talking about us.
He's just there in the room. Yeah.
It stresses the importance of everybody winning their Elimination Chamber qualifying matches. Liv is already in. Balor will beat Seth tonight, and it'd be pretty embarrassing if Raquel wasn't able to beat Roxanne Perez, ...
Yeah. Well, it looks
it
like
would be.
we're still going for the split, aren't we? Finn going one way because he's saying, no, don't recruit anyone else, Dom. But Dom's like, we'll take the weight off your shoulders.
He
I've
said
done the
that as
Irish
well.
accent for the wrong person.
Yeah, there we go. Wait, how's you doing Dom?
That'll be doing Dom, yeah. Finn, it'll take the weight off your shoulders.
But it did. Thank you for mentioning that because I forgot to put it. And he did. That was another part of this promo.
That's how he's become more of a dominant person. He's like, I'm going to start doing this voice. No, don't do that. That's very offensive.
Big power play.
What are you going to do about it, Finn?
Because it looks like Liv's properly forgiven him for going after Rhea after the title
That's
switcheroo.
ancient history. Yeah. He's redeemed himself.
What
there.
a wonderful lady. She's a bigger person than I. Because I wouldn't have forgiven Dom if that was me.
Would you not?
No.
Oh,
He tried to get back into Rhea's good books after she'd beaten Liv.
you're not
she wanted
forgiving like our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ teaches us to be.
That's what I mean. He's a better man than I.
Yeah, it's not. These little segments are a bit silly and daft, and you know what? I'm all right with them.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I'm still wanting Finn to butter up Dom with the chicken nuggets. It's not happening, is it?
No.
Finn is like, I'm above this.
And Dom leaves to go and get ready, and he's like, come on. And then Carlito just doesn't realize it's him, and they're like, go on then, Carlito. And he's like, oh, I just like those little things sometimes from Carlito. He adds something.
He's
When
doing
he's not
well.
talking much, he's good.
He's doing well to get this living he's getting currently, Carlito. Because there's that story that's like it's a minimum of 200,000 to 300,000 to be on the road. So
Yeah.
Carlito's on that money doing this.
Yeah.
What a worker.
bastard.
What a pro.
Yeah, man. Fair play.
We then look, maybe the highlight of the night. We see a clip from one of Speed's Twitch streams. He talks about being speared by Bron Breakker. Quote, I had probably one of the worst headaches, chat. I could not move, bro. What a worker, bro.
It was
And I put,
probably
yes,
one of the worst headaches.
add it to the intro. Not just Raw's intro, Cultaholic's intro. We should go, if you like a lot of wrestling, and Joe can insert that clip of him taking the spear.
It should be like, it should be with all the sound bites. Duh, 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 duh. It was probably one of the worst headaches, chat.
He said he thought he was going to die.
Yes! Thank you so much, I Show Speed. You've redeemed yourself, Myers. Please get in the ring and try it again. Come on, I believe in you.
To be fair to him, right, I don't know how I feel about all these, these and it's very hypocritical of us to say after WCPW and stuff, but on a much bigger scale that all these streamers getting involved in that. He took 2 massive bumps, to be fair to him, and you can't sniff at that.
To be fair, he played in that match last weekend, didn't he? The football match with the celebrities and the streamers and the former football there is it in Dubai or somewhere?
Something like
Qatar?
that. Yeah,
Somewhere
they
like
did a
that.
charity football match over in the Middle East, and he was part of that too, and he's rapid. It's not speed just by name. It's speed by nature as well, yeah.
Yeah, woof.
It's quick.
Loves cocaine as well.
What? Right.
No, you know what? He's got money, so we should probably say, that's a joke.
If he'd
That's a joke.
if he'd
If there's one person we should mess with, it's not
If
someone
he'd
like
scored and done the Robbie Fowler celebration. For those who don't know, Robbie Fowler got accused of taking coke when he was a footballer, so the next time he scored, he sniffed the touchline.
It's a white line.
It's unbelievable.
Vic Joseph interviews Bailey during the break. She's achieved a lot in her career, but she still wants to win the EC.
Good.
Right, cheers.
Yeah, fair.
The winner of the Daytona 500 is here to cheer on AJ Styles against Dirty Dom. And they drive in the car.
He nearly wrapped it in that first bend. I was a bit like, ooh, misses. But he does well because he's a NASCAR fella.
Well, when he
There's not many corners in NASCAR.
When he dropped AJ off at the arena.
Yeah.
Right.
AJ overcomes interference from Carlito to somehow win the match. Bron Breakker tries to ambush him as he celebrates, but Styles avoids it and Dom takes a big spear. AJ clears Bron out the ring. Bron throws his shirt at Styles, who catches it like Neo in The Matrix.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was great.
Good catch. Good catch. AJ Styles is 47, and Dom likes to laugh at that fact, but then AJ still moves like a man of Dom's age, so that was his downfall. That's the story of the match, lad.
Yeah, fair.
Carlito gets involved. It's all roll steel from the lads in the opening half before Carlito gets crotched with apple in mouth. Styles kicks the rope into his taint, the spot between the balls and the butthole. Or is that the gooch?
200
Yes.
grand. Yeah.
It's the gooch, damn it, not this story again.
Yeah. And then Styles wins with a Styles clash before Dom eats a spear from Bron, who was aiming for AJ. As it looks like we are getting a singles match for the IC title at WrestleMania.
Yeah. If not the Chamber, maybe, but...
Oh, I think it'd be Mania.
Right, yeah.
The Chamber's looking a bit stacked. 2 Chamber matches, Kevin and Sammy.
Yeah, true.
Trish and... oh, no, is that on Raw?
No, Trish and Tiffy is in Toronto, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
That might be the card done.
Yeah, that might be why this week felt a bit slow.
I agree. Pat McAfee referring to the Styles' dropkick as the total non-stop action dropkick, which we can do now just very freely, because it's okay. This was, just a nice reintroduction to Styles, his first Raw match in years. Shame that dude with the car didn't save the day by going after Bron Breakker. I put, Styles, I'll save you. And I've actually typed how I spelled it. Actually, wait, he knew that car had no chance. Bron would have wrecked it like the Street Fighter 2 bonus stage.
Yeah, great reference.
I only did that because Jack was here. Thank you, Ross. He's so polite.
The NASCAR guy might be more successful than the other one I'm about to mention, but I preferred the charisma
Dale?
and the Kavorka of the one who was Hank and Tank's pal.
Gary.
God.
Gary Garrison.
He was good, him. He was good. No, he was good.
nah.
We liked Gary. We did.
I appreciate this guy's Kavorka more than... I don't even know if his name was Gary Garrison. I just made up that name.
Yeah,
It might be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan NASCAR was his name.
Yes.
Yeah. Jimmy the Car. Julius Creed is recruited as a wrestling coach on The Ultimate Fighter. Somehow Ross knew this last week. Could he be a time traveler, Maffew? One to consider. No, they reported, didn't they?
Oh, I'm Daniel Cormier. That's how I moonlight on a Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Put him up, I say.
You're looking good.
Can I say? I had
Daniel. You can say
a
anything you
little
like.
walk down Northumberland Street the other day. What a mess our city is at the moment. The city council have had the paving slabs, the beautiful old-fashioned paving slabs, relaid and replaced with tarmac. So you've got blotches. It's just like someone's thrown a bit of tarmac on the floor.
Whereabouts, you mean?
Down Northumberland Street.
Really?
Whereabouts?
Up and down Northumberland. It's all up and down.
Okay.
I've not actually been on Northumberland Street for a while.
Yeah, I was
so
there yesterday.
Wow.
Goodness me.
What reminded you
Well,
of
if
that?
you were there yesterday, you beat me then.
What reminded you of that there?
Oh yeah,
Cormier.
the fact I'm Daniel Cormier and fight the frat boys on Northumberland Street.
Oh, yeah, got you, yeah.
my playlist on in my
okay.
head.
Thank you. We
I
have to
could
connect
strike
the
them.
dots there, yes.
Yeah, and I thought it was a disgrace what they're doing to our fine city.
Yeah.
They're letting the Gateshead flyover crumble, the Reading Bridge is
Oh,
crumbling.
that bridge situation is
We
diabolical.
are feeling the split, the north-south split with these bloody governments and whatnot.
You're right. And in Biker, I was getting some shopping, as you do in Morrison's, and I witnessed yet another person getting kicked out and barred.
You didn't get Ocean's 11 this time. You weren't part of a heist, though.
No, there's no heist going on. This guy, the guy started, again, Morrison Security are built like the authors of Pain, okay? And this guy looked like if Sami Zayn did crack instead of Scar. And he was like, what are you going to do? I'm like, mate, no.
You should egg them
But
on.
at the same time, like, God, this is really bad. But I'm as close to the situation as I am to you guys right now. She's like, let me get away safe distance, then stare.
Go on, buddy, you can do it. I believe in you.
He was like, what do you do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? And they're like,
No.
yeah, so Jiz Creed works at Morrison's. The Creeds bragged to Ivy Nile about hitting the War Raiders with the belts. She reminds them they didn't win the titles as a result. That is how that works, thanks. Meanwhile, she's going to take care of Dakota Kai tonight. Dakota overhears this and calls Ivy a little whippersnapper before heading to the ring.
She does, yeah.
Whippersnapper?
Whippersnapper.
She said it in like a New Zealand. You little whippersnapper. I'm going to batter you. Carry on.
I reckon that's a word she uses on the regs.
Whippersnapper.
You little doofus.
Yeah, to children.
You little numbskull.
little birdie.
You little drongo.
Haven't you grown? Ara Valkyria is here to watch Dakota versus Ivy.
Yeah! That was a celebration for your pronunciation.
Oh, it's not yet. You're not happy to see Australian rugby legend Aaron Woods.
I don't know.
Pausing for the pop there.
I did watch the Lyra Valkyria episode of Celtic Warrior Work.
Yeah, it's
That was
great.
Oh, man.
fantastic. And welcoming my guest, she's been taking the world by storm. Lyra Valkyrie.
He doesn't.
He does.
Oh.
Wait, he pronounced it incorrectly.
Yeah, he says Lyra Valkyrie.
What?
Seamus, man.
Supposed to be an Irish name.
He's on the same brand as her.
That's the good crack we know from Seamus, right?
But she
He's doing that. He knows what he's doing.
So polite. And as you say, yeah, the arm could have been snapped when he falls on the arm off the handstand. Great episode.
Yeah.
She's an animal, though. Terrified of her.
She is in ridiculous
She's a bird.
shape. She is a bird, yeah.
Dakota wins to become the one contender, so Lyra gets the ring for a stir down.
I was a little bit surprised that Dakota won because she's already had that match with Lyra, which was competitive and all that. I don't know if we need to see it again. They seem to throw a lot at each other in that match. Whereas Ivy seems to have been built up. But now, no.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And there's a storyline going on with Master Gable being away with the Dark Arts, so I assume they're going to need him to come back and help them start winning again.
Yeah, he's going
Winning
to come
again.
back like the lad from Community with a pizza and be like, what the hell?
Yes.
Leave for a week, you didn't win any of the belts?
Yeah.
Big kick on the bad knee in the tree of woe in the corner is a sentence I've written down. Ivy kicked out the chiropractor as well, which I was shocked to see because I thought that was the finish of Dakota Kai, but it's not. It's the GTK, the go-to kick.
It's a go-to kick.
Yep.
Oh, it's a go-to
It's a
kick.
play on words.
It is, yeah.
It doesn't quite
Go-to
work.
kick.
Yeah.
I think she should call it the Kota sleep.
Go to
Yes, there we go.
That's better. Or the go to Bishop Auckland.
Because she's from Bishop
From
Auckland,
Bishop
yeah.
Auckland, New Zealand.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that Ivy put on Twitter, I am fine, because after the stomp in the ropes, her head clearly hits the mat in a shoot fashion.
This is how bad I am. I didn't think it looked that bad until Cultaholic were like, is Ivy Nile injured? I'm like, oh, was that bad?
It was bad.
I thought it looked all right.
The ref, you can tell by the ref's reaction, it didn't quite go to plan.
Well, I wouldn't trust the ref's reactions this week. More on that later.
What's that a stab?
I can't
at,
even
Matthew?
think. But
Whatever.
I'm thinking.
Oh, the three call. Yeah.
I'm thinking. I thought you meant Rick Knox in the tag match, the 6-man later on.
He lost
I
control.
think we're
didn't
just that's who says every single week about Rick Knox and AEW. It's
It
not
was
his
a-
fault.
It was another
It's not
tag
his fault. There are
inside the
relaxed
ring.
rules.
A tag inside the ring.
he was in Lucha Underground, Rick Knox, wasn't he? I learned that this week.
Yeah.
Still watching.
Yes.
Good stuff.
And he's still there mentally. Yeah, it was all right. It was just kind of there. I'm surprised Ivy lost. Yeah. During the break, Pat McAfee interviews A-Town Down Under in the crowd. Grayson Waller pushes a child out of the way to make room. Good lad. Pat suggests that Grayson is holding Theory back and that without him, Austin would have been multi-time world champ by now.
This wasn't on my version of the Netflix I watched on Tuesday afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was good from Grayson. It was good banter. There's a little kid there.
You get in touch with Jimmy Netflix and see what's happening. Pat asks about the boys losing to Oba. Grayson interrupts and wants to talk about the future. They're targeting Sheamus. There we go. It's a completely non-issue at NXT.
They're still playing it. Obviously, it turns out the NXT the title match wasn't the tipping point for this tag team, but they're carrying on the tension because every time Austin tried to say something, Grayson would butt in. And
Again, we've been doing this for 2 years now.
Yeah.
Don't care. Gunther enters through the crowd like Jey Uso so he can understand the whole yeet thing. He realizes that yeet is a simple gesture for simple people.
Correct.
The fans are so simple, in fact, that Gunther performing in front of them is like reading Shakespeare to a dog. Wonderfully stealing a line from Zack Sabre Jr., who stole it from Stuart Lee.
Who apparently then stole it. It's just been a thing it's just a turn of phrase, apparently.
Yeah.
Bill Hicks might have said it or something.
I mean, it's in Blackadder 3, and he goes like, it's a chances of you doing this will be like a chance of a dog speaking Swahili.
It caused
Very
a bit
rare.
of a kerfuffle on Twitter, as things do these days. But
God.
I found it
Great.
I found it fine that he took it from Zach because Zach took it from someone else.
Yeah. I hate Twitter.
And it makes sense.
Yeah. Gunther thinks Jay should. Why did he? Proud German pig got Shakespeare. What, a German writer? Nah, you know what? Gunther thinks Jay should have challenged Cody, but he lets the fans influence his decision, and now he's in a mess. Gunther asks the fans if they really think Jay has a chance against him. They do, of course, so he asks Cole and Pat instead. Pat hesitates, so Gunther throws the mic at him. Pat says he hopes Jay wins, so Gunther prepares to attack him, but Jay makes the save. They have a pull-apart brawl until Gunther bails to the ramp. This was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes, it was good. Pat, would you have liked Pat to have been more scared? No, he's Pat. You
No,
can't
I
make
think
Pat,
he did
yeah.
enough there.
Fair. Yeah. He still said he wanted Jay to win, but he didn't say. Yeah, they did this the right way because Gunther didn't make him say, Jay can't beat you. He just said, I hope Jay wins. So that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Oh, it was brilliant from start to finish. Little moment with the little lad on the steps. Will you step aside, little man, before something happens? I was so great. I had just visions of him just booting that kid down the stairs.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Because he hit one of them with a coat last week. So.
Oh, when Pat was going to catch the coat.
Yeah. Pat went, no! His NFL training kicked in.
Yeah.
And the line about him, what happens in the ring, I outclass Jey Uso in every aspect of this sport. I was like, yes, you are a main event boy, big gunt.
Yeah. Gunther said the fans stink,
Yes.
which I think is the first time in a long time people online have been like, fair.
Yeah. I think that I am enjoying these. I can't get over the dread that Gunther is definitely going to lose, but that's okay. That's wrestling. That's the story.
But he's
fine.
doing a wonderful job.
Yeah.
You
building this
buy
up.
your Yeatlemania t-shirt and shut up, right?
I won't be buying my Yeatlemania
You know what?
t-shirt.
I think he did a good job of sticking to this and not going, oh, by the way, Pat and Cole, stop saying that yeet sounds like cum. Shut up. You're both ancient. Because that would have gotten cheers.
Cole, the night before this interview with Logan Paul, by the way, was out till 2:30 in the night times.
What?
Drinking with Ray Barrett, just shooting the poo in the bar.
He's
Supposed to get ready for talking with Logan, I guess. God.
He's a big ledge. Because Logan brought that up. He was like, you were out last night, weren't you? And Cole goes, well, yeah, anyway. He just like moves on. So it's definitely true.
That's later than Eddie Thorpe.
Wow.
Michael Cole's the real DJ.
And there's a bit where Michael Cole's just like, yeah, I'm just a bar from Texas. I like my tobacco dip and my whiskey. I'm just like, who then?
Whoa,
Who the
wait.
hell are you?
Do you have like his tie tied around his head? Like it's a
We had a really svelte shirt on that was clinging on. The buttons were getting popped.
He went into his and Pat's first argument before they were friends about the shorts.
Oh,
He
yes.
talked about that. He admitted he was wrong. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Again, so great because there's still people when I talk to them, they're like, oh, Michael Cole's so bad. I'm like, what? Sorry, you stuck in like 10 years ago or something, mate. He's been great for years
He
now.
has, yeah.
Relaxed atmosphere. Liv and Raquel are interviewed backstage. Liv points out that there's no evidence of them attacking Jade Cargill. But if they had, they wouldn't feel bad about it. Tonight, Raquel is going to squash Roxanne Perez. Like the squashed poo on her shirt. I don't know why she said that, to be honest with you. It's quite foul.
I'm really enjoying Kathy Kelly's stereotypical news reporter performances these days. She had glasses on this week to add to the ensemble, but her voice, it sounds like a film from the 80s with a news reporter in it, and I enjoy it. Should be in NXT, but it's on the main roster, and that's fine.
Well, the NXT, Sarah Schreiber's got a lot to answer for this week.
She fancies Ricky Starks.
She is so
Well, you know,
unprofessional.
she's only human.
In character, she's unprofessional.
During the break, Jay bumps into New Day backstage. They're excited for his Mania match so they can watch him lose. Jay says Kofi Mania would never have happened if the Usos hadn't forfeited in the gauntlet match.
Big throwback.
Wow, Triple H is particularly enjoying his history this week.
He is.
Jay says New Day sucks and walks off. They bump into Pete Dunne, who also says New Day sucks because Woods accidentally called him Butch.
Oh, he hates that. He doesn't like that.
He's got a T-shirt that says
like
Butch on it, but it has the word "nobody's" above it.
Okay.
Nobody's Butch.
I didn't notice that. Really?
I don't know if you had because again, this wasn't on Netflix on Tuesday afternoon, but for me anyway, I don't. Is there a bit on Netflix right where it skips certain parts automatically? Because I was sitting there watching this week's
On the
NXT
replay?
On the replay, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I was sitting there going, oh, right, there's 2 hours of NXT to watch. And I was just watching it on the telly at home on normal speed. And I was done within the 2 hours. I was like, surely it's been just skipping bits from time to time.
I skip so much when I'm watching anyway that I
Yeah.
barely notice. Yeah.
I'll just sit there and let it play me. Yeah. But I didn't get that bit
I
either.
listened to a podcast during one match once, and that gets brought up all the time.
I mean, like the
You
promo
skip
packages and
things.
WrestleMania tickets still available.
skipped the
blah,
video.
Blah, blah, blah.
I
Those bits,
skipped
not
some
like,
of
oh,
the-
I hate this wrestler.
Oh, I watched them.
Oh
all.
no, not Ethan Page.
I'm forever
famous Raw wrestler.
I'm forever having to rewind once I realise that a video package is actually a new thing that has a storyline in it, and I'm like, oh, got to go back.
See, I'm going, well, this isn't for me. I watch this every week. I know what's happening.
Yeah, fair.
This is for the plebs. Various Netflix stars are here to watch Pete Dunne versus Penta. They're all here. O.J. Simpson, the racist cop.
O.J. Simpson's not.
Oh, damn it. Sorry. Ludwig Kaiser interferes on behalf of Pete, who tells him to stay out of it. Penta throws them into each other and gets the win. Kaiser attacks Penta after the bell, but Pete drags him out the ring and they brawl on the outside. Penta takes them out with a big dive.
Yes. Messy feud. I'm not too enthused by it, but it's nothing offensive.
I'm not sure where it's going. Because Pete and Kaiser aren't teaming together, but they're acting like they are teaming together, but not telling anybody about it. And then they get bumped into each other for the finish here, which helps distract Pete and get Penta the win. I'm not entirely sure where we're going.
It's not looking good for Fraser right now. I'm just saying.
Oh, what's he done now?
Ludwig Kaiser's future world champion.
Oh.
And I went, I don't know. And it's not looking great.
Yeah, right now I don't see that. But
Not
yeah,
that he
this is
shouldn't
just
be in a perfect world, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, this is just some stuff might be happening, and it's just Pete Dunne's saying, "Don't call me Butch." That's all he's there to do, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, Penta great as always. Love you, Penta. Backstage, Kathy Kelly tells Jey Uso that many superstars are doubting his chances against Gunther. Jay says he won the Rumble, and at Mania he'll shock the world again.
It's a fair point.
That's it.
Yeah.
But it's the delivery for me, lads, that did this promo, because he's delivering it like Tweak from South Park. It looks like he's not believing the things that he's saying, but he's saying them anyway, but he's not quite believing what's coming out of his mouth. Will he believe by the time WrestleMania
I
comes
certainly
around?
hope something happens on the road to WrestleMania that gives him that belief. Whether it's a pat on the shoulder from Roman or something like that.
Bottle of beer from Cody Rhodes with a doobie next to it. That'll get him believing.
Or he buys a gun. Pat McAfee recaps Bailey's involvement in the NBA Celebrity All-Star Game that we've already covered. We then get a video package for Roxanne Perez because a match against Raquel is next. See, I can see why this was put together. I thought they did a very good job.
Yeah. They did a good job of showing why Roxanne is a big success in NXT.
Yeah, it's a shame Lillian Garcia wasn't paying attention. It's called Roseanne.
Oh,
Roseanne!
I mentioned it. Yeah.
Sorry. Dakota Kai is interviewed during the break. Her journey has featured a lot of highs and lows. Well, there's lots of get both of them from Bishop Auckland people. But she always picked herself back up. Next week, she'll beat Lyra and become IC champ.
I'll beat her with the Durham driver. Sorry.
I'm trying to make a noise to sound like I'm helping you, but Roseanne Perez is here to face Rizal.
Roseanne.
Bianca Belair and Naomi arrive and attack Liv on the outside. This distracts Raquel, allowing Perez to get the win and qualify for the Chamber. Ooh.
Well, I'm glad that Roxanne's in the chamber. That's interesting. And it clearly shows that WWE have got a lot of faith in her as the future.
And Raquel is just kind of there. At the
Yeah,
minute.
but you know, you need it made the win more effective because she's a big dominant heel and all that. The tag champs got a good response when they showed up, and everyone seemed to love their cheerleader outfits online because
they're so mad and ready to fight that they've got matching cheerleader fight.
Right.
Like, hell yeah.
But it's from Bring It On apparently.
I did wonder, because I remember seeing the trailer for that about a million times as a kid, but never watched it.
I've never watched it. Have
Me
you
neither.
watched it?
Don't ask me.
Oh, Joel.
Damn it. Go on, Joe, you'll bring it on.
No, never watched it. Sorry.
Damn it. We're all just
We suck.
all
We're
such-
sorry.
We're all such blokes. Cheerleading.
Hey, your opinions on that film? Bring it on.
I watch westerns only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watch porn. Heterosexual porn.
No, I think that bit.
This match didn't quite work for me, lads, because we have Roxanne. Well, it's the classic tall lady versus small lady kind of matchup. But Roxanne is just as big of a dick that Raquel is.
It was heel versus heel.
You can't get the sympathy there for the spots that they were doing. Bianca and Naomi attacking Liv and Raquel means Raquel doesn't come out of this thing looking like an idiot. She got distracted by goings on outside the ring as her friend got felled. And apparently the sheets are saying that Roxanne is still firmly NXT and not quite main roster just yet.
She's in a chamber match.
That's right. Yeah, hang on. Wait.
Come on.
She's on excursion, lads. Just on
Okay.
holiday.
She's on the run. Seth Rollins is interviewed backstage and hypes his upcoming match against Balor. Seth leaves and what does Karen Cross say?
Good evening.
That's right. Karrion Kross and Scarlett arrive. Cross thinks several of the babyfaces are deluded. Jay thinking he'll beat Gunther. Seth thinking he'll beat Balor. Tonight. Okay.
How deluded of Seth.
And the most stupid of all is Sammy for thinking he'll beat Owens in his current state. Sammy knows deep down there's always times to turn things around.
I just don't get it. The lads who he talks about don't talk about him.
Yeah.
But he rocks up after they're finished and talks about the lads who didn't talk about him. I don't understand it.
He's just an exposition-y bloke.
It's a bit like Juventud Guerrera feuding with The Rock. It feels a bit one-sided like that.
Yeah.
But I'm not... Nothing against Cross, who I do find funny and stuff now. Like, he's definitely improving in that in his presentation. But I don't want him involved with Sami Zayn. I think Sammy's got so much better things to do elsewhere in the card.
He is Chun-Li against M. Bison.
Yeah, it was Tuesday. Yeah, of course it was.
I'm sorry, I don't remember that day I killed your family. Like, really? Did that happen? Oh, sorry about that.
But it's gone back to the wanky prophetic stuff rather than the, like, oh, I'm just going to break your legs. That Karrion Kross, it was so fleeting in his appearances over a few weeks span.
Yeah.
That was good, but now he's back to being, oh, what could this mean in 7 months' time?
They took away...
Miz
Miz,
being in
which-
part, that was the best thing they've
was
done in
compelling,
ages.
yeah.
It's like, no, Miz, you joined us to get protection. You need to go do something. He's
They
like,
played off each other
come
really
on,
well.
come on, let's have a laugh. It's like, no, you go fight them or we'll fight you.
And he's like,
Oh,
I'll
that
break your legs if you don't do that. That was good.
You got no one's legs to... Who should join them then?
I don't know. The Miz was doing such a good job in that role.
Yeah.
I really can't think of anyone.
Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
Look, I'll call you Pete. Join our stable.
I think it should be LA Park. Just comes in. Cross is like, La Parker, hello. I'll break your legs. He doesn't care. He just walks off like that. That'd be good.
Completely ignores,
Yeah,
plies
yeah.
him off. Ludwig Kaiser is interviewed during the break, and he's angry about Pete Dunne and Penta. But 2025 is still going to be the year of the Kaiser.
Yes.
Yep.
According to Fraser Porter, it is. Fair play.
No, this year you think he's going to win the ball?
No, to be fair, I'm
Bloody
that's
hell,
not-
I don't
no,
care. That'd be
that's
a
not-
fast
that-
go.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
no, that's not true.
I mean, we know he's gorgeous, but
it's gorgeous.
oof. We get an EO Sky hype package. Come on, Matthew, speak English. She is shown underwater. So she's EOC. I'm sorry.
good.
It's like she's been on
I like
Emmerdale this week because Emmerdale had to be on in the flat last night because there's a big angle going on.
Ooh.
A bloody limousine, right? I have no idea. Lisa Dingle's there. I remember Lisa Dingle.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's a big limo going through a lake, but it's all icy and whatnot, and it was just like people falling underwater and drowning. It was
Oh
quite.
my God, I'm
Oh, really? That sounds
Aye.
amazing.
Yeah, but it was done like a sub, so it wasn't. You were laughing while it was.
I know, right? Yeah. So it's a certain level of serious they get.
Does
Did we
Emmerdale-
watch it over Christmas?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
no, the heart attack. Yes, it's a heart attack.
that
yeah.
guy's acting.
Yeah.
He was such a bad actor. I'm like, are you pretending to have a heart attack? I know, obviously, you're an actor, but like, you're rubbish. Yeah. Betty. Oh, Betty. Oh, I'm dead.
Does Emmerdale exist in the same universe as Coronation Street?
As far as I know, no,
I was
but
hoping
don't
that
quote us.
under the ice, where the limousine is, they could find Richard Hillman.
There was a hand. This
Oh!
last
Was there a
scene,
briefcase?
She was struggling, and this hand pops and goes like that, like he's waving at her, and then it doesn't. I didn't know who it was. I put the football on after that.
Mint. God, my nana used to know what was happening in the soaps because she had a friend who was obviously one when she was alive, and so she hated her. And they'd know this what was happening. They'd be like on. Obviously, I now realize there's like forums and message board people.
They were on the
They've
boards.
existed for years. Yeah.
They're on
like
the dirt
soap
sheets.
people- Yeah. They existed for years. Like just as like talk to each other, correspond
Oh my
via
God.
mailbag and let them.
I
Obviously, it's
don't
all online now.
I
It's like it's a
don't-
real thing.
I don't agree with this booking of Cat Slater right
She
now.
knew everything that was going to bloody happen. I'm like, oh, hello, Nana. Nothing to talk about
should
because she's
turn-
done nothing and I'm at school. So I'm like, oh, do you see Emma Dale? I knew it was happening.
They need to turn
I knew
Kane,
my friends in the business knew.
they need to turn Kane Dingle heel again. It doesn't work as a thing.
Yeah, and I'll try and make a joke. It's like, oh, he's nothing without his mask. And he's like, okay, put your dad back on. She's underwater, killing the Dingles, but rises to the surface when she thinks about winning the title from Rhea Ripley. It's a metaphor.
I liked it. It was different. It was cool.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
It's like a music video.
Great visuals.
EOC is good. She should do like a fire one next and stuff like
Yes,
that. And then a-
Eo's Searing.
EO,
That's hot.
EO fire. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
yeah, I
it has
don't
been
know.
S.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's fire.
EO's fire.
The New Day come out to brag about injuring Ray. They get angry at the crowd for booing them.
Well,
and-
were the crowd booing them? Because I've got an issue with the fake boos that I heard on Tuesday afternoon.
Oh, I didn't think
It
that.
sounded like a pantomime. It sounded like a proper pantomime.
I don't think they have fake boos.
It was really distracting. You go back and watch it, Maffew.
Okay, I will. I won't. They call Mysterio a leech who sucks the life out of any other luchador that tries to make it in WWE.
Well,
Fair.
Dragon Lee's like, how dare you? I'm still here.
Kalisto, both Sin Caras, all of Lucha House Party. Kofi says he's won more titles than Ray, and he's also never left the company. Okay, more fairness. If anybody should be a locker room leader, it's him. The New Day injured Ray for kicking them out of the locker room, and now everybody should be thankful that they showed any mercy at all. The LWO interrupt. Dragon Lee says what they did was unforgivable. New Day sucks. They rush the ring and win a brawl, and New Day bravely run away. Good stuff.
But
Yeah.
Woods won the war because he broke a hat.
yeah.
Forget whose hat it is. One of the
Oh,
LWO
it's
lads.
Joaquin.
Joaquin
Wild.
Phoenix.
The Latino lad from the Philippines.
Walking Wild.
Joaquin Wild.
DJZ.
DJZ, yes.
And he said Joaquin Phoenix there. That is
He
who
did.
Jack talks to now. On the regular.
Yes, Jack loves talking to What are you talking about,
The
Ross?
actor.
Oh, it's Jonah, isn't it? Jonah
yeah,
Phoenix.
you've done it again. Yeah. No,
Hey.
obviously when I was talking to Joaquin, that's the lad who messaged me because of the Bob Dylan slander.
Oh, and you thought... Right, I'm with
Yeah,
you now.
I always say that. I said,
Sadly, I'm with you.
No,
I did
was
this on
like-
Desert Island Grabs 6 years ago now. Called him Joaquin Phoenix there as well.
And I was like,
I thought you'd been like, playful. It's like, oh, no, no, it's not.
I was like,
Mistake.
put Lady Gaga on and stuff. Sorry.
like
She was in the film with him.
Yeah. It was an honest mistake, like that band.
Hey, the bravery.
I couldn't remember the bloody name. That was a
bravery.
one hit, wasn't it?
It was an honest mistake.
There's like a track remix that's in one of the Burnout games, and that's how I know it. It's like, why would you do a remix of that? Hey, I'm talking randomly now, so let's move on. Backstage, Belair and Naomi are satisfied about getting revenge on Liv. They're confident they'll be the last two in the Elimination Chamber match. Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
And I don't think they got enough revenge. If they really believe that she really hurt their friend,
Oh, one of them
cost
believes
her,
it.
Oh, they should be tying
cost
them
her,
up.
Cost her a match.
Yeah.
And now we're sad. Now we've got our revenge.
That's it. They need to kill Jade, so
Now
whatever.
we're looking forward to the chamber. If I was Jade, I'd be furious. You haven't gotten vengeance for me.
They haven't tied them up, kneecap them with a screwdriver or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's right.
Something severe.
Tillman, I love you. Big drive in the night.
Yeah.
Kathy
Well,
Kelly ended money this week, though, so fair play to her.
So
you
did Renee, who was the star of this week's Dynamite. She was on every segment.
Always smiling, though. A wonderful professional.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's the exact moment we run out of steam.
No.
The main event is Seth versus Finn. Balor attacks Seth before the bell because he's an evil man. He's in Judgment Day.
Yeah.
He hits an early pedigree, but Seth survives. Later, Seth hits a pedigree of his own, and Finn kicks out.
Oh, Daddy, notice me. Oh, Daddy. Oh, we do your moves, Daddy.
Yeah, no, they've buried him though. This was a rib on Triple H, I think.
He kicks out at 3.1. Rollins is still able to get the win after telling the ref to suck his fat nuts and qualifies Elimination Chamber.
Wait a minute.
Matthew, he could have meant anything when he crotch chopped.
Yeah.
He could have meant anything.
What's something it could mean?
Smell this, my friend.
You're right, that's much better.
Yes.
Thank you for saving me, Ross.
I enjoyed the match in that, but it did suffer from knowing full well that Seth was going to win.
Yeah, it went nearly 19 minutes. You're like, oh, well, come on. This is foregone conclusion. My favourite Looney Tunes character.
Yeah, it didn't help that the ref effed on Finn.
Finn didn't kick out. That
Nah,
wasn't the finish.
didn't move a
I'm
muscle.
kind of with the ref because, oh, you haven't kicked out there, lads. Like,
It was.
oh.
I think the ref did a little bit of a fast count, and Finn was taken by surprise. That was my reading of it.
Even Pat was like, what the hell's happened here?
Yeah, it's one of those things where the ref's like,
Back up.
and they have changed the angle on Netflix.
Oh, they knew
Like, they changed the angle for Penta at the Rumble.
the feet. Yeah.
How dare they think they can edit history?
Guilty.
Was that the last thing on the show?
It was.
Yeah. Good ending with the trading covers and the scrappy fighting before the curb stomp gets it done.
Yeah, fair.
It was all right. Bit long, though. Bit long.
Pedigree berry.
Like this podcast. How dare we criticize anything for
I
them?
know.
NXT. Oh,
All
God,
this
strap
week.
yourself
All
in.
this week show.
Oh!
So many things wrong.
Obafemi opens the show and calls out the mysterious group that jumped him at Vengeance Day. Instead, he's interrupted by TNA X Division champion Moose.
The pop for his iconic music was definitely... I had no idea.
Yeah, where's the...
Moose.
Yeah.
That was his babyface music.
Are you ready?
He's a heel now.
Moose says he's the one man Oba can't rule over. Oba says TNA is Moose's bubble. NXT, the champ, is inevitable. Moose throws out a challenge and Oba says, I'll happen. They raise their belts, and that's as simple as it needed to be honest with you.
I didn't mind it after watching long, convoluted, kind of not convoluted, but like time-wasty episodes of SmackDown and Raw. I didn't mind how simple this was to open NXT.
And plus, it's like, okay, we're moved on fully from the A-Town Down Under thing that's never ending. Yeah, okay, this is, fine. They'll head to the TNA vending machine and put some change in.
Yeah, I like the way it was done with you expecting the four lads to come out, but no, it's Moose. But I'm not going to sit here and act like it's the second coming of Von Wagner or anything like that. The match will be fine. It'll be serviceable. But I'm not going to sit here and go, oh my goodness me. I can't believe what we're seeing here. It's fine. Bit of an awkward appearance, I thought. Awkward promo, sorry, after the appearance. Just a stare down would have done for me.
This was fine. The one he gets later on. Eddie Thorpe tells...
Wait, sorry. I also it gave me a nice sense of, because I've stood next to Moose. I know how big he is, and Oba's even slightly bigger than him. So it made me appreciate Oba's size even more. Yes.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, he went to Trillions. His head was nearly scraping the roof, bless him.
Yeah, I remember that was the same night when a fan tried to arm wrestle EC3, which didn't end well for the fan. Why would you think you could do that? Why were you trying to?
Yeah, it was so funny because everyone was like, is that the height of delete? And they were like, EC3, look at me. He's obviously just trying to ignore them at the bar. Is it what? It goes, delete. He goes, yeah, I know what it is. I'm in TNA. What do you want to do? He was so miserable about that. He was so great. Eddie Thorpe tells Ava he's done with Trick now. Now he wants. Ava interrupts him and says he's already had lots of opportunities. Do wins mean nothing? Question mark.
Oh, he's just beaten Trick Williams, and she's like, "Yeah, you've had enough opportunity."
This is the lad she's pied off for weeks. Who's just beat Trick Williams, and she's pieing him off again.
I've literally done the thing you want me to do. Kale Dixon and Uriah Connors turn up to invite Ava to their party. She says no. They ask Eddie to DJ the party, but he's too good for them after beating Trick. He says it's a good thing Andre Chase keeps turning them down because he just ruined their lives. Like he ruined Chase U. Oh, come on.
It's
it's true.
Soon,
we can't say
man.
The lads take offense and say Mr. Chase could beat Thorpe anytime. They challenge him on Chase's behalf, and Ava seems okay with that.
What is she doing?
What a bum.
Who are these two boys to speak for Mr. Chase? Why is she listening to them?
This was also quite a Stephanie McMahon performance from Ava in terms of not letting anyone else be over.
Right.
So dismissive of Eddie.
Yeah.
She's so dismissive of the two young boys.
Then
Eddie, you should be like at least getting some momentum. Well, I mean, obviously, whatever. Go on.
The young boys come along, and Eddie goes, "You can't invite the GM to your party. What are you playing at?" And she goes, "Why are you still talking?" But also, he's right. I'm like, "What? So you're burying everyone now?"
Like, shut up, jabroni. Like,
Yeah.
shut up, Ava.
Yeah.
It's time to go.
It is time to go.
She's treating them like the Rock Tret headbanger mosh in that promo.
Yes. I had a realization during this promo that Uriah Connors is the other son of Finley, I think. I didn't check.
Oh my!
Joel, would you mind just
That
checking
rings a
Uriah
bell.
Connors?
Oh.
That does ring a bell.
He looks and sounds a bit like Irish man.
Finley.
Oh, Irishman. We all know him.
Yeah, Irish man.
He is.
Cousin of Curry man.
Brogan Finley.
Brogan.
Yeah.
He does look a bit like David Finley, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, fair.
Strong genetics from Big Fit there.
Yeah, but not
And Uriah Connors.
strong genetics, but not really to look like him.
Or when he was young.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, he's not
I can't even imagine what you're talking. We mean young, fit Finley.
Young, fit Finlay. He had a big mullet, didn't he?
Wait,
Yeah.
hang on. It says Google Images says doesn't exist.
Look at him.
Oh.
Yeah.
My computer's taking 7 years to load.
Yeah, again, Google protest.
I can
What do
see
you
it, I
mean,
can see it.
young, fit Finley?
They're more handsome than Finley. No offense to Finley, obviously, but they're more handsome than him.
I would rather see them two in a bar than young, fit Finley. Can you imagine seeing him there
Yeah.
with his stash?
Yeah, I'd be terrified.
Oh,
I wonder what decade it was if I saw him, to be honest.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'd leave.
There you go. Look at him with the shaven head. Looks like he's from the 1920s,
Yeah, I was
doesn't
going
he?
to say that's. Ugh.
Joel, Google
yeah.
young fit Finley for the people at home, just so they can see what we're
that'll
seeing
take
here.
10 minutes. It's time for a little. It's time for a little shing action.
It is time for some shing action.
Carmen Petrovic. She
Top
has
left, top left.
a sword and a boyfriend.
Look at that, from the 20s. Young fit Finley, who does look like his sons.
Oh, good. That's what you want to happen.
Just to show the people at home.
Yeah. It's time for some shing action. She's got a sword and a boyfriend.
And she is a lot worse than the two ladies she was wrestling here.
Not a lot worse.
A lot worse.
Not a lot worse.
Couldn't have been worse.
Oh, not him. Not this week. No, not him again.
With sneaky help from Ashante the Adonis,
She's got a sword. We've all that sword.
Carmen wins a triple threat against Jada Parker and Kalani Jordan. She pins Kalani while Jada is stuck in her taunt animation and becomes number one contender
She
in
does.
North America. That's
It
very well
was
put.
like 2K. Jada's doing a LeBron thing, I think, where she pushes the floor.
high step.
Yeah. And that's when it all happens.
Yeah.
Focus up, Jada.
Yeah. Parker looked great. Carmen is assisted by her lad throwing her in the ring. Well done.
Oh no, good strategy. He hit
And
her.
it worked.
He hit her from danger, and then went now, and he released her like a greyhound.
Yeah.
Go.
I mean, we're getting Kalani versus
He's the best
Jada.
manager in the world. He's amazing.
Kalani versus Jada at Stand Deliver, that's fine. That's the only reason why you go for the weakest member of the match and the one that people care about the least.
And also, you know that Stephanie Vakir's first opponent isn't going to win.
Nah.
So that's fine. Jada's new theme obviously still isn't as good as a GTA sort of San Andreas theme, but the crowd have livened it up by going, Miss Parker, Miss Parker. So that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
They're a good crowd.
I was shocked to see the new Kalani Jordan that she keeps talking about, who nobody can apparently beat, is exactly the same as the old one, but with frizzier hair. Lovely, but saying that, lovely, twisty, bouncy leg drop thing from Kalani on Carmen in the ropes. Her frog splash to break up a pin later was also a highlight of the match, as was the chops from both Kalani and Jada.
Ooh.
Yo.
Jada and Kalani brawl away through the crowd as Carmen celebrates with Ashante. Fatal Influence run in and beat Carmen down for absolutely ages, all the way through the ad break, and also take out Ashante with a chair. Stephanie Vakir and Julia come out for a brawl, but the numbers game is too much. Jordan Grace evens the odds and helps the faces clear the ring. Grace gets on the mic and challenges the heels to a 6-woman tag team match tonight. So they're doing the Cody Rhodes strategy here for a SmackDown tag main event.
Yeah.
But what a man Ashante is. Watching his last get beat up while he yelled, "Help, help!"
He stood around for so long. He didn't even get in the way. He just went,
It looked really bad if I hit one of these. Come on.
yeah, but
You
you
could have just laid on top of
yeah,
Carmen.
drag her out the way. But instead,
Watch me both get in.
and then, I don't know. That was it. I don't know why Fatal Influence have beaten her down.
Me neither.
Okay.
It just felt like the Manatee was sort of booking NXT. Oh, she's done with the North American title. Let's have her go after someone.
So
I'm so used to this women randomly brawling wildly every week on NXT
Yeah.
that when two women just attack another one, I'm like,
Because Carmen's the number one contender, isn't it? That's probably why.
to Stephanie Vakir's
Stephanie
belt.
Vakir, yeah.
So
yeah.
Fallon's not the champ anymore.
Well, I'm going to attack you. It's like, I'm
Get
not
the
gonna
number one contender injured, take the spot. It's happened
Oh
before.
yeah, okay, that makes
Hey.
sense. You have been watching Twin Peaks. with
Wow,
these.
well done for caring.
Stephanie for caring.
Hey.
Is it a bit of one of them?
Yeah.
shows?
No, I don't think. If you want to, it sounded like I swore, but I didn't. If anything was weird there.
Backstage, Adriana Rizzo and Luca Crucifino talk to Stax. They ask if he's sure about taking on Sean Spears, about first asking Tony. Stax says he hasn't heard from Tony, and neither has anybody else. So he's taking matters into his own hands.
What's a guy supposed to do? What's he supposed to do? Sit there and wait for Tony to give him a ring? Good on the Stacks.
Yeah, go on, Stacks.
Yeah.
Go on.
Not his fault that his boss is absent.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's a wrestler after all. He can wrestle matches.
and he can sing.
He can wrestle.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave his friends behind.
Yeah.
Those wacky oddball friends, Zarya and Sol Rucker, beat the Metal Asses in a tag team match. Vic Joseph wonders if they're finally starting to click. They became friends a few weeks ago, but I guess Vic Joseph, after sitting next to Booker T for years, who still doesn't have any chemistry with him, was like, yeah, maybe they won't.
They have really missed the first stage of this storyline, which is the part where they become friends. They were just friends instantly. How are they going to coexist?
Yeah, I don't understand. Why is Rucker trying to normalize Zarya?
Yeah.
Zarya should be trying to ruin Rooker.
Make her more radical.
Come, let us fight. Let us kill wild boars.
Drink their blood, yeah.
Yeah, with bows and arrows. It's not, let's do riot roller skates.
Because it's NXT.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, what am I
I'm
talking
just picturing like Zarya's Batman and Rooker's Robin. You know, when Robin gets his surfboard out and flies through the sky.
And Batman and Robin.
That could be.
yeah.
That could be.
They could do that in NXT land.
They could burn down cities doing that sort of thing. The match
Well,
was
that's happening in America anyway, so might as well have some fun with it.
Match was fine. Solon's Lash with the standards for me. Lash in particular was. It feels like we're in the Roman Reigns 2013-2014 era of Lash legend, but Roman Reigns in the way that she seemed to be every. It was like almost like a handicap match this one because she was in everything that was good. And then I'm thinking when Jackson gets tagged in at the end, please don't lose. And then she eats all the finishes and loses straight away.
Two big finishes. The finishing sequence was exciting because Zarya and Sol have exciting finishes, but it destroyed Jakara Jackson.
I feel a bit sorry for Jakara Jackson. She's been forgotten about.
She is good as well.
Wasn't there at the Rumble.
Yeah.
Lash has been having big
Lash.
singles matches. This match here, Lash got all the good stuff in. Then when she gets tagged out, Jackson gets pinned.
It's because she's tall. She is good as well, but I mean, if Jakara was the same height as her, I think she'd also be getting favourable treatment too.
Fair comment.
Yeah. Not that Lash doesn't deserve it, but you're right, Jakara is underrated.
I'm sure bits and pieces of this match were good. I was too distracted by Vic saying, "You can say that again" 3 times in one
Did
match.
he? Yeah.
I think he got a bit flustered by seeing people have chemistry.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in Booker T are like that now.
Yeah, they're like Cole and Pat.
They've been through their rough patch, and now they're just two lads having a
And
great time.
Graves is there to go, "Oh, we're going to bully him, aren't we?"
Graves,
Booker's going, "Oh yeah, man."
people noticed in the YouTube chat when I was doing the Vengeance Day stream that Corey was like quite quiet. He'd just chime in very occasionally. And I think that might have been the same on this. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I know that when it's 3, it's always hard to squeeze.
Of
the ball
course.
in,
And,
but yeah.
you know, it's fine against the tide getting between those two.
True. That's very true.
And he doesn't want to be there.
And that also. He's on his phone.
No, he's building that feud, that shoot work feud.
The feud between him and Pat? Is that the match?
It's a feud. Sarah Schreiber asked for an interview with Wesley, Tassin DuPont, and Tarek Igwe. She then interrupts her own interview to talk to a pass and Ricky Starks instead. I thought it was nice because she's like, Wesley's like, I mean, NXT's just so crazy right now. People get distracted by stuff. And he goes, well, wait a minute.
It was massively disrespectful. Ava's not
Incredible.
running a tight ship at all.
Ricky knows she has a lot of questions, but he'll answer them in the ring or busted open, whichever one comes first. He compliments her jacket. We see Wes getting angry in the background.
She appears to fall in love with him there and then. The jacket comment, she was like, oh, wow, thank you, unnamed man.
Reminded me of when Angel Garza was rizzing up all the lasses as well.
That was a thing, wasn't it?
I think it was Charlie Caruso he gave a rose to, and she lit up like a...
And she's not been the same since.
It changed something in her. It changed brain makeup somehow.
Ideal first opponent for unnamed man, though. Wesley.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, there'll be
first
all
or second
the-
go after the next
There'll be
bit,
all the
yeah.
moves and all the bounty. Not Javon bounty, but yeah.
Ava comes out and some of the crowd chant "Final Boss," but they're not plants. Ricky comes out to sign his contract. He wants to main event NXT PLE and win
Every
the
NXT,
champ-
sorry,
oh,
every-
every right. I see. Ethan Page interrupts.
What a
yes,
swerve.
yes, get in. Someone's typed there.
I wanted
your
to make you.
favourite man.
I wanted to make you say.
Oh, you
it.
wanted me to go? Yes, get in.
It's
Right.
Ethan Page, the savior.
Ethan Page is here. Yes, get in. Ethan congratulates Ricky on his contract, which surely has a title match clause. Ricky thinks Ethan is insecure because he knows the spotlight isn't big enough for both of them. He warns Page that Javon Evans will come back and kick his ass. And sure enough, Javon appears and kicks at Ethan's ass. Oh, how about that? He chases Page in the crowd, and Ricky gets ready to sign his contract, but now Wesley interrupts. He feels disrespected and wants to be Ricky's first opponent. Ricky's fine with that and goes to sign, so Wes tries to cheap shot him. Ricky's ready for it and clears the ring before finally signing. We see his new name is Ricky Saints. You know what? I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with it as well.
I think
it's
people
not bad.
worried that they were going to change his name, but they want to be so they can trademark it, make money. That's just business. But I think people were worried it was going to be like, you know, Jimmy Dick Fingers or something, and it's
Jimmy Dick Finger.
Jimmy Dick Fingers. Ricky Saints is fine. Yeah, I'll accept
It's
that.
It's going to take
fine.
a little bit to get used to, it, which is obviously happens when he sort of new.
Yeah.
And also the horrible names NXT just pick out of nowhere. You're like,
It's clear that he's had a big hand because I think you speak about the New Orleans tie-ins and
Yeah.
all that sort of thing. So I think it's a good name for him.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It won't take long to get used to.
aye.
I would rather you'd have just kept it, but I'm
It
not
must
too
be a
bad.
legal ramification.
Something like that.
And,
Well, now he owns the rights to his name.
Does he?
Yeah, it was using it before AEW, so
Oh,
this is again. Do we want to? No, we want a name we can make money off.
very interesting. What about you, Cody Rhodes and stuff like that?
I mean, you can't. I mean, some of them, you can't put the genie back in the bottle at that point.
I guess he was Cody Rhodes before, wasn't he? That was a bad example.
Yeah.
Um,
Punk.
But I had a nice little switcheroo because I was thinking, Wesley's going to come out here just because of the segment we've seen before that. But no, it was Ethan Page. Lovely lines from Saint saying, you're wearing that insecurity, like that jacket of yours. It's bloody tight, let me tell you.
There's nothing wrong with his jacket. It was nice.
It was a nice jacket.
His pants were the tight things.
Yeah.
I think all our pants were tight. Well, don't say Matthew. Don't just let Ross talk. Let Ross talk.
Because of Ricky, not because of Ethan. You hate Ethan.
Maffew was getting a stiffy at the side of Ricky Saint.
I was getting a rage bone at the idea of Ethan Page. I had a mad on.
Dion mad on. No. Siobhan with a miraculous recovery after having his face broken just 3 days before this segment.
Man.
And Ava winded me up again. So Siobhan comes in and wipes out Ethan Page. They're fighting through the shed. And Ava's just like, forget about them. Forget them. Oh!
She is the worst GM.
Just care about something for once, Ava, for God's sake.
No.
It's like, well, somebody should do something about that. It's like, Ava, that's your job.
Your job.
That's the guy she was worried and made sign a waiver. She was worried about his health so much last week. And now he's fighting in the crowd. She's like,
New toy to play with.
yeah.
Disgusting from Ava again. 12th week in a row.
The new Quarter Catch crew interrupted an interview with Nathan Fraser and Axiom. They're here to challenge the best tag team in the world. Not Fraxium, but the Hardy Boys for the TNA tag team titles.
Oh, it's 2001. No, sorry.
God, I laughed at this because they're like, mate, we have more of a chance of beating the Hardys in TNA than we have of beating you in NXT.
They've already lost to them before, yeah.
Fair comment.
Have a rematch.
They've got a bigger building to sell out next week, which is why they're doing it. They're in Cincinnati. I'm not sure
Ohio.
what the capacity is, but it's bigger than the shed, so they've got to shift some tickets somehow.
They would have packed out that building anyway because Lexus King's on the show. And he's from Cincinnati.
They'd be queuing out the door.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing from the pay-per-view at the weekend. I think there was an upper tier, but I don't think there was a single living human being in that upper tier. And it was all like sort of the lights were turned off and everyone was sort of...
Still a real loud crowd, though. So
Yeah, it was
well
a good
done
crowd.
racking it up.
It was a good
Especially
crowd.
with a ring that size.
In DC.
Sean Spears wins his match against Stax. Rizzo and Luca check on their stablemate while Sean celebrates with his faction.
It was clean, I believe. It was just a clean win.
Yep, yes it was. Spears in there like 03 Triple H focused his stuff on the neck before the C4. Weakened that spot before he went for it again.
Yes.
Delayed missile dropkick from Stax is a cracking move in the wrestling ring I've put down. I don't know what made it delayed. I think he sort of matrixed himself in the air somehow.
Is it like a shotgun drop kick?
Yeah.
Like, snap. Yeah.
And obviously the defeat for Stax and the way it happened is making it interesting as how Tony will react when he comes back. Because not only is Stax gone against, well, he didn't get any orders, did he? He's just gone by himself and he's brought shame to the family.
He has. And I wonder if Tony's going to turn heel. I think Stax will turn heel, actually.
Yeah, I think Stax. It's time.
Yeah. They're protecting Tony like nothing on this earth. So I think, he's not going to turn heel.
Tony is
He's a gangster who kills people. What are you talking about turning heel?
he's the cope of NXT, is Tony.
Yeah. Yeah, after that crowbar shot, the back of the head, yeah.
Yeah,
What
100%.
chance has Stax got? None.
No, none.
You'd have to shoot him in the face.
Which does
he'd
happen
still
in the
kick out with
Mafia.
2.5.
Yeah. He's going to quick, so, oh, mamma mia. Moose bumps into Lexus King backstage. Oh, here we go. He brags about beating Moose's stablemate JDC last week. Moose offers him an X Division title shot next week and feels confident that he'll destroy Lexus. King warns Moose that the match will be in his hometown where he's undefeated. Moose doesn't care. Moose walks off. We see Andre Chase talking to Kale and Connors. They tell him that Eddie Thorpe was disrespecting the name of Chase U. Andre almost gets fired up, but tells the boys to stay in the back and head out for the match on his own. Heads out for the match on his own.
Spine tingling.
No.
I've got to go and do this on my own.
I'm not getting suckered in because now that I know that Duke's been released and there's no hope of a true Chase U reformation, I struggle to care about these frauds, these new Chase U students.
I still like Andre. I know he had his flaws as a person.
No, Andre I got nothing against. It's just everything else around him. And even worse happens in the match.
The man who nearly lost the U like twice and then did lose the U. I've got a lot against him. I'm mixing up real life and cave. Anyway.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Kale. We'll find out in the mailbag.
It's
Kale's
delicious.
great.
It is good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
Smoothie.
The man Kale Dixon is a great man. And I would be honoured to be his teacher.
Okay.
No. I see.
No. He's a knobhead.
Nah. The Moose, the Lexus King bit. Okay. I see you're asking for a shot at my title. Sure, you can have one. That's not what he was asking for. In fact, no one was asking for that. But I'm glad Moose is settling into the weirdness of NXT segments backstage.
Yeah,
what they said were like, no, those don't match. They didn't want to check their scripts before they showed up.
Can't wait to see a normal singles match between the pair.
What do you mean?
The Heritage Cup isn't a thing anymore, is it? It's just normal.
This is for the
singles.
X division.
Hang on, I'm going to Google how do I give myself.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's even still, yeah. Can't wait to see that match.
They're gonna have an
Hang on,
ultimate.
I'm going to Google how to give myself insomnia.
They're
for
gonna
that.
have an Ultimate X match, I believe. No.
Ultimate Zeds.
Oh no.
That's the most prestigious title in TNA history you're talking about there.
He said that, didn't he?
was.
And it's true. On balance.
15 years ago. Against Mr. Chase's wishes, Kalen Connors come out in Chase U gear to support him. Andre can't bring himself to do the Chase U stomps again, so Eddie takes advantage and wins the match. Trick Willie interrupts Eddie's celebration on the Tron. Their feud isn't over, and if Trick's going down, he's taking Eddie with him.
In a buried alive man. No, it's not buried.
No, there's no space in the grave because there was bloody Andre Chase was there.
Andre Chase.
This, I've probably got notes here, but I need to go first.
There's so much to unpack here.
Booker is howling with laughter at the, quote, generic tennis shoes Andre is wearing. Corey Graves also laughs. I'll put, that's not the idea, Book. You're not supposed to be laughing, ... Wait, are we? What is the idea behind this gimmick right now? He does look foolish. Vic admonishes Booker. Book yells, he gambled to chase you away. It's his own fault.
Correct.
Again, Booker is right. Some Chase U students show up to motivate him. Book very dismissively goes, it's like 2 students. And they're not his student. There's no more. Again, Booker is right. Andre sets up the spelling stomps but can't do it. So Graves mocks him for getting how to spell his name.
yeah.
And then he loses to Thorpe. What the hell was this?
Yeah, you're right.
disgusting.
There is no room in the grave left for him. He has been buried.
I mean, I'm taking my glasses off here because it's time to get serious. Booker T's forgotten where he comes from. I saw Super Brawl 2000. Booker T comes from a bin. We saw the promo package. So he's seeing Andre here with his knockoff tennis shoes. He's a homeless man with no friends. And Booker thinks it's okay to laugh when people laughing at you back in the day, Booker T. I doubt they were. Have some more empathy, you dick.
That was great, that bit. C. Ray's like, here's where we grew up, and it's just
a big bin.
cardboard box.
I'm now laughing at that. I was just as bad as Booker T. Nice little bit from Corey Graves, though, where he's saying that Andre reminds him of his he didn't say noncy, but basically.
Oh, yeah.
His noncy teacher called Mr. How do you pronounce that, Jack? Trevor Gliante.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I don't
Which
know.
is Vic Joseph's real last name.
And we wouldn't have known that, but then Vic Joseph really goes, all right, you're very good, very good.
You don't even know how to say my real last name,
that
he
was
basically says.
Vic Joseph's Italian.
Yeah,
Wow. He should be in the... Yeah.
Good
should
on,
be with it.
In the D'Angelo family.
That's it, they all know each other.
Yeah.
good on Vic for still believing in the U while those 2 miserable pricks kept going on and on and on. And then the
This is Vic's
roller...
nightmare here. They don't have a shoot name.
Booker T was just doing whatever, and Corey Graves was just fun. Because Corey Graves does not give a toss.
No.
And
Yeah,
Booker
he's just
T-
got it. He's like, whatever.
Booker
I'm
T
just
does what
visiting.
he does, so Corey was just like, right, if he's doing that, I'm doing it as well. They just didn't give a
But
toss.
I found myself agreeing with Booker because I'm like, no, what are we supposed to be doing here? There is the Chase U's not coming back.
Sympathy is what's supposed to be happening, but it's not quite
But-
translating.
There's you get sympathy for a bit, and you keep on doing. This is the second time he's done this spot and gone, oh no, I've made myself sad. You lose the ability. If you're still winning matches, but you're sad, that's all right. If you lose every match and you're sad, you're just a loser.
Yeah.
So Booker's right to laugh at him. And I'm right to laugh at Booker and go, I hate that you're right, Booker, but at least
Yeah.
you're having fun watching this.
If only
'cause
there
there's
was-
no other fun to be having.
And the manner of losing because you can't have the heart to do the
Oh,
move that reminds you
God.
of Chase U. That's up there with Bailey forgetting how to use a kendo stick.
Yeah.
It was, I was so annoyed.
If only there was a 6'5" Adonis of
Yeah,
a
yeah.
man who could help Andre remind who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jack's booked for this.
I wish I looked like Duke Hudson, my goodness.
But either roller coaster, because I'm getting excited when I see the Russian leg sweep come back with the little pirouette and the wabadoo. But then the kicks things happen, and it's a shame because I don't see how the uni can come back to life now that Duke is gone. Thea's still there, but she's not being used. Couldn't give a toss about Riley, that fickle man.
I was about to shoot on Russian leg sweeps there. I was about to go like, I don't think I've ever been excited to see a Russian leg sweep in my life.
But Andre's Russian leg sweep.
Yeah. It's up there with Brett's.
Not even Brett's
Russian
got me
legs.
excited, you know.
Oh. But other stuff was happening.
What if he set up for a Russian leg sweep? and then slammed them forwards.
That
would be a stroke.
Finale?
No, the stroke.
Oh,
that would be that. That would be a move and a half.
Having said that, I've watched a lot of Bret Hart match of 97.
That is also a
no
skull
one
crushing
ever got, no one got up over pops goes, yay, Russian leg sweep.
No.
That's never happened. Even in Russia does that happen.
Are there any differences between the stroke and the skull crushing finale? Or
The skull crushing finale is a bit more head first, I suppose.
He hooks the arms, didn't he, the Miz?
Yeah, it's the way they hook.
I think the skull crushing finale is actually better than the stroke.
The way Jarrett does it, the opponent has to be like bloody Brian May. Maffew, try again. Mercedes Moné's finish. They have to be like, all right, let me take this on the head. And sometimes Jarrett did it to AJ Styles one time off the top rope. And you're like, how is that supposed to work? I was also just like careening forwards on that. So he's kind of just like, eh.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd say Miz is better.
Figure 4 on the ring post, though. Brett moved. Great.
Miz also does a great figure 4.
Yeah. The Ric Flair taught him personally. Remember?
That's right. We all remember that.
Mr. Travaglianti.
Travaglian.
Victor Joseph. That is his real first and second middle names, I do believe. If Wikipedia should be believed.
And who couldn't
No.
believe it? Yeah. Trick Willie at the very end there, looking very good, motivated, and losing nothing
Yeah,
of losing to Eddie Thorpe. So
It's going to be a Raw Underground match, isn't it? Just the use of bring him under or down under with him. Bring him down. Off
Something, it'll
Grand
be
Slam
some
Australia.
gimmick, surely. Yeah, something dirty. The dirtier, the better.
what's that?
The Millie Bobby Brown, Walton Gromit carrots.
That's right. Yes, thank you. Ricky Saints walks with Ava backstage. He doesn't know how she deals with the chaos around here.
Oh, she's brilliant, isn't she?
She
She's
tells
wonderful.
him he'll get used to it.
He's already...
Ricky, it's not too late.
He's
Tony
lo-
Khan, I'm sorry, I'll lose the cope.
He's losing aura already by sucking up to Ava.
Oh, here we go. Ethan Page turns
sucking
up
on
to
the Fed pills, lads, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Aye.
So that's what you do with pills. You suck on them. Ethan Page turns up to complain about Javon. Wes and Javon are here as well, but Ava and security prevent a brawl. She books a tag match for next week. Ricky and Javon versus Ethan and Wes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would rather a singles match to first showcase Ricky, I suppose. But fair enough.
There was another bit
Keep him more
earlier
strong,
on
I guess.
with
Yeah, that's-
Ricky Saints losing his Riz. He goes a bit OJ, to be fair. When Hank and Tank and the other lads have been laid out and he gives a big old damn.
Yeah, yeah.
This place is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Did we miss that?
What do you mean a
actually?
bit like OJ? Is that what
OJ
he
was
said?
famous for his damn. It's OJ, you know?
I think we missed.
What?
Yeah.
I think we missed.
Yes,
that.
that's what they said.
I think
well,
we
after post 95, they said it if they saw him out in public.
I think we missed that that bit, but we should mention that Ricky Starks did walk into a room and find like 10 tag teams laid out. And
Yeah.
went, well, he went damn. I was like,
Damn.
yeah.
It wasn't like a Ron Simmons damn. It was a damn.
Yeah.
Like OJ
Like-
famously
like
did all the
OJ
time.
Simpson.
It's yours truly, OJ Simpson.
He said that.
Damn.
He said that when they called the Ford Bronco, didn't he? He went, damn, you
Damn.
caught me at 20 miles an hour. By God, yeah.
OJ Simpson's Titantron would say that with damn, I'm OJ Simpson.
I think I'm in trouble. Better rustle up the Cochran lawyer and the Kardashian man. He's like Foghorn Leghorn.
I can't believe we get away with such good impression.
Oh, he
You see,
does.
famous OJ Simpson.
Oh, you mean Twitter OJ? Oh, okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Quintessential OJ Simpson there from Ricky
Is that
Saints.
it? What?
He's speaking to Jeffrey Toobin.
Jeffrey Tubin? At least Pee Wee Herman was in an X-rated movie.
Oh, no.
What's that?
Oh, no.
What's Jeffrey Toobin been up to?
Hey, NXT. The Hardy Boy's going to promo on Twitter.
Who is Jeffrey Toobin?
No.
Author of The Pardon?
No, accepted the challenge from the NQCC.
Looks a bit like
It's
Kevin
2025, and they're still elevated in. No one cares. They invite Faction to watch them beat the whatever.
So the Hardys say they're still the best tag team in all of.
They're still innovating,
Time and space.
influencing,
Yeah.
inspiring, modifying the craft of pro wrestling. How's that for an axiom, Fraxiom?
That wasn't very good.
I looked up what axiom means. A statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
well-
real word?
Yeah,
Oh,
Axiom's
I didn't know.
he's all about mathematical theory, isn't he? He was a mathematician.
There's a secondary mathematical definition, but I think in the way Jeff Hardy was using it there, the axiom that sport builds character. The axiom that sport builds character.
Okay.
Is how it was
Like the
used. in a
theory
sense,
that this, yeah. Also, the golden ratio is a maths thing as well. I
Yes.
think. Yeah.
I just realized, you know what? I just thought Action was a cool sounding name.
Don't remember his original gimmick?
I
Superhero.
do remember
night?
Mathman. Yes.
Mathematician in the daytime.
The Mathman Chronicles.
So I think Fraxiom are going to be front row for the tag team match, the NQCC tag team match.
Weird seeing Matt not be broken Matt and just being Matt
He's
Hardy.
just kind of Matt Hardy.
man.
Damn!
Yeah, he did. He
It's
did
Matt
say
Hardy.
The Hardys could do a good Dame because they're like Carolina.
Oh, yeah, 'cause they're like
Carolina.
Carolina.
Yeah.
In the main event, Jordan Grace, Julia, and Stephanie Vercourt beat Fatal Influence, with Grace getting the pinfall on Jasmine Nix. The two champs hold up their belts, and Grace glances at both of them. Booker at the start saying these are the three most cohesive unit in the history of WWE. Vic's like, what about the New Day? And Booker yells, the hell with the New Day.
He still hates
I love
them.
that feud is still a thing.
It works now because in storyline everyone hates the New Day now, but Booker's been carrying that torch.
Yeah. this is not a start. Booker doesn't even know they've turned heel.
Yeah, you just
They've always been healing his eyes. Yeah, the match was going along fine. Steve with the technical stuff. Gilly also fine in there. I think Gilly needs to fix up, look sharp a bit, you know.
Ooh.
I think she's carrying that title belt. I think, yeah. But then Jordan Grace gets in there and the shoot German on Jazzy M. Goodness me, I've written down. Rough torpe for Fallon to take as Grace starts to wipe out all three members of FI at the same time, but she seems to land on Fallon's belly. And it looked painful. Lovely camera shot during Steve's knee headlock thingy. Not in that way, just in the background.
Oh, yeah, man.
You don't see any ass cheeks, right? In
Okay,
the background.
sorry.
You see Vic and Graves just sat there looking to their right, watching Booker T doing what he's doing. They just sat there and all. It's
That's
fantastic
good.
camera work. But Jordan Grace, I don't know if they did this on purpose, because obviously at the end they have Jordan Grace sat in the middle of Gilly and Steve with their title belts. Which way will she go? Which way will she go? But it was just like she overshadowed everything Gilly and Steve did.
She did.
I don't know if that was on purpose.
Even
just to
Steve,
say-
who's really good as well.
just to say like she's coming for the title belts.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought the match was just to put Grace up there
Yeah.
with the others, and I'm all right with that.
Same.
All gas, no
it now
brakes.
makes me wonder if Gilly versus Steve is not the stand and deliver match now that Jordan's involved as well.
It might be a triple threat winner takes all, you know. I might put that out there in the ether.
Maybe, you know. Could be.
We see the mysterious masked men leave via the parking lot after trashing a nearby office. Ava finds an unconscious Robert Stone.
Joel, sorry, I've gone too early. That's my move of the week right there.
with
Oh, baby.
with the words "No one is safe" written on the wall above him.
Oh, no.
Which means that new signing Jimmy No One wipes the sweat off his brow.
That's not why I'm saying oh no.
This can only be the work of one man, and Jack has written Charles Manson.
I don't know what
Oh,
I'm
Big Charlie M.
because of the daubed, the water, helter
No.
skelter and all that.
No, I think it was very interesting that who was laid out in this scene here. Who was laid out?
Robert
It was
Stone. Oh, it can only be the work of Von Man.
Oh,
Come Tuesday, coming back to lead these four young whippersnappers.
the come man cometh.
Come man, cometh the hour, cometh the come.
That's written come on the walls.
Imagine if it was.
You have to see it one of those torches.
Yeah. I'm worried that we're getting our hopes up artificially, and that
Oh, yeah, we
it's
are.
not Von at all because he's not been seen with the lads and.
Yeah.
He's looking jacked though, brothers. So he's on Instagram this week
Good.
looking jacked. Yeah, he's at an indie show. He's got an appearance.
Has he?
Oh,
Yeah.
where?
No idea.
Rev Pro.
I'll have a look.
New Japan.
Cal Blue.
Oh, the thing is, if he came to any indie in the UK, I'd have to go. We'd have to see him.
We'll have to
live.
go.
Yeah.
We'll have to
Well,
meet him.
though, I'd have to also hide from him because I'm worried that he hates us and he'd beat us up.
No. Wrestlers love attention, even if it's negative.
Sometimes.
He's at MAW, M-A-W, Mayhem at the Mall.
Oh, nice.
All ages free show. You got to start somewhere.
Free show.
Free show.
Fair enough.
I don't recognise a single person on there with him, do you? But he's
No,
in the centre.
He's the star.
There's a clown down there with a beard. Two clowns.
He's going to table.
Two clowns on the show.
He's
One's
going to
got a
table
big hat,
so
one's
many
got a
people.
little hat.
That's how you can tell them apart.
Is that the big show? No, it's not. It's just another random bald man.
Indie wrestling posters, they just don't like using names next to people. It's like, look, these are the people this is what they look like. You're like, yeah.
On my walks, I've realised that whenever I go through like a smallish town, without fail, when I'm in through the main high street, past all the vape shops and all that, there's always an indie wrestling poster.
yeah.
I'm like, it's everywhere. I've seen Martin Kirby so many times. Like, what?
Look at him, though. Look how jacked he is.
He's looking real jacked.
Looking real
as
jacked.
always.
Looking real
What a
jacked.
good
I don't know
lad.
if I'll pick up on the camera. It's too far
He's
away.
on that Tom Segura diet.
Oh, yeah. Real jack, baby. Oh, yeah.
Good lad. AEW Dynamite. The show opens with the very long face-to-face showdown between MJF and Hangman Page.
I'm sorry for how much I wrote here because
mate.
I'm sorry.
MJF mentions the first ever AEW match, the Casino Battle Royal in 2019, which he claimed, well, therefore his first match, I should say, which he claims Hangman screwed him out of winning. Since then, MJF has clawed his way up the card and collected various accolades. He's become the greatest wrestler on God's green earth. Page says MJF should be proud to have achieved all of that at 28 years old, but he still sounds angry. Maybe he still wants the respect of the fans, the thing he's never been able to obtain. MJF says he doesn't care about the fans, but hates that they respect a guy like Hangman, who's done so many terrible things. He tries to guilt trip Page for ending Christopher Daniels' career, and also gets mad at the fact, burning down the house and all this other stuff. Hangman gets angry and says Daniels is 10 times the man MJF ever could be. If he could rip out his own spine and give it to Daniels, he'd do it. Well, do it then, coward. It's people like Daniels that have given Page MJF the chance to do what they do. If Max's career ended tonight, he'd be remembered as a selfish coward, whereas Hangman has never lied to fans, and he faces his problems head on. MJF always says he's better than everyone, but it's not true. And Page thinks even Max knows that deep down. MJF laughs this off and says he's earned everything, unlike Hangman, who has always been the promotion's golden boy. He tells Page to name one thing he's better at. Hangman says, he's real.
Yeah, he's real, yeah.
Name one thing he's better at is losing, but I guess whatever. No, so I'm being stupid. They get ready to fight, but MJF backs off, only to spit in Hangman's face with one of the commentators think Taz saying, it's all right, he didn't put his hands on him, that doesn't count. I'm like, I think you'll find it does, mate. He runs away as Page is held back by security and fights him off. Christopher Daniels comes out to calm him down. What are you doing here? He says he knows who the real Hangman is, and Page knows it too.
Oh, yeah. Daniels hasn't got his backstage role anymore, has he?
Why are you here? You were fired. Oh. Well, not fired.
And then the final shot is of a very satisfied Daniels standing at the top of the arm going, yes, this
That'll
is going
do,
the way I wanted
That'll
it.
do.
Yeah.
Could you imagine having someone love you as much as Hangman loves Christopher Daniels? That would make you feel 10 feet tall.
And forgiving you for ending in their career.
I would doubt Hangman's affection for me if he'd battered me and ended my career, yeah.
And then you got up and like, that's all right.
I know.
That's how you could really mess with someone. No, you're supposed to hate me. Don't do that.
I know a lot of people will have liked this opening segment because they both did well and they were both good on the mic and they brought up some good points and it was almost a bit Triple H-y and like bringing back historic things. But I found it far too obvious and far too... It was like, let's begin this feud and let's just get all the reasons for the feud out now in one big go. And it just felt a bit too cheesy for me as well.
I get what you're saying.
Especially the end when Daniel's like, you know who you are, Adam.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh.
Remember.
Okay, yeah. It felt...
And the guy in an open air stadium could do this and his face could appear in the clouds.
If there was an Oscar category for wrestling...
MJF is your destiny.
If there was an Oscar... If there was an Oscar segment for wrestling promos, this would be Oscar bait. This would be like, that's how I found it.
I agree with everything you've just said, Jack. But you know what? With... them saying very valid points for people who have been watching AEW since the start. It wasn't like it was the best segment of all time or out like that. It was just so refreshing to see on AEW, then finally make something of the things that have happened on TV
That's true.
a while ago, and to build to something. It's been a long time since they've done that productively. And the best stuff that's happened in AEW, like the Hangman Page title win and all that stuff, it's based on that, but it's been a while since it's been done like this. AEW is best when they're doing sports entertainment and not being a big fat indie. Also, what happened to MJF's face? Did the Sheik throw fire in it or something? He looks char-grilled. He said poo 3 times during this opening bit. But apart from that, I think this is a step in the right direction. None of the Jeff Jarrett stuff. Christopher Daniels match, the people went, well, why are we doing this randomly? This is actually leading to something. It's always good if it leads to something.
That is true as well.
I thought it was a massive step in the right direction because Hangman's always brilliant, but MJF here didn't do the low-hanging fruit. It wasn't done this week.
Thing, yeah.
It was very focused, is what he was saying, and bringing back, as you say, stuff that's happened on TV in historical bits that happened in history. I was a big fan of this. Well, I was a fan of what happened because it was a step in the right direction.
Yeah. Plus, I don't mind the idea of MJF versus Hangman Page. Yeah, I can get with that.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, that has now been confirmed, hasn't it, for Revolution?
It has. Because Christopher Daniels, who does make matches, made the match.
Fair.
He hasn't really, I'm just being stupid.
Oh, right.
The UK are interviewed in the locker room. Roddy Strong is ready to beat Orange Cassidy to go on to face Takeshita. Kyle O'Reilly says OC is his boy, but tonight Roddy's going to have to break his back. Adam Cole says that's undisputed.
Mate, Adam Cole was. It was weird seeing MJF, like his big feud rival man, still be in a big opening show segment and all that. And then Adam Cole's just now, I know he's not this every week, but he's
guys, AC
he's
here.
the catchphrase man in the Undisputed Kingdom. I was like, what?
They Adam Cole's been done so dirty last year.
Obviously, bad timing with injuries and everything, but the booking was
Yeah.
disgraceful for him.
That entire comeback thing was rotten.
It was a bloody disgrace.
Yeah. The Patriarchy take on the Ops in a 6-man tag.
Big fan of the entrance of the Ops. It just fits. When Joe walked out, the guttural pop was fantastic.
Yeah.
The opposition never lacking.
Never lacking.
Yeah.
They've always got weapons on them, is what it means.
Yeah.
Textbook
Their arms are registered firearms.
Yeah, textbook arm folding as well from all three lads. Hook took a little bit to get on board, but eventually got the shoot sent on from Joe to Kip with Joe standing up and laughing at Kip was very nice indeed. You know, those old pros will have a little laugh at Kip, won't they? He landed on you really heavy, didn't he, young boy? The Ops have all the chops. They should maybe call them the chops.
Yeah, with 2 P's.
Yeah, all the P's.
The shops.
Hook with a hot tag with the Northern Lights was mint. Joe's hotter tag with the torpedo cage was Minter. Brighton and Hove Albion winger Yakubu Minter.
Yes.
Cage running away from Joe while Hook had Wayne in the hold for the finish was nice as well. It fit the shoe fit. This was a very nice match from start to finish.
Apart from the tag inside the ring from Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne.
That was a bit weird, yeah.
Again, relaxed rules. AW said this at
written
the
off,
start.
yeah.
AW said this at the start.
That's too relaxed.
Because of all the luchadors.
That's so relaxed. It's been on poppers. Sorry.
Wow.
So relaxed. It's been on poppers. Jack, what are you
That is a reference. Would you like to explain that?
I don't know. Hi, Jack. I listen to the podcast every week.
I've never.
You're my best friend. What's a popper?
I've never taken poppers, but what I've heard is through the grapevine, it really loosens your anus muscles. There you go, everyone.
Joel, can you confirm?
Joe, Google poppers.
I do not know.
Okay.
Do you think the tag team should be called the Poppers?
The pops.
The Poppers.
We'll relax you. Yeah, this was everything it needed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Renee interviews Chris Jericho. Bloody hell, Maffew. Chris Jericho and mentions he was pin banned by Dido in Australia. Jericho says if it wasn't for him, I can't speak, Renee wouldn't have a job, and neither would anybody else. No Jericho means no AEW, yet he still gets no respect. No respect. Bandito is the guy fans hand the camera to so they can get a photo of Jericho. He'll defend his Ring of Honor title against Bandito on Collision and prove that everybody's getting too comfortable around him.
Felt like that was something that actually happened to Bandito. It was a really specific thing to say about him.
It's weird, because when I couldn't sleep, I was listening to Bahu's History of FMW series, and he said that when he went to Japan, he did that. He saw Mr. Ganasuke, who's from FMW, big legend, loves him. So I was like, this guy, can you take a photo of me and Ganasuke? And he's like, yeah, sure. And he took the photo, and Mr. Ganasuke's like giant grin on his face. He's like, I must be happy to see him. He's like, no. He asked, I can't say the first name, Tashiado Goto.
Okay.
He's been wrestling for about 30 years, longer than Mr. Ganase. And he's just like, oh, yeah, thanks for that. He just went and asked the legend, you can take a photo. And he's like,
Maybe they laughed about it once he was gone. Maybe.
nah.
No, okay.
Nah, they cried. Sorry, that was a very boring story.
No, I like no. Good.
Oh,
No, I just
Ross, what are your thoughts on this?
no,
While I
people,
take a
have,
bow.
people have done that to me before as a joke to take a picture of like Ross or Petite or something. They've gone, Jobber, can you take a picture of me? Joe, the lad did it in London with you.
Yeah, happened
Oh,
with me, yeah.
thank
Yeah, that's happened with you as well.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was really funny.
Well, you know how a camera operates. A camera operates. Oh, F this.
The Ops, Joel. The Ops, cameras. Whoa! Renee laughing at the bounty and Jericho getting pinned by Bandito was a good way to start the segment. Chris Funkin apostrophe is a thing now.
Yeah.
Chris Funkin.
Yeah, it still sounds wrong, doesn't it? Even though
Funkin Jericho. Is
Yeah.
That's
one?
fine, I think, yeah.
That's his new nickname. That's how he ends the
What?
promo. Chris Funkin Jericho.
Yeah.
Maybe stop saying it.
Yeah. Which is more risky than Seth freaking Rollins as well.
Chris Funny Jericho.
Chris Terry Dory.
No, I don't
okay,
know.
okay,
Absolutely not.
Sorry.
No. No.
Okay, so I will.
No.
Jericho very similar to Big Tell, isn't he? In a way.
Who? Terry
In what?
Venables?
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to Collision because it's going to be one of those matches where Jericho must prove he still has it against one of these young whippersnappers.
And I have no doubt that he will, and
The
he'll win.
disrespect,
He'll
yeah.
beat
So
Bandito.
excited to see it.
And remember they built up Bandito coming back. He had vignettes, Western stuff.
Oh, but then he appeared on Ring of Honor first and foremost, and then went away for a bit.
Yes, because he concussed himself
Yeah.
doing a dropkick.
And then now he's back to lose to Jericho. Unless he wins and we're all wrong.
I hope we are. but I have no faith in that at all.
I do a bit, but only because I think Jericho won't be able to resist being the 10 time. Well, he'll win it back.
He's doing the thing was like, I don't care what the fans think, and he tries to go out and says, no, look,
Oh,
look,
he
guys.
mentioned specific things the fans have said about him.
Yeah, he cares a lot because he was at a concert and says, man, please retire. Man, I'm just like Mick Jagger. Man.
Oh, God, I saw
Remember?
that. Oh, yeah. That was so bad.
Yeah.
That was one of those Dylan Bostic, like, why have you uploaded this? Powerhouse Hobbs and Big Bill have a big street fight all around the arena. Brian Keith tries to interfere but gets put through a table. Good lad. Bill and Hobbs fight atop a set of ring steps on the stage. Bill gets pushed off through a table on the floor below and can't answer the referee's 10 count.
He gets caught up in the barbed wire. Horrible fall to see. Fair play for him to take in that move. Just nicely the lads given time just to batter each other. Nice moment where Hobbs punches the chair Brian Keith in his had in his hands before putting the bad apple through the table in the corner. This match, just like the tag team match earlier, was everything it should have been.
This was Ron Seal, as Ross would say.
Ron
Yes,
Seal.
we're at that age, have we?
Good blading as well, which, is always
yeah,
great.
good blading.
Good blading. And the finish, as Ross said, was really good. And I quite liked, even though it wasn't a last man standing match, I liked this. This is a rare finish to a non-last man standing match, the 10 count being unable to be answered. So it was all right.
It made sense. It was weird that it started bringing out at the very end, but I mean, they hadn't done even spots before that.
Yeah.
And it was weird because it made me go, oh, that's good that they're doing this to get Hobbs ready for that big hardcore encounter against John Moxley, who he hasn't fought. No, he has fought him.
Oh, yeah.
Twice, and he lost both times.
Yeah.
The second time was like, oh, yeah, just talking about.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, again, I hope Hobbs gets a big push because I love him, but it's, again,
And I hope Bill gets.
I won't hold my breath.
I hope Bill gets like a face turn or something as well.
I've seen the reactions he got at the Ring of Honor portion of Grand Slam.
Nah.
Oh, the bloody Aussies love him.
Crowd loves
I
Big
saw that he
Bill.
reunited with Enzo on the cruise.
He did.
Yeah. Fair enough.
F you, COVID-1. Do you remember that? That song that Nazob put
I'd forgotten about it.
What an anthem that is.
I forgot about it.
That got me through the pandemic.
Still maintain that even though
It
like
could be worse.
even though like Enzo's a knob and stuff, Enzo and Cass were a very entertaining tag.
Oh
team.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's one of these things where people are like, you're not allowed to like, oh, blah blah blah. It's like, no. Enzo was really genuinely entertaining.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, I hated him on 205 Live. It's like, you were supposed to.
I didn't mind the gimmick of their tag team, which was that Enzo was crap and would get beaten up, and then Bill would come in and save the day
Yeah.
and win. And then
That's
backstage,
great.
he'd be
Yeah.
like, "Did I do well, Bill?" He'd be like, yeah. You look like Rocky. Yeah.
Murder Machine are interviewed backstage and challenge the Hurt Syndicate to a tag title match on Collision.
Fair. Yep. Nothing. To
Yeah, they want to talk to them here, but they didn't turn up.
Yeah.
Those fannies.
Buried. It's
Yeah.
like when Punk pretended that Hangman didn't come out because he was a coward.
I'm surprised we're getting this on Collision, but fair enough.
Well, apparently Collision's been very, very good the last few weeks.
God damn
It's just
it.
it feels a bigger match, but I mean, fair enough. What do I know? Toni Storm arrives to celebrate winning back the AEW Women's World Championship. She faced the woman from hell and was given the fight of her life by that sick bitch. But Toni won in the end. And Mariah should have worn protection because Toni railed her with the biggest package there's ever been. It's funny because
It's a small package.
Mariah has been compromised to a permanent end.
Like that doofus Bin Laden, eh?
Just quoting John Cena there.
Ooh, bad week for the Bin Ladens.
Great week for the memoirs. though.
it wasn't that good a week.
Everything's balanced.
It wasn't that good a week. Roxanne looked in a crossface on the pay-per-view and the chat started going, "Great week for me." I was like,
After a quick plug for the upcoming Queen of the Ring film, Toni says she welcomes her next challenger, whether it's Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale, or Wendy Richter. Again,
damn Wendy
building
Richter.
hype for the Wendy Richter.
good.
I thought this was brilliant. Fantastic.
It's Toni Storm.
Charisma. The whore you all adore. I try to PG myself there. The whore you all adore. The slut you can't rebut. The tramp is your new champ. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
RJ said he wrote every line.
Yes, true.
And then we learn there's a bad man coming to Collision.
He's a madman, you know.
He's a
He's
bad
a
man.
bad man, you know.
And he's a madman as well.
Right.
Yeah.
It's WCPW's very own Gabe Kidd.
Little Gabe Kid. But he's not so little. No, he's not so
He's
little
going to be setting up the
anymore.
ring and everything. Oh,
No, he's not. He's
so
a
nice.
madman.
He'd be carrying bags.
No.
Asking, excuse me, sir, can you watch my match later on?
I shouted then. I've made myself a bit dizzy.
You all right? Wow.
Yeah. It's hard being Gabe Kidd, isn't it? How does he do that?
He's in shape just so he can yell at people.
Bloody hell, he's in shape. My goodness, you're right. Sorry, I'm sounding Tony Storm.
Yeah,
for some
that's
reason.
how Gabe Kidd sounds. Yeah, nailed it.
Good.
Yeah.
I hope he wins, whoever he faces. Probably.
And the fact that they're not announcing his opponent means like, it's going to be a squash, right?
I hope he's there for a prolonged stint. Yeah, this feels like the start of a stint for him.
I'm confused. Hang on. It's a New Japan lad who's wasn't around in 2017. Is Tony Khan all right?
I'd quite like him for this to only be a side quest and for him to actually stay in New Japan because they're booking him well and he's doing well.
Big K-Dog must have put the good word in. Big
K-Dog. Katsuyori Shibata.
Yeah.
Is that who you meant?
No, Omega.
I honestly, because Shibata trained him in the dojo.
Yeah, Kenny Omega rang up Tony Khan. Rowdy. It's me, Kenny Omega. Olale. That's hello in Japanese, Tony Khan.
I think Kelly put in a good word for him.
Marina Shafir interrupts another Willow Nightingale interview to beat her up again.
Oh, poor Willow, man.
Oh, she's getting whomped, that Willow. Yeah. The Death Riders, head of the arena.
Prisoner of Azkaban reference there, Maffew.
And shouts about beating Cope. Cope isn't here tonight. He's probably still face down on the ground in Australia after what Moxie did to him. If he shows up to Revolution, Moxie will finish the job. Haha, as if Cope and job would be the same sentence. Jay White interrupts and starts to make his way to the ring, but Pac appears behind him and the Switchblade is surrounded. But wait, Cope is here after all.
It's like Backlash.
Children, stop crying.
Jesus Christ is here.
It's like Backlash 2000. I can't believe it. Hey, they really tricked us there. I thought Cope wasn't going to be on the show.
Cope and Jay beat up all of the Death Riders because they're really cool and strong. Cope tries to attack Moxie with Spike, but he runs away through the crowd. Cope gets on the mic and says the fans aren't Moxie's people, they're his. He calls Moxie a coward. He plans to take out his henchmen one by one. Then it'll be one on one at Revolution. So next week he's fighting the briefcase first.
So even when they did even when they overcame the odds and beat up all the Death Riders, you notice that like Cope beat up most of them, and Jay sort of helped.
One of them's got a pay-per-view main event, the other doesn't.
It reminds me of a distinct memory I have when I was a child at the Wacky Warehouse.
Oh,
I saw playing all that.
Good times.
And
the Joaquin
I
Warehouse.
met John Barnes there.
What?
Yeah.
In Newcastle?
The one that's the Snowy Owl now. Near Cramerton, that one.
Wow.
His son was in there.
John Barnes.
When he played for the Toon.
That's right.
Doing stepovers in the ball pit. And I remember making friends with like a lad there who I didn't know from school or anything. I think he was like a bit older than me, so he was the alpha child of the situation. So we were fighting imaginary ninjas or whatever, like as you do when you're a little boy. And he said, yeah, you fight bad guys here and I'll fight bad guys everywhere else. That's what I imagine Cope said to Jay White before. I'll beat up these three and you can set up for the switch for the Blade Runner on one, and then I'll run in and do a spear instead.
Yeah. That was a nice story.
Yeah,
that was much better than my crap photo one from earlier. I appreciate you saving the
I look
podcast.
back on it and I feel sad that I wasn't brave enough to say, no, I'll also fight bad guys everywhere. I don't have to stand in this corner of the Wacky Warehouse. I can fight bad guys by the slide, by the ball pit.
Well, you've redeemed yourself now. You're a wrestling podcaster.
That lad grew up to be... I couldn't think of anyone.
John Major.
Adam Pacitti.
Oh, wait.
John Major. He's a very old child in the Wacky Warehouse.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there, to be honest with you. A bit weird. Joaquin Warehouse,
I'm
by the way.
thinking of ousting
from LWO.
Thatcher and replacing her with myself. Muse that over while you beat up some ninjas.
Good job there, Jack.
I'm just sick.
That's how he told he was 10.
The signs have been there for years with Cope, but it's getting really unbearable now for me. Obviously, you think about WrestleMania 36 when he has the match with Orton. That was now we look back at that. And now we're thinking, Tony literally can't say no to this guy, as he can't say no to Jericho, as he can't say no to other people who are at that age.
Yeah.
It's just sad.
And
he loves old Canadians.
It's going to be very interesting because if he beats Mox and then loses to Christian, I think on balance I'll be all right with it.
I'll be all right with that.
Even though it's very sad for Darby and for the whole point of the Death Rider storyline. It might be too late now.
It's over.
Whereas if he loses to Mox and then heroically also overcomes Christian or beats him in a rematch, then I'll be fuming. Yeah. Yes.
On this day, I'll be fuming.
I will.
Mercedes Moné is interviewed backstage and talks about retaining the TBS title against Harley Cameron. Renee throws to an interview with Momo Watanabe, who challenges Moné to a title match at Revolution. Mercedes isn't happy about this. If Momo wants the match, she'll have to show up at AEW and say it to her face. She was in AEW. What do you mean? She was there in Australia.
She was there at the show, yeah.
Well, she said, sorry, she did say she'll turn up to Dynamite. I was wrong. She did specify Dynamite, so fair enough. Yeah.
I can't wait for that, lads. It's a shame that TK.
Yeah.
It's a shame that TK is struggling for challenges for Manela that are on his roster.
I mean, after that, wow.
If only there was a new champion who,
They should really build someone up with some really good segments and promos and abilities and.
I mean, obviously, there's an audience out there for this match, but I don't think any of us are in that audience.
Oh, Ross, wait until you see Momo's chops. Not chops like that. Chops is in her
Wrestling chops.
Yeah.
Her sideburns.
She's not the stardom lady I would have personally chosen, but that's okay.
Who would you have chosen, Jack?
Suzu Suzuki, my gal. I'm a madman, you know. No, sorry. I would have chosen Gabe Kidd, probably.
Thank you. Megan Bain beats Chris Statlander thanks to interference from Penelope Ford.
This was the worst segment of the week.
Ford beats Chris down, but Thunder Rosa makes the save with a steel chair. The heels just decide not to run away. And Rosa can't hit them with the chair because that isn't in the script. Genius. Bain and Ford slowly leave. Thunder Rosa looks annoyed, and I would be as well.
I'd be if I was Thunder, assuming that's what happened, I would be furious if I was Thunder Rosa.
It looked really childish, didn't it? Because as Jack said there, I don't think it was in the script for her to swing the chair. So they're just going, it's my chair. And then nothing happens. It was really awkward.
She couldn't hit them with it because that's not what was in the script. And Megan Bain, I think, I'm putting words in mouths and stuff here, but I think Megan Bain decided, I'm just not going to run away. I'm going to look really hard and strong.
I think it's just a bit of miscommunication. Like, oh, you're going to run away like every other segment. No, we're standing and fighting. You're going to hit us first. And it was just like, it was to me, to you, to me, to you.
This is again guesswork, but I think Ford tried to save it by improving a tug of war with the chair.
Right, yeah,
to maybe give Megan a chance to leave. But she didn't. So then Thunder Rosa's just there with the chair going, something went wrong there. And I wouldn't be surprised if there were some crosswords.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
It was a shame, because the match between Statlander and Bain was good. Bain looked impressive again with the big throws and the lariatos. And Taz really liked her hair.
Yeah.
Statlander made Bain look like a star, bumping her ass off her, all the big moves.
Bumping her ass.
Yeah.
Go on.
That's a saying. Bumming her ass off.
Honestly, it's just like bumming her ass off.
No, he did not say that. He didn't. You don't
dare
worry.
you.
Matthew's being a dirty boy.
I heard that as well,
Did
Maffew.
you?
I'm sorry.
You're a dirty boy as well.
She stuck her phallus right in that ass.
No.
Yeah, she was bumping her ass off.
Now I get it. Wrestling.
Making her look like a star. And then, it looks like Penelope's in yet another friendship that nobody will care about.
Oh.
Like the one with the bunny and the one with the...
Ooh, yeah, who was the one before that?
Who was it? God.
The bunny.
And then...
There was two different... There was like Goth Bunny and then like Butcher and Blade Bunny.
Who was Penelope?
Whoever, whatever.
A rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter Rabbit.
Yeah.
Coincided with that film.
Tyler Bate.
Yeah, there we go. Max Caster was interviewed backstage. He makes excuses for losing both of his open challenges so far, but on Collision, whoever faces him will learn that you can't be better than the best. I'm liking Max Caster getting his head kicked in every
Not
week.
bad. Yeah.
Good step
Who's
up.
it? Do you reckon it'll be... Oh, that might be Gabe Kidd.
Oh, it is. Of course it is.
You done it now, though, he'll say.
All right, me.
Though.
Ricochet heads to the ring in Prince Nana's robe and looks very nice in it. And
War
cuts a
Dog's
promo-
running the show, you know.
Do you reckon he won't like that?
What?
What we're doing here.
He did not like that. He did not.
Do I not like that?
Did not look happy.
He's been whooping all of our favorites since debuting in AEW, and that means he's the main name on the roster. He wants to win gold in 2025 because he's too good looking to not be a champ. Prince Nana interrupts. He asks Swerve to stay away tonight because he wanted to talk to Ricochet one-on-one. Nana wants his robe back because it represents his wrestling career of 3 decades. Anybody who wears the robe has honor and greatness bestowed upon them, but Nana hasn't given Ricochet that opportunity. He asks for it back. Ricochet tells him to take it, and of course Nana can't do anything, just like that bit with Thunder Rosa on the chair. Ricochet laughs in his face and leaves.
What a bad man. What a bad man. Good promo from Trevor in the Dharmas. Yeah, it's the Dharmas gives that people that extra evil edge. Ethan Page, Ricochet, others as well, I'm sure. I thought it was, I don't know if I'm just too fixated on Cope and everything Cope is in AEW these days, but it's weird that we had a segment where Cope's not here, but then Cope appears for the people. Swerve's not here, but Swerve doesn't.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
I think that this may have been the best Ricochet promo performance I've ever seen.
He's on a good run.
Yeah. Nana, I checked this, and I know you probably would know roughly when he started, but I checked this. 96 is when he made his debut.
Unreal.
Jesus.
He was a big lad.
Also,
in Ring of Honor, he was a big lad. So
we do impressions of lots of wrestlers, so I think Gabe will be all right. I've started to worry about that since you've said it.
You're worried now.
I'm scared of him.
I'm scared of him. I've seen him
What do you think he's
since.
gonna do?
I saw him very briefly since he became a man. And
in a wrestling ring.
I was like...
It goes down Northumberland Street like that.
Yeah, of course he does, you know.
He's subscribed to the Frat Boy Killer playlist.
Oh, yeah. FBK.
This is Diesel's theme from 95.
But no, I don't quite understand the robe's significance. I assume that Nana gives it to his clients in the past who he's been like... That's what he said, like, you've had greatness bestowed upon you by me. I'm a really good manager.
You can't just take it off us, right?
Yeah, and Ricochet's gone, yeah, I can. Yeah, ha-ha. And he can, and he did. So Swerve's going to have to save his pal again. Bloody hell.
Good. But I like that. I got to go and take it. Like, is it Puss in Boots? Fights the wolf.
I don't know.
Pick it up. No? Oh, move on.
Oh.
Ah.
No? Oh, okay. In the main
Great
event-
role by Antonio Banderas in the
Wasn't it
new
great?
Paddington film. Paddington in Peru. Saw that this week.
How was it?
Very good film. Very, very good
People
film.
speak very highly of the Paddington films.
He's a clumsy bastard. I couldn't live with the guy, but it was a very good film.
People do speak very highly of the Paddington films.
I've not
Couldn't
seen.
live
I've
with
not,
them.
is it the first or the second of this?
I've only seen the first one.
Is that the one that people go like is the best?
People-
The two is the one that
two.
everyone
People
says is really good.
Swear
I haven't
that
seen it
two
yet.
is like, people have like nominated on their sight and sound
It's like-
ballots. And
yeah, it's like Citizen Kane,
Paddington 2.
Rashomon,
It's
Paddington
mad.
2, yeah.
That's
I
great,
didn't
great
really like
twist and
Rashomon. I watched
turns.
Rashomon. I didn't really like it.
Oh, that's now I remember it.
What's her face? That actress that's in everything. She plays a nun, and then the swerve's brilliant.
Ooh,
I've forgotten her name.
it plays a nun.
Oh, she's brilliant, brilliant actress.
Oh, Feathers McGraw.
Yeah, Pleasure Cruise. I've forgotten her name. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Good. Up the Wallace and Gromit, by the way.
It won.
Yes,
At the BAFTAs.
it did.
Oh, Adam Pearson was in the Man in Owen's stream last night.
That's nice.
And he was at the BAFTAs, of course.
Olivia Colman.
Olivia Colman.
You know, I did think you meant
Sophie
but-
from Peep Show.
Yes.
It should always be that.
Yeah.
She's won so
She's
many
won Oscars
awards
and
and
that,
stuff. It's
yeah.
like, well done.
But yeah, Adam Pearson was in our chat, and someone in the chat didn't realize he's an actor, so they're like, "You went to the BAFTAs, you lucky bastard." I was like, "He was in a film." Got
Yeah, I
nominated.
was serving drinks.
Yeah,
It's a good film. I watched that the other day.
a different man.
A different man, yeah. Very
I'll
good.
have to watch it out
Bad
for
man.
In the main event, Orange Cassidy beats Roddy Strong to secure a title shot against Takeshita. Schiavone interviews OC in the ring, but Don Callis interrupts and sends Mark Davis and Takeshita to beat him down. Kenny Omega tries to make the save, but gets beaten down as well, only for OC to fight back. The faces work together and clear the ring. Kenny raises Takeshita's belt, but turns around to see Cassidy staring at it too.
Oh, getting the cue, Kenny. Getting the cue.
Yeah, Kenny,
you lost?
Kenny was being a bit. He's getting in Orange's way. He's the number one contender. What are
Yeah.
you doing, Kenneth?
It was a main event. I was steaming, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Roddy and Orange Cassidy have prior chemistry, as we've seen,
Yep.
so they work well together. I wasn't too surprised that Orange won, though.
No.
No.
Couple of highlights I've got written down is the big drop kick from Roddy as Orange was coming off the top, looked stiff. And then there's a slingshot power slam from Roddy that also looked very lovely. I haven't seen that out recently-ish.
Yeah.
So I was like, ooh, well in, Roddy. Roderick.
Roddy versus Takeshita would have been good, but I think that I'd like to see Orange crumple and the various ways he'll crumple.
Orange crumble?
Yeah. I'd like to see the various ways.
Would that work as a concept?
I was going to say, that's not.
I'd like to see the various ways he crumples when Takeshita hits him with those big forearms. I think that would be good. It'd be a good match.
Yeah. It just feels like there's building until Takeshita faces Omega, which is what everyone wants, but it's nice that they're making something worthwhile to watch on TV every week until that point. I can't say anything negative about that.
Cope must have had something to do because I'm surprised that wasn't the main event segment in this, but it's fine.
Yeah, Cope just shows up at the end. I also wanted
Oh, God.
Yeah, lots of good wrestling this week.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Don't know if it was the strongest booking week, but good
Yeah.
matches. Yeah.
Wasn't that nice?
Yes.
Well, we hope it was, bloody hell. Too late now.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag.
Damn.
Oh, is that what the noise was? By the way, I'm sorry. Yeah, Mike, I'm unfamiliar with OJ's later work.
Yeah, I preferred his. Yeah.
17,000 likes on Twitter, by the way.
Damn.
He was big, that OJ, on Twitter. Lads, it's been 20 years since the Batista Triple H WrestleMania story.
No, it hasn't. That's a lie.
20 diddling years. Still probably my favorite road to WrestleMania today.
Oh, I could have played the sound effect then. When he said 20 years, I could have given it the old...
Wow, it's been 20 diddling years.
Damn.
Thank you, OJ. Our new... Is OJ going to replace Puppet Jack?
Is Ross going to turn next week with... He's found like a Dharma soundbite. I don't know if Dharma ever did an interview or anything. But it's fine as well.
I don't know.
You killed 17 people. Damn!
Just get his transcript from in court that time. I deserve what's coming to me. I'm Jeffrey Dahmer.
He's not Adam Pacini. I know they look a little bit similar, but he's not. He's not Adam Pacini.
This is American going, hello. I hate the poor. Question, what is your favorite road, whether lived through as a fan, covered as a journalist, or reviewed as a top-shelf content creator?
Oh, fantastic. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Even the SmackDown vs. Raw games had some bangers and clangers. If you care to, feel free to recast the story with today's superstars. Or don't. Your podcast, after all, new format and all. All the best, former Newcastle superstar Paul Dalgleish, a.k.a. Matt from Brisbane.
Thank you,
Matt
Matt.
from Brisbane. Go on.
Probably the one where Eddie Guerrero tried to control Undertaker with the urn in like whatever game that was. No, I think I'll honestly either 30 for me with Brian and all that, or legitimately last year's was electrifying because it felt because of the double intrigue, like the storyline stuff, and also we knew that there was so much headbutting backstage. You know what I mean? Clashing of ideas. So
Which I thought they were just talking up, like, oh yeah, sure, really. And then they did really go, no, really, we were going to do The Rock.
And from the moment that Cody had his shot taken off him, I was so down on it, and then wasn't excited for the press conference thing they did in Vegas. And then from that moment on, when you realize what they were actually doing, it was just really, really good. So yeah.
Kofi Mania.
Oh, fantastic.
Because it's just the New Day being such great guys, usually a bit comedy, hee, nerd, and then just to see them sad at Elimination Chamber, you're like, oh, and just the momentum, the cause, and at the gauntlet matches to get the shot, and just watching that live, and going, go on, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Is he? Because I'm not sure. Brian does have the hemp title right now. Yeah, amazing moment.
Yeah, you've mentioned the three I was going to mention, so I'll go for the everyone's favourite build of 2002 with some vehicular homicide.
Sorry, Ross. I was greedy as well because
Slim pickings after that.
I mentioned two in mine as well. Also, so close, but then it did go off the rails a bit. Was Becky Lynch when she had to apologise to the McMahons to get her title shot? I don't know what that was about. That was a bit.
I think we know why.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, those are some ones that I like.
Yeah.
Also, No Mercy for the N64. We have to fight Andre the Giant. Just cause. Hey, diddle. Hey, Ross and the Fiddler. Reference to Jack on a public bus.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Wow.
Don't do me like that. I'm a madman, you know.
Since you all have loved the additions of Cale Dixon and Uriah Connors to
Cale's brilliant.
What we all hope is Chase U 2.0, I thought Ross would like to know what Cale Dixon and Summer Sorrell are engaged.
He's engaged to the trademarked ring now. I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who's
Summer Sorrell.
Summer Sorrell?
Cale Dixon and Summer Sorrell are engaged.
Is one of the names that's been trademarked recently, so I wonder who it's been given to. Yeah.
I know he prides himself on knowing the ins and outs of wrestling couples. In my vain attempt at being important, I know this because Cale Dixon is my wife's cousin.
Oh my!
We have had him and Summer over for Thanksgiving the past couple of years.
What?
With that being said, and since you all have been close to different wrestlers over the years,
All right, Joel.
my question is...
He's just cycling through images of Summer.
You asked to see.
This is about 500 bloody days of Summer, Joel.
Hey.
Don't be so sorrel.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it.
No, don't give him that.
My question is, there been a time where you met a wrestler, and they seemed surprisingly like a normal person?
Never. Never, ever.
No, they're all weirdos. Or the opposite, we met one and they were so over the top. Signed former Crystal Palace and Birmingham City forward Clinton Morrison, a.k.a. Craig from Michigan.
Thank you, Craig.
Bloody hell.
Most of the ones we met, I think you just realised quickly that they're normal people. And
Oh, there's one weirdo for me.
oh no.
Matt Striker.
He's just gone for it.
He's
just
gone.
said
It was surreal because he obviously saw a couple of the King Ross stuff. So every time he sees, he'd walk over and just shout a swear word in my face and just carry on.
Oh.
But I've been a bit unfair because I'd have a nice pep talk from him saying, like, he gave me a life speech basically, and it was nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just
Because if you want life advice, you go to
But
Matt
it's just
Striker.
the other bits of he's a very quirky guy. I think
He's
that's
weird.
the fair.
He's a
Maybe-
weirdo.
Maybe weirdo's unfair. He was quirky.
No, I'll say it.
Why, have you met him before?
Yeah. He'd already pretended not to know who I was, and I went, oh yeah, and he went, oh,
Oh,
and then he
big
went,
time,
but then like
Maffew.
in the 2 seconds later, he went like, oh yeah, Vampiro wants to talk to you. Yeah, big fan of your work. I'm
That's
like,
just he's
you
joking.
just said you didn't know who I was.
He's
Oh,
joking
whatever.
around. He's joking around.
Yeah, but you're like, what? Like, what way am I supposed to be taking you right now? I don't know.
Yeah, man.
But
Yeah,
I'm
man.
like, IRS, just going to be weird. I get it. They're all weird.
No, Goldberg. When Kenny had Goldberg over, I got to go in the Goldberg's dressing room with Joe Hendry, actually.
All right.
And I
For
was
protection.
Yeah, he was my henchman. Bad man, Joe Hendry. But now I was expecting, obviously, Goldberg to be all just eating raw meat in the corner. But he's actually a very thoughtful, very pleasant, very likable guy to talk to. Saw him give Joe Hendry a speech, which was nice to sit there and see that. So Goldberg, the humble man, Goldberg. No, he's one of the nicest men I've ever met, to be honest. Yeah, up the Billy G.
I'm trying to think what his speech would be.
Billy
Like,
G.
what you need to do is cut down on your match run times severely, lessen your moveset, and just get massive and strong.
You know that match you got planned? Do a third.
Yeah. Just don't take
Can you
any-
sing, Joe Hendry?
I'm trying to think what year that would have been. 2018, maybe 2017, something like that. So yeah.
Saxton Huxley was like nice and normal. And
The
just
muscle cat.
He was so many wrestlers. He talked them in the incognito mode, and they're like, you're like, oh, I can't admit to being a wrestling fan. This is a real profession for men. I can't be a fan. You're a fan. He was like, oh man, I love All Japan in the 90s. Do you know this match? He went, yeah, I do know that match. Like, right. So other wrestlers were pushing him into me and going, look, you talk to him.
Yeah.
He wants to be nerdy about wrestling for like an hour and a half. We want to talk about who got paid what tonight. So I'll say Saxon Huxley for being nice, normal, and massive, and huggable.
Most of the ones we had in WCPW on the regular were, like, well, on their way up, but they hadn't yet hit stardom level. Even like the UK scene at the time was so crowded with amazing wrestlers and stuff. So a lot of them were just normal lads who did wrestling on the side. And a lot of them then got to go full time, which was amazing. But so most of them were normal, I think, that we met.
I'll just have a weirdo moment. So there was that charity event that someone put on a while ago. I can't remember the exact details. I just say it was a charity event for a small child. And Jason Prime was there. And he decided for this event for this sick child, he would make his entrance in this big field to Chris Benoit's theme. I'd forgotten that memory until you talk about the great people at WCW.
Great week
and every wrestler turned around. All right. Wait, no. Like, it's about a sick child. Like, oh no.
Just isn't the primate?
Yeah.
Oh!
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Every wrestling fan's like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Great bit of banter.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, you know what I should be talking about? A guy who lives in this area. God.
I think a lot of the North wrestlers are very down to earth. Liam Slater, Rory Coyle, all the lads. Shout out to all the North.
Oh God,
wrestling.
my mum bumped into Rory Coyle when she was up, and he was very polite. You just seen the film, and he was just like, "Oh, so what have you seen?"
Probably
that
a
was good
bloody
film I
horror
watched."
film, knowing him.
Of course it was, yes.
What's he like, man?
I'm like, Mum, we can go. And he's like, no, I want to talk to your friends. And they're like, oh, yeah, we're your friends. He was like, Rory, Liam Slater. Yeah, we're your friends, Matthew. I'm like, oh, no, come on, Mum. But they're very, very, very polite.
Oh, I should have mentioned this at the start. The documentary I talked about watching, I told you lads I watched that documentary last week, the North documentary, Watch the Lights.
Oh, yeah. How was
Alex Ayer and Andrew Bowers behind that, the masterminds. It won. It won the award.
it? Did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
It won the
God, so much has happened.
the Northeast RTA, the Royal Television
Yeah.
Award for best whatever category
Best
it was in.
thing.
Best thing ever, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair play to them. Fair play.
Well done. Get it up, you.
Get up, everyone else. I looked at the other nominees. They were all they were all like an exploration into autism, cigarette smoking, or hospice awareness.
Wrestling!
I was like, oh, yeah! Damn it. Then I watched Vera win her award as well, which was nice. Sounds like a mint night.
Nice.
Vera, what you call it?
Vera was like, up the wrestling.
You know the woman who plays Vera, anyway.
Mrs. Vera. Good evening.
Good evening.
I went to Grand Slam Australia, and it was my first big wrestling show since Super Showdown in Melbourne. Several years. This is just Cockney accent. I'm doing horribly. Unfortunately, I don't think the broadcast fully captured the atmosphere inside the building.
Ooh.
Although it came close a few times. Everything seemed about 10 times louder in the building, especially when Tony Storm won. My voice has only really recovered 3 days after the fact. We had a Ring of Honor taping beforehand. We shocked to learn that Big Bill is very over in Australia. Wow. The only match that disappointed was the Death Riders because that was more of the finish and anything else. During the main event, there were 2 separate F.U. Nigel chants for my sexual. And Nigel flicked us the V's and flicked us off.
Oh, because he's a Mariah May fan.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense.
He's
Yeah.
a filthy Brit.
I was like, why do they hate Nigel? But yeah.
You couldn't tell in the broadcast, though, so my respect for him as a professional has risen. You could hear that on the thing, but I get what he's saying. Some things that weren't captured in the broadcast was Harley getting a standing ovation after her match and Tony Storm cutting an out-of-character promo.
Oh.
She said she'd seen her first wrestling match in the venue, that she was planning on doing the Nut Bush, which is a strange tradition we have dating back to the 70s and 80s of doing a line dance to Tina Turner's Nut Bush, City Limits, that has been taught in schools for decades now.
That is mental.
I did not know
What
that.
kind of place is Australia? What's going on?
Nut Bush.
It's not the Lemmy skit, is it? Skit?
No idea.
Nut Bush, or whatever.
Lemmy.
Lemmy. Sorry,
I
did I
think
say Lemmy?
Mona-
Yeah.
Lemmy doing the nut.
I love doing that dance. But she had torn her labia. She also asked if she'd get a
so
ride.
she
This is
couldn't
what she
do it.
said.
She
This is
couldn't
what
do
she
it.
said.
Yeah,
What she
yeah,
said.
good on you.
If she'd get a ride back to the Gold Coast that night.
Goldie.
It was a really fantastic night, all in all. I
Sounds
was
good.
especially heartened that I felt very comfortable in the crowd that size. Since coming out as a trans woman, I am always a little wary in big crowds, as the sheer numbers usually mean there's at least 1 or 2 arseholes. But the vast majority of people minded their business, and a very kind middle-aged man referred to me as sweetheart a couple of times.
It's Cockney again.
While trying to cross in front of me in the tiny aisles. It was Harold from... No, it's like... it means a lot to me that I get to experience big shows like that with minimal worries. To disguise my report back about Grand Slam as a question, what has been the most meaningful event you've been to locally? Oh, okay. What made it so special? Doesn't have to be wrestling, could be music or any other kind of live show. Many thanks and up the podcast. PETA, so is that Peta? Peta from Brisbane.
Nice to...
Thank you, Peta.
Yeah, very nice question. Thank you very much. And it's nice to know that that you had a good time at the thing
Hell
in a
yeah.
crowd that size and all that sort of stuff. It's nice when wrestling fans aren't dickheads. Best local wrestling show. If you don't pick WCPW, I'm going to...
But a moment. Oh, and Pachitti turned heel.
Is it best show or best moment?
Meaningful event. I mean, Kirby finally hitting the bloody Zoidberg elbow and winning was nice.
Sports Central. What a day.
Is that the show I was on? That's why I was.
Yeah, you threw a bin to Chris Benoit.
When I threw a bin. Oh yeah, the Chris
yeah,
Benoit
yeah,
supervisor.
that's right.
That was my client, the Chris
was,
Benoit supervisor.
Yeah.
It was that Rumble.
That should be King Russ.
It's the match that forever means that Pachitti has been in the same match as like Cody Rhodes, Ray Phoenix, and all
True.
that. Yeah, Drew.
It's
yeah.
weird, isn't it? God.
He hit his, he clipped his bollock when he got eliminated from the match. When he got thrown out.
Burned his shaft, I think was the quote.
Oh right,
Yeah.
he hit it on the apron as he got thrown out the ring.
Scraped it off the top rope.
Oh, was the top rope?
Yeah,
I
I think
thought
he burned his.
This is just a brag at this point.
Yeah.
Do I have something big enough there to get a effing rope burn? Oh, cry me a
No,
rope.
those ropes were brutal, to be fair. As I know from all the wrestling matches.
Yeah,
I
there
have.
you go.
That was a good show. Non-WCPW stuff, for me, it's easily Thunderstruck. I thought it was an amazing show. I had a really good time.
Which one? There's
One.
been so bloody many.
There's been 2 Thunderstruck. Oh, sorry, just shows. Right, sorry. The Thunderstruck one had Liam versus Leon Slater, the Slater Derby.
Slater Derby.
It had Shreddy versus Scotty.
Yeah.
It had Gangrel involved
Yes.
with the Line of Gentry and Rory Coyle, and that meant Benji got his head shaved at the end. It had Rio versus Mercedes Martinez. It was just a
God, what a banger
It was
of it,
it was a
man.
variety
Bloody
show. Like there was a hardcore match, there was a ladders match, there was comedy
Yeah.
match, there was serious work rate stuff. It was just a really consistent card all the way through. in variety terms.
I mean, there's so bloody many logo ones. Meaningful. Oh, also saw Eddie Styles beat Jinder Mahal.
That's
for the
pretty
title
cool.
in Manchester.
Oh, it's SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was nice just to say, oh, wow, so bloody world title change overseas.
First time it's ever happened in the UK. First WWE title change in the UK, I think it was.
Yeah.
I think that's what they said at the time,
Yeah.
I think it's true as well.
A world title, you mean? Like,
That first time that
title,
belt had
straight shot.
changed hands
Yeah.
in the UK, yeah.
From the office says WWE title, you mean? Well, there's a bunch of them.
No, just that
Oh,
one.
the
just that
one. All right,
yeah.
Yeah, what you saw for us?
Yeah, I guess that WCPW show.
Oh, that was on, yeah.
Yeah, just because I was on it. Stole the
Nice.
show.
A lot of stuff's happened. Like, I wasn't sure if you've been enjoying it or not.
Throw a
but-
bin.
Yeah.
It was a good throw. I've always put over Ross's throw because he could have easily gone too short and hit the ropes, or he could have gone too far
You've been practicing.
and hit.
Oh, no, that was the first time. I'd never picked
Oh.
up the bin. I remember Adam just said, you got to put some umph behind it. That was my pep talk before I went out.
He said that to him
something like
from the
that.
ring in his wrestler voice. Throw it!
He put his hand on. No, Ross, no.
We had like special entrances in that. We had like surprise entrances in that Rumble as well, like
Yeah.
Spud and stuff, and people who'd never been in WCW.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah, the crowd went absolutely mental for when you came out as well.
I was trying to dive out the way of Hoover to Guerrera on my way back up the ramp.
We've had quite a weird life, actually.
Just
Thinking about some of
bizarre
the
people on these shows.
Yeah.
Well, someone on the aisleway abused me terribly. I felt like turning around and
Really?
lamping him. Yeah.
Oh no.
Called me all the names under the sun.
For like Eric Cannonau.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
If he just
through the bin and karate kicked the dude.
Wednesday seagulls follows each other.
Oh, what a lovely bunch of mailbag people we've had.
Yeah,
this
it was
week.
great.
We appreciate that. If you have any other questions, thoughts, theories, stories about wrestling, we don't care. Send it to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss.
Damn!
Can I get puppet OJ?
That's.
I'll just get a black glove, I guess.
I was going to say a fair glove
If
puppet.
it doesn't
yeah.
fit. Was it red?
Black.
Bits of it were.
No. Oh, God, yeah.
Good evening, men. With all the discourse over the new names, WWE have trademarked, and the debacle of Ricky Starks, now Ricky Saints, it made me think of a couple of things. Firstly, I have decided that Trill London will be my new favourite NXT wrestler based on name alone.
Yeah, good.
I believe it was assigned to Trill Williams, who recently switched from the Miami Dolphins NFL to WWE, whose real name is
Joe, could you
Trillion Williams.
show us Trill Williams?
His real name's Trillion Williams. And they've not kept that as his ring name.
Trillion Williams is a great name.
Is that say trillion?
At Trillion.
Oh, is that
Trillion.
his
Is in how many
handle?
how many zeros in a trillion? So I'm already rooting for him to main event WrestleMania 48. Secondly, I began thinking of name changes of the past.
Kind
and
face he has.
Yeah.
Looked into
Beautiful smile.
the times WWE took away the good names of wrestlers to give them wank names, or alternately took away the wank indie names and gave them good ones. So below I have a list of wrestlers with their WWE names versus their indie/shoot names. Hopefully it'll be a fun activity for you esteemed gentlemen. Well,
Oh, it
why,
will.
thank you,
It
young man.
will. So we're
So-
choosing the best one.
Yeah, to pick your favourites between the two, please find the list below. Grayson Waller versus Matty Wahlberg.
I prefer Grayson Waller.
I prefer Grayson Waller just because of Larry King. You ever seen that interview he does? Is it with Tom Segura? And he can't get Mark Wahlberg's name out of his mouth. Mark
He just kept on talking, didn't he? That, like, he probably was doing podcasts until the day he passed. Bloody hell. Yeah, Matty Wahlberg is very. It sounds like Mark Wahlberg.
That sounds like the
It's
NXT
too much for
name.
knockoff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alistair Black versus Malachi Black versus Tommy End.
Oh, Tommy End, in hindsight, now sounds really indie, doesn't it? I think maybe Malachi Black's the best of the three, even though I still think of him as Alistair Black. I'll go Malachi.
Malachi fits the glove fits better in this
Oh,
situation.
no.
The leather glove.
If it doesn't fit, he must have quit. So there we go.
Yeah. Also, Tommy End reminds me of the Dutch wrestler did a podcast. Like, I'm so sick of these Dutch people changing their names to sound American. What do you mean, Tommy? You were born in Amsterdam. There are no Tommies here.
I will see you at the WrestleMania.
Yes, that is how they speak. Gunther versus Walter.
Walter.
Volta, yeah.
But not Big Daddy Walter. That sounded a bit comedy for me. I just like Walter.
Yeah, Big Daddy did. It was unnecessary. You could look at him and say, yeah, you're a Big Daddy.
You're a
mate.
big father, yes.
Yeah. Ludwig Kaiser versus Axel Dieter Jr.
Only because I first heard of him as Axel Dieter Jr. before I'd even seen him wrestle. I'll go with that one. I think Ludwig Kaiser sounds a bit too stereotypical German wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the Kaiser, isn't it?
Yeah.
That part of it.
Yeah, the Kaiser. But if he's British, he'd be what? Johnny King.
Yeah. Johnny British, Johnny English.
Otis versus El Grand Gordo.
Sorry. Does that mean the big fat?
Gordo's a pig, isn't it?
I thought
remember Scarface.
Gordo was
Oh,
Spanish.
this had an indie career.
Yeah. Sorry, can you try? I can have a look at it if you
I'm
want.
pretty
Wow.
sure that Gordo means fat in Spanish and grand means big. So that means the big fat.
Okay. Let's have a look. Who's got the best Spanish knowledge?
I had no idea Otis had an indie career.
No, same.
Gran.
Oh, is it just his...
No, the Spanish.
Is
What's
it like a
Gordo in
little
English?
character? Gordo is... Oh. Joel is Googling.
Fatty.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Big
you are
fatty.
right. Well done,
Big
mate.
fatty.
Wow.
Big fatty. That's horrible.
Yeah, I remember because we went on a trip to Spain in Spanish, and one of the women who was like teaching us, one of the Spanish school who came in to like teach us one day, like laughed at my mate who was a bigger lad, and she was like, "I'm muy gordo." I was like, we were all like, we didn't even laugh at our mate. We were like, that was too far for us, and we were like 15, and we were like, no, it's a bit far that. Like,
Oh, what a good mate.
yeah, he was a funny lad. He was good lad, nice guy. Later on in our hotel room, he made us all crack up because we were all throwing bits of paper at the bin and being like, if this goes in, we're gonna we're gonna win the lottery.
Kiss.
No, and then he had the bed right next to the bin, and he went, if this one goes in, we're all gonna get laid, and then like dunked it in the bin. It was the funniest thing at the time. None of us got laid. We were children.
I'm glad to hear that.
And we were all boys. The rooms were segregated, of course.
Xavier Woods versus Consequences Creed.
I really like Consequence Creed as a
Consequences
wrestling name.
Creed,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a good one. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Io Sky versus Io Shirai.
Shirai. Sky's too on the nose for me.
Shirai.
Yeah, to have a high fly with Sky in the name. You're like, okay. Liv Morgan versus Gianna Daddio. What?
It's a real
Gianna
name.
Jean Daddio is her full real name. And it should be a wrestling name. Fantastic.
That's
name.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Way better.
Liv Morgan sounds like just some lass from school. So, yeah, Daddy.
Daddio's a real name? That's
Daddio,
something like
yeah.
people say? Oh, wow.
Gianna Jean Daddio.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Apollo Crews versus Uha Nation.
Yuhan Nation was a good name.
I loved it just because we had gone to that Uha song by Genghis Khan. And yeah, why is he called Nation? Because he's as big as a nation. That's how he got that name.
He's not really.
You're right. You're a
He's
liar.
muscular. He's
You're a liar,
swole.
Uha.
He's swole. He's,
Yeah. Carmelo Hayes versus Christian Casanova.
Carmelo Hayes.
Dear, that's an NXT 2.0 name.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Damian Priest versus Punishment Martinez.
I prefer the throwback nature of Punishment Martinez.
It does. Yeah, I'll agree with Ross. That's a good point.
Damian Priest is like a Beano name or something. It's so Damian Priest. Come on now. LA Knight, yeah, versus Eli Drake, yeah, versus Max Dupree.
LA Knight's done a lot of work in recent years to get his new name over, and it's worked for me. LA Knight.
Yeah, I'll go LA Knight as well.
Yeah. R-Truth versus K-Quick versus Ron the Truth Killings.
Killings all day.
Okay. Killings in the name of?
Yeah, Ron the Truth Killings, former NWA World Heavyweight
Because he
Champion.
gets to yell, you can't handle the truth.
Yes.
And he beats you up. And goes, see? Sanos Escobar versus El Geo del Fantasma.
Santos Escobar sounds a bit Ludwig Kaiser for me, like always stereotypical Latin America. But I think I prefer it still because El Hijo del Fantasma is too much of a mouthful for English speakers, selfishly.
I like it with the more names
Okay.
in Spanish, so
I
that's
think
just more impressive.
The former is better, yes. The Escobar is too generic.
I like it when Carlito says Santos Escobar.
I liked when he
Very
was
flatly like that.
Wasn't he King Cuerno?
He was.
I'll go that one, King Cuerno.
Yes, way better. Andre Chase versus Harlem Bravado.
Harlem Bravado.
Bravado.
Harlem Bravado for me.
Wow.
Harlem Bravado.
Picture what you think a wrestler called Harlem Bravado, and then look at Andre.
Javon Evans versus Jay Malachi.
Javon Evans for me.
Neither's particularly offensive. Yeah, Javon Evans.
There's
I'll go
two
with.
names,
Yeah,
really.
Javon
Yeah,
Evans.
I'll pick Javon. Oro Mensa. Oh, no. Versus Mr. Exotic Erotic.
Yeah!
I'll be going for Mr. Exotic Erotic there.
Mr. Exotic Erotic. I reckon if you Googled that is not
no, Joe, no.
Why don't we try it? No.
on the work PC. Come on the work internet.
We don't want to do that.
It's funny you say
Just
that,
go
but-
incognito
I don't know.
window and then you... I love the adverts for incognito mode where it's a man like looking for a wedding ring or something like that. That's why men use incognito mode.
Sean Spears versus Ty Dillinger.
Sean Spears.
Yeah, Ty Dillinger sounds too comedy.
No, I think it's all right.
Okay.
Ty Dillinger. Lots of history there.
What was the WCW security guy called?
J.J. Dillon?
Doug Dillinger.
Oh, Doug Dillinger.
Oh, Doug Dillinger.
Doug Dimmadome.
Doug Dimmadome.
Fairly Odd Parents reference there
Dimmadome.
for everybody.
Not right. Tavion Heights versus D'Angelo Hancock.
D'Angelo Hancock is his real name, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, he should be working for the Secret Service or something with a name like that.
D'Angelo Hancock. He should be Liv Morgan's brother.
Hancock Daddio is a hyphenated surname.
Oh, what a team.
Yes. Duke Hudson versus Elliot Sexton.
Elliot Sexton. Oh, no, Duke Hudson.
Duke Hudson's a powerful
Yeah,
Oh,
Duke Hudson, you're
absolutely.
right. Duke.
Duke.
Hudson, yeah.
Whoa.
And the Hudson's a river. It's powerful. Yeah.
And very cruelly at the end. Johnny Nitro versus John Morrison versus Johnny Mundo versus Johnny Impact versus Johnny Elite versus Johnny 5-Star. How dare you? You know fine well. Johnny did not call himself 5-Star. He does it for every other company, but he knew what that company was about. So he did not call himself that.
Mundo for me. Johnny Mundo. Johnny Bravo vibes.
I'll go Johnny Nitro. I remember being annoyed when I learned he changed it to John Morrison. I know he looks like Jim Morrison, but it's too similar. Johnny Nitro.
Yeah, and I like that he was brought in as like Bischoff's nephew or
Nitro,
cousin.
Nitro, yeah, exactly.
Aha, I named it after my favorite TV show, Monday Nitro. Yeah, Mundo, because I've been watching Lucha Underground, and God, is he good on that show.
Yes, he was good on that show. He was in that stable that were really cool.
Yeah.
Something worldwide.
Johnny Worldwide.
Titus Worldwide.
That was
I
it.
nearly said international worldwide, which just means the same.
That would
thing.
be a good name.
International worldwide.
Hey, it's Ricky Starks is now International Worldwide.
Red light, green light.
Hope you enjoyed that, diddlers. Hope you are keeping well. Kind regards, former Chelsea free kick specialist Alex, a.k.a. Gary from Ireland, our repeat offender. Thank you very much, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Appreciate your lovely messages. If you have any others, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com and also the patreon.com/cultaholic for your Hall of Fame needs and to have your lovely name sung by the voice of angels on this very here podcast. But that is the very end. Can you believe it? Wow.
No,
I can't believe it. But we're going to have to get on with our lives. Jack, what have you got to plug until next week?
I'll plug the twitch.tv/Cultaholic streams every week with Owen on a Wednesday at 6 p.m. UK time. We've just won a derby with Fulham. We beat Brentford. Get in. And Brentford's manager is Benny McCarthy, former South African international, and he slagged us off in the press before the game.
Oh.
And we battered him. Come on. Ross.
Yeah, I do streaming as well on the Whole Give YouTube channel, where I'm top of the league now with Sunderland, 3 seasons in.
Oh, it's Dreamland.
It's Dreamland. I've got Benjamin Sesko up front, who is the best player in FIFA
Benjamin
history.
Sisko?
Yeah.
From Deep Space Nine?
Sesko.
Hang on.
Sesko.
Did I know you played on there?
So yeah, that's every Tuesday at 4 p.m. And then there's pay-per-view week next week, and so pictures and predictions and whatever else is going.
Oh, your microphone's just gone off, Ross. That's interesting. Yeah.
I just knocked it there.
I'm
there we
trying
go,
to puff
it's
at the
back
very
on.
end.
Pitches and predictions are coming next week.
They're trying to
it's
censor
back
him.
on
They're
that.
trying to silence him.
Oh, I'll have to write some some pitches as well for Elimination Chambre.
Can you hear me? Oh, you can't. Cool.
Yeah, it's just Ross.
Haha. We're taking over.
You know this whole anti-bullying campaign? I've got the words to the pipe. I'm tattooed down my spine, so I remember.
U-Watch Mini Biao, my big recovery. It was supposed to be like a week ago, but then it's insomnia ran in and hit me with a steel chair. So that's out and painfully late. And I'll be streaming more Lucha Underground just because it's not doing good numbers on Twitch, but I'm getting out the way and I can move on to something else. It's like, remember Lucha Underground? Go watch something else. And until then, oh God, yeah, Tom's back. So that means the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review, me and him, talking about how much we blissed each other, lots of making out. And then we talk about SmackDown. It's the Halloween episode from 02, a.k.a. John Cena saves himself from getting the sack.
Oh, yes. Right.
In his big suit.
That's right.
Yes.
He's vanilla ice. Jack, you've been wonderful. Ross, until killing the mic, you've been fantastic. Joel, thank you very much for your hard work. Thank you very much. See you next week. And we'll now point at this big TV and say...
Watch us wreck the mic. Watch us wreck the mic.
Watch us wreck the mic.
Bodman! Sorry.